Alrighty then. I was just finishing up the prep on the stream and I noticed that Steven is going offline, so I figure it's as good a time as any to go online. To the VOD people, the plan for today is to go over maybe this Hippie Dippie podcast thing, maybe some other debate review thing, and then probably some video games. I want to kind of chip away a little bit more at Yakuza 0, so maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll close the night up with some League. I only have a few more nights here in Tijuana, I think 2 to be exact. And then, who knows? I don't know what I'm going to do after that. Right now I'm looking at maybe, oh shit, I'm supposed to release the, the other video. Hold on, I'll just drop it right now. My apologies. Now there is a video live, so to any of the VOD people, you have more content that you could consume. My editor just put out a really fun compilation of the League of Legends highlights, so if anybody wants that, you can get that. That's going to be fun. Consume. Hello. Book This Is Late. Yes, all these things are true. There you go. There's the link to the new video. If you guys want to watch that first, you can, because I'll just be playing music in here for a little bit as people roll in. You type first, but you're most certainly not first. So joke's on you. Tick sounds like. Not being first sounds like. Anywho, let me find something for y'all to listen to. Book's coming in with the save. Yeah, I am. I figure you guys will probably need somewhere to call home for the rest of the night. I don't know if he's coming back or whatever is happening there. But he's hanging out with Bose. Bose is always a fun time. Bose is really cool. Honestly, I probably should have asked Bose out to do more stuff or like invited her to more stuff while I was in California. I kind of regret that because she's really fun to hang out with and she seems down to go out and do stuff. So I feel kind of bad about that. I only listen to Cardi B. Please play some Cardi B. She's my favorite. Is she the one that drugs men and steals all their shit? Is that who Cardi B is, or is that Nicki Minaj? Is that Nicki Minaj or... Oh, okay, yeah, it is Cardi B. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm going to be real with you. I don't think that's okay to be drugging a bunch of men and then just, treating them that way. It seems kind of fucked up. But I'm sure they were bad people. You know what? I don't know if I have this saved on my phone. It's probably liked on my Twitter for sure. There's this quote about how... if you really want to rally people together behind a righteous cause, make clear in that righteous cause that they can harm other people in the pursuit or in the name of that cause. And I really see that reflected in Twitch and in these online spaces. It's not just about being correct or having positions that feel good or whatever. It's about having some flip side of the coin that you feel okay or justified in demonizing and attacking and treating poorly. And I just look at every time I've had a struggle with kind of reeling you guys in and getting you to see a perspective, it has to do with something along those lines, like Crowder. Like, no, fuck this Crowder guy. You know what? He ambushes people. And you know what? He's an asshole. And you know what? He only talks to people that can't have a conversation with them. So this should have happened to him. That's a good thing that it happened to him. Like, it's just an extension of this thing. Like, I think people really want the ability to do wrong unto other people. And they look for any justification for that. And it's just kind of sad to see. I don't know how we got onto this topic, but the Cardi B thing. Yeah. Like, I've heard Cardi talk about it and she's like, these are bad men and these were drug dealers or they were this and that. And it's like, I don't think that makes what you did okay. And it's okay to have like two things be true at the same time, like independent of each other. Like, yeah, these guys may have been bad, but what you did is also fucked up. Like, and them being bad doesn't make your fucked up thing okay. Like these are independent of each other in my mind. Wow, I'm early. Yeah, me too. That's what I said. I think considering what happened to Crowder, harm is pretty heavy-handed. It's at best discourteous. Well, that's okay. Like I said, you guys in downplaying, negative things against people you dislike. So I won't touch back on it, but I did think that was interesting when I saw it on Twitter, and I do think it applies to situations in which, like, you guys just seem okay with hating on people, and you're okay with that, like, no matter what. I don't know. I got laid off from my job, and now they're begging me to come back. Should I demand a raise, or would that make me an asshole? No, demand a raise. You know what you should do, homeless engineer? You should say that during the time when you were laid off, you were looking at other work opportunities and you discovered other benefits that other places have. And if that's not the truth, you need to make that the truth. And you need to look at what other places are offering, what other offerings are available, and then walk into that offer or respond to that offer from a position of authority, not only in terms of like information and knowing what the market is offering, but also, you know, with some confidence in the fact that they're inviting you back, you know, like you are like confronting how awkward it's going to be to demand a raise, and you're worried that's going to make you look like an asshole. Imagine how awkward it is for them to have laid you off and now are like going back to your doorstep begging you back. You know, that's also a very uncomfortable position for them to be in, and they had to overcome something to make that happen. So you have to imagine they do really need you, and I that would be my play, is to talk about the other opportunities you looked at and how, you know, I'm happy to come back, but you guys need to offer something that's on par with what I'm seeing in other places, because I'm like 50% of the way there to finding a new home, you know. That's what my advice would be, but maybe that's a bit cocky, you know, take it or leave it. Yeah, it's just I don't need to logically philosophy. Okay, I'm not reading that. That's not grammatically correct. You know what I need to start doing? I need to start throwing plates around the room. I need to start reading your guys' comments in my head and then decide whether or not I want to respond to them. That way I don't roast you guys unnecessarily. I need to improve the way I interact with the chat. The DM versus Destiny drama is actually the lowest tier drama I've ever seen. Interesting. I guess we'll figure that out. Are you familiar with the big live stream H Bomber guy did for trans charity? Nope. That was a huge example of harnessing spite that springs to mind. Interesting. I think what happened to Crowder... Okay, I don't care about these Crowder comments, to be quite frank with you. The drama is over a fucking made-up wrestling debate belt. It is quite silly. You know, I saw the Milky Way with my own eyes yesterday for the first time in my life, and I almost cried. It was so beautiful. I cried. If you're saying you almost cried just to kind of save face, I'll go ahead and step up on the podium and just admit that I cried, and maybe that'll help you feel better about your experience. I cried looking at like the vast openness and clearness of the sky on multiple occasions, dude, but I'm a crier. I cried when I went on PCH on the motorcycle and took my first camping trip along the coast. The whole point of the camping trip was to drive up the coast to this dark zone that's in California. I only had two options that were close to me: either go all the way out to Joshua Tree, which I did afterwards, or go up to the middle of the coast near where Big Sur is, just beneath San Francisco. And so I went out and did that and was blown away. And in Joshua Tree, we watched a meteor shower one year, me and a bunch of friends, and I smoked weed and cried my fucking eyes out. So, you know, I can feel you on that one. And, you know, that's got to be a very human experience, because you have to imagine that, like, human societies of the past, what they seemed focused on and transfixed by was the night sky, you know, and the stars, and mapping them and following their movements and using them for trade and for the seasons and, you know, everything. So I think there's something inside of us, like really deep down, that pulls us to the sky. And so I don't know. I think that's normal.
How's it going?
Okay. Bookfucker, go to sleep. No, you go to sleep. Trees made you cry? No, dumb fuck. The stars made me cry, idiot. Crying at nature and the fact that any of this shit exists is based. I agree. Seriously, how do you improve your verbal recall? You speak with such ease. Just talk a lot and write a lot. I don't know. Those are the two things I did. And if I had to kind of put it on something, I would guess it'd be one of those two things. I talk a lot in my head too. I have voices that just go all the time. I know that sounds scary and that sounds like I'm crazy, but no, it's just like constantly like music on repeat, or like phrases people have said, or like conversations between imaginary characters. It just goes on and on and on. Like if I just let my focus drift a bit, like all that just starts coming in. So, you know, my head is like constantly full of like talking voices, and, you know, I try to like play around with them a little bit. Do be talking a lot. Yeah, I do be talking a lot. Let's see here. Holy shit. I do exactly that. Does it ever get distracting for you too? No, not really. I would say the music gets distracting, but not any other stuff. Also, when I have something real fucking funny to say, it's very distracting. When I play video games, you haven't demonstrated that you talk a lot. Oh, we should look at that as well. That's on my list. But anywho, to get back onto the talking topic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have those problems with it. I forgot what I was going to say. Master of shower arguments. No, I don't waste my time on arguments. That's some anxiety level shit, bro. I'm not up to like fucking coming up with arguments against some ghost. I think I've said that in the past that like you guys, if you do that and you have a habit of that, get out of that because that's not fun at all. I know that from personal experience. Don't start thinking like that. Destiny can turn people into that too. So if you guys like Destiny, you have to be super duper careful about that. Otherwise, like that part of your brain that constantly comes up with a narrative and is constantly playing out scenarios, like wastes its time on silly things like debates. Like you're never going to run into debates in real life. So it's like a waste of your time. I would rather you waste that time thinking about like confronting a crush or going on dates or something romantic way more than I would you thinking about debates and arguments. It's very, very silly. I feel like it's a waste of your energy. I would encourage you to spend it on other stuff or like nice things you would say to your parents if you haven't seen them for a while, or your grandparents, or maybe people that are deceased to reconnect with them. Like there's a million other things you could do that I know that I do that I just think would be way more productive than wasting that mental energy and time on thinking of arguments and stuff like that. Debates are not our job. We cannot be on their level, lol. I don't know. I think you probably could be, but yeah, if you don't do this for a living, there's no point to it. Okay, I'm going to play a little bit of music. I'm just going to take the hit on, am I going to take the hit? I don't know, bro. Should I just take the hit on this? I really love cats, dogs, and rats. No, I shouldn't do that. Oh, wait, Jacob sent us new music. Our resident DJ for the channel, Jacob Sampson, sent us some tunes. So let's go ahead and check that out because they're brand new. I actually have not listened to all of these tracks, so this will be a thing that we experience together. I've kind of purposely saved it for that reason. Jake. Let me try to find my DMs with him real quick. Destiny said we might be able to play games today, but I'm beginning to get doubtful of that, seeing how his league games are going. Let's see here. Where are my DMs with Jake? Must be pretty far down here. I don't see him anywhere. I've been DMing so many people. It's just constant work, guys. I need days off, like really fucking bad. I cannot stand the work that comes along with this job anymore. Like if you really want to do a good job of it and improve stuff, holy shit. It's just like a never ending flow of nonsense. And I'm not like, we'll talk about this later. I'm not going to bore you guys with it. Let's go ahead and listen to these tracks. So this one is called Torrent. Enjoy. Oh, couldn't find that track. Interesting. This track was not found. Maybe it has been removed. Oh no, Jacob removed it. Oh well. Good thing we got another one. Can't remove them on me, Jacob. All right, here's Torrent by Jacob Sampson. Enjoy. Oh, whoops. All right. I guess we won't listen to the end of that. Was that Kanye? No, that's not Kanye. That's Jacob Sampson, resident DJ of the channel. Let's just get into it. I suppose there's no use in delaying any further. You can only prolong the inevitable, right? Let's go to my main camera here. I like how I paid for the Stream Deck, and I don't even use it, like at all. It's just kind of like like extra steps that kind of just take a while. Hopefully, actually, how am I going to talk about this? Let's think for a second. So I'm going to outline it real quick because I don't want to fuck this up. Yeah. I like that. No intake. That's not good at all. And then you got no intake. It doesn't get done, and I'm not doing it right now. Entonces que necesito fucking doing thing again. Okay? And new environment. Okay. I like that. Then that transitions into Euro. Okay. I'm all set. I got my notes. Okay, so let me start off with this topic. Because I know that sometimes some of you, I'm not sure how many of you, enjoy when I'm like talking about problems that I'm going through in my life and then how I'm overcoming them. So if we flash back to before Booksmarts was a streamer, back when I did essay writing for a living, between essay writing, tutoring, and then edit work, I really needed a way of keeping track of all the tasks that I had to do. So when I first moved abroad, this was back in maybe 2016, 2017, right around there, I started to realize that without a setting around me to kind of keep my work in check, work would not get done. So what I mean by that is when I had an office and I had all of my gear at the office and all my physical notes at the office, all of my notepads at the office, all of my technical gear at the office, and I was in the office environment, it was much easier to make sure that I was getting things done, that I was like delivering products on time, that I was on top of all the people that I was working with. And just anytime I would step foot in the office, a switch would click in my brain. Normally I would wear a collared shirt just to kind of help that along, and I felt like I was at work and I had all of the things that I used to work, and so I was really able to just be on my A game all the time. When I moved abroad, I was living out of a backpack. Okay, so if you've ever heard of backpackers, that's what I was. I had one Osprey backpack. Let me go grab it. I had this one Osprey backpack, and look, this little dingleberry here, I got this as a housewarming gift when I moved into my apartment in Thailand. Apparently, it's a thing over there to get a little jingle jangle. So I got this jingle jangle, and I've kept it ever since. So I lived out of this thing, and you can tell. I mean, I'm a big guy, but that's not a very big bag. It's like a 40 liter, I think, but that's if you're really, really pushing it. I would estimate it's actually probably like 30 or 35 liters. But yeah, so I traveled out of this. Now, after some time of traveling and getting more used to what you actually need going country to country and what you can just buy when you get there, I eventually got everything down to about a JanSport backpack, which if you're familiar with that, it's a backpack basically with just one pouch in the middle and then one pouch at the front, and that was good for me. That was fine. So that's what I did. But here's the problem. When I'm not in the office, when I don't have an office setting, when I don't have office clothes, when I don't have my office equipment, when I don't have my office paper products, it's way more difficult to stay on top of tasks. It's not like I can leave a giant mess of papers and notes and whiteboards and whatever and come back to it in the morning and it's all still there. So without that, it became very, very difficult to stay on top of my work. I needed some external system that could come with me to different countries. Because when I lived in Thailand, the deal with the Thailand visa is you get 30 days when you arrive in the country. You can renew for another 30 days once you go to an immigration office, but that takes like all day and it's awful. And there's no guarantee that you actually get it. So you need to show up really, really early at the immigration office in the morning, wait in the long ass line. Hopefully they tell you yes. They could always tell you no or charge you money for it, like a bribe. So that was option A. Option B, you go to another country. And I'm somebody who likes to spend much longer than I think normal people like to spend on countries and vacations. So I would at the very least spend a week wherever I would go, if not 2 weeks to a month. So I spent about a month or two in Japan. I think it was maybe a little over 2 weeks in Hong Kong. I think I spent maybe 1 or 2 weeks in, not North Korea, South Korea. So, you know, every time I would do that, it would fuck up my work because even if I had a phone with like all the notes of what I would need to do on it, or even if I had a laptop with all my notes on it, without the environment, without my papers, without like everything spread out, without like having a way of like keeping track of what I'm working on and keeping track of where my head is at and how I'm organizing things, I just was not able to keep up with my work. So I started to learn that I needed another system. And the way that I solved that was through, and I tried a lot of different systems, was through a system called Getting Things Done, or online you may see it abbreviated as GTD. Now, GTD is super duper simple, but it's a semi-long book for people that don't read, and so they may kind of struggle with it. And I've kind of gotten a little thing that's broken down here to kind of help us understand it real quick. And you don't have to read it. I will explain it to you. So you have stuff that goes into an inbox. This is the number one part of GTD. This is the most important part, I would say, is that anything ranging from projects. So like, hey, I would like to create a new overlay for the Twitch stream. So that's going to have a lot of different steps in it, right? That's going to be a whole project. So I'm going to need a project. I'm going to need some place to keep track of this, like larger than a single task type of thing. Commitments. So if I have an anniversary that I need to go to, or a birthday party to go to, or somebody invites me out to lunch. Communications. So if my editor messages me and asks me to do something, then I need to know where that is. Or if I'm talking with Mark in DMs and Mark says to do something, I need to keep track of that. Reports, writings, meetings, reviewing, financials, administration, clients, marketing, anything. Any of that stuff goes into an inbox. And you make a promise with yourself that you will return to that inbox at fixed intervals to sort through everything that's in there. And that by the time you're done with that sorting process, nothing is left. And that usually, at least for me, would be done in a weekly review. I think that the way that Twitch streaming is going, I probably need to do a bi-weekly review because I don't have an assistant that can help me right now. I probably need to do maybe twice a week, if not 3 times a week of doing this. And a lot of stuff is time sensitive and it changes every day or two, which is not like essay writing at all. So, I'm probably going to have to do more than a weekly review. But basically, you look in your inbox and you start sorting it. What is this shit that I'm looking at? Is it actionable? Is it something that I can do? So if I get a DM, like we go back up to here and we look at communications, if my editor, Takate, sends me something and asks me to like, hey, please upload this thumbnail, please schedule this video, that's actionable. So I'll put that into a project, or I'll do that right now. If it's something that takes less than 2 minutes, you go and do it right now. If it takes more than that, then you're going to need to put it into a project and keep track of it for later. If it's not actionable, so let's say that somebody like one of you lovely viewers sends me an email regarding the Europe trip, which if you didn't know, I'm planning on doing a trip to Europe, which may actually happen as soon as this week.
No promises on that, but that I may leave this week to go to Europe because I'm getting itchy and the flights are cheap and I'm like, Warsaw, Poland is looking pretty affordable. I may just leave this week. We'll see. But I don't want to promise anything, but that may happen this week. But anywho, let's say I'm doing the Euro trip. Let's say somebody sends me an email with all of their information. So that is not an actionable thing. I don't have to do anything with that. So what I have to do is I have to file it as a reference. So I have a giant note page with all of the people that have reached out to me and all of their recommendations, their contact information, when they're available, what city they're in and what country they're in. So that would need to get filed into that reference material. If it's someday, maybe. So like, let's say I have a brilliant idea and I'm like, I want to do a Monogatari style travel video. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. It's not quite clear enough for me to create a project for it because I'm not going to do that anytime soon. So instead, I'll put it into like maybe an ideas notepad, right? I would like to do this someday, so I'm going to put it in there. Or maybe I come up with an idea for what I want to do on an anniversary with my partner. That would be something that I could put into there or even into reference, depending on how I'm tracking that. And then there's stuff that's useless. I'm sorry, guys. You often send me things which are useless. The comments on the YouTube videos are often completely useless to me. Sometimes you guys will send me DMs about shit that I covered on the stream. Those are useless to me. A lot of the times there's useless stuff that manages to make its way into the inbox. And then there's stuff that wasn't inherently useless. It became useless over time. So maybe somebody sent me a reminder to do something that already got done. Well, that doesn't need to be in the inbox. That goes in trash. So anywho, if something is actionable, if it is something that I can do, I got to ask, what is the first step? If you like Dr. K, that's the approach that I would take to this next step. What is the first step that I got to take to make this thing happen? And if I can delegate that, if I can get those next actions to be taken by somebody else on my team, like it's an editing action that TAC is going to need to do, I'll send it to TAC. If it's a marketing thing that I need Mark to look into, I can give it to Mark. If it's a Discord related thing that Amanda or Revan or anybody could help me with, then I can delegate it to one of them. If it takes less than 2 minutes to just get started on that and to do it, like, I really wish I sent my mom a text and figured out when I want to hang out with her, then that's something I can do in less than 2 minutes. I'll go ahead and do it right now. Now, anything that has to do with me continues down the line here, and it goes into a system. Whatever your system is, your projects, your actions, a calendar, anything that has a specific date or time should have a calendar entry. Here is something that like I'm so on. So there are two main components in any kind of like productivity workflow that you're doing, at least in English speaking sources that I've looked at. Number one is going to be the task list. It is going to be a list of things that you need to do. Number two is going to be a calendar. It is a list of events or things that are temporally locked. If something has a due date, that goes on a calendar. If you have a meeting, that goes on a calendar. If there is a birthday, it goes on a calendar. Anything that has a date should go on a calendar. What should not go on a calendar are tasks. If a task is not necessarily something that you need to complete, like on a specific day, it shouldn't go into a calendar. It should go into a task list. So like, if I'm like, man, I'm not doing this task that I want to do, and I'll just say I'm going to put it on my calendar that I'll do it tomorrow. Don't do that, because you are harming the kind of sanctity of your calendar, right? You're putting events on the calendar that don't actually have a due date on them, and you're tricking yourself. You're going to turn the calendar into something that you don't really interpret the right way, because your brain has to go through another step of sorting through what is something that's actually due today, and then what is something that is just something that needs to get done, right? And you'll start writing off or having blank spaces for things that exist in your calendar, which is awful, because everything in your calendar should be important. Everything in your calendar should be something that needs to happen that day or at a specific time. So putting tasks on your calendar corrupts the calendar. That's the commonly held belief. People can argue about that all day. There are some times when I will put a task on my calendar. I don't follow this exactly, but I think it's good advice. So while I'm here talking about that, I'll pass that off to you guys. But that's it. Now, the whole purpose of me showing you this is that I I've not been getting things done. I've not. I've put in lots and lots of hours, but I just don't get anything done. That's the fact. It's no good, you know? And so what I need to start doing is getting things done. And you know what? Getting things done starts with that first step we talked about. It's about getting stuff into an inbox and then sorting through that inbox in a system that you will for sure follow and will ensure that things get done. But even if the system doesn't work immediately, it's important to have it, because without logging the things that you need to do, without putting them somewhere intentionally, they get lost. And there's nothing worse than losing a task. So if somebody puts in a work request to me in August asking me to help them with a project, and I go, sure, that would be great. I would love to help you with this project. And I don't...
The bookie listening to your streams has been keeping me sane.
Thanks. And I don't get to that project until like today, and I go, oh, shit. I had something from... or I guess we'll say maybe February. Oh, shit, I had something from February. I didn't even know that I had this. I haven't responded to this person in like 8 weeks or something, you know? Like, that's not a situation that you want to be into. You don't want things falling through the cracks like that. And that's always going to happen if you do not have an inbox for all the stuff that you need to do. Furthermore, you are not going to improve at doing something over time if you are not being intentional about that improvement. The kind of rate of improvement you'll have at doing a repetitive task is, in my opinion, proportional to the intentionality behind improving that task in its execution. What do I mean by that? Well, if I go ahead and have a workflow where I stream, I need to take that stream and turn it into a video for you guys, and that's it. Those are the two main things I need to do. Well, there is a lot that goes into that. I prep everything. So for me, I need to have prep, and that's going to come before the stream. That needs to be done before the stream. Tack needs to be able to edit that video in a timely fashion. Now, Tack is going to take much longer if I don't give him timestamps for where I'm talking about things in the text, or if he doesn't have access to my notes. So my notes should be done right around the same time I do the stream, which is when the prep is done, and then that all needs to go to Tack. Furthermore, if I stream and then that stream is going to be turned into a YouTube video, to help with the competition on the YouTube video, it's probably best that I private the stream. To take the VOD afterwards...
I've been instructed to give you a hard time, so you need to do more content and stream more.
Yeah, okay. I'll try. So if that YouTube video is going to go out, maybe I should private the VOD. That way there's not competition over the information. People aren't like, well, I just watched a 6-hour VOD. Why would I watch the edited video, right? So over time, you start to realize that there's these little efficiencies you can do, like giving Tack my notes before I do the stream so that they can already start preparing clips, or privating the stream so that there isn't competition on the video. But the perfect execution of those steps is only up to my ability to remember them on the fly. And my ability to remember things on the fly once I'm working, once I've already started a stream, done 3 or 4 hours of it, I'm super duper tired, I need to do my timestamps, I need to do basic stuff, I'm going to forget to private that VOD. I'm going to forget to pass on notes to Tack. I'm going to forget to write highlights. I'm going to forget to do all the things that I need to do. And because I'm relying on my human meat brain, which was made to hunt animals and beat the shit out of other human beings and fuck, and that's it, right? So, you know, like, my brain wasn't programmed to do the things that I'm trying to make it do, and I need to supplement that with a system that exists outside of me, right? It's like you're taking the executive function in your brain and you're offloading that workload onto some kind of system. That way you don't have to waste time and energy thinking about that. And you can use that executive part of your brain for the moment to moment working through the task, and for thinking about, like, how could I continue to improve this? And any improvement that you come up with that free creative ability you have now goes back into the system, and then the system keeps repeating, and it makes sure you do that every single time. And I kind of think that I'll take this clip of explaining why I have systems and why I have Notion documents and why I have inboxes and why I work the way I work, and give it to my editor, and give it to Mark, and give it to my future assistant, and give it to branding people, and give it to anybody who gets frustrated with the way that I work, because it's bound to happen and it's already happening. So when I tried to dump my big Notion document and system onto Mark and Tack, it's not like it was super well received at first. Like, well, this seems a bit complicated. Why do we need to do it this way? And it's like, this is why, because you guys are one small part of like all of the things that I need to do. And I'm not going to do any of those things properly if I don't have a way of tracking that stuff. If I don't know what I need to do, right? Like, what videos are going out this week? I don't know. When are they going out? I don't know. Where are the thumbnails for them? I don't know. In a Discord chain message somewhere, in a server somewhere, maybe in a Google Drive. I don't know where I would get immediate answers for these questions. I would have immediate answers if I had a Notion document that had all that stuff. Notion is the program that I use for note-taking. And so my Notion document has everything that I need. It should be a one-stop shop for any information on any of these projects. If somebody needs a thumbnail for a video, they can go to the video page. They can find the show notes for that. They can find the timestamps for that. They can find links to, the draft videos for that. They can find the thumbnails for that, editing notes from Tack on that, every video has its own page. Every VOD has its own page with my show notes and everything else. Or if I click on a link that wasn't in the show notes, I add it in, If you guys make a recommendation to me, that would also go on the show notes. And then anything from there would be moved into my inbox, and then you see how this goes. So having everything into a system means that things don't fall between the cracks. And if they do, we kind of, what's the word? We iterate on the system over time to kind of cover up those cracks. So if I figure out, I'm forgetting to do the things that the chat asks me to do after the stream is done, how can I fix that? Well, I can add a step in my workflow to go through those things. And if I can't do them right now, then I add them into my inbox and I will do them later. And that way, that thing doesn't just disappear. It doesn't go on one of these notes things that I throw away or I spill coffee on and it's gone forever. It's in a system that will be checked at some point. And so what I've been working on lately is kind of figuring out why I'm having a ton of anxiety about work, discovering, okay, I'm doing a little bit of a demon mama here. I'm self-diagnosing what the problem is here. The problem appears to be this. I'm just going to take a shot in the dark that that's what it is. I think that it's a problem of organization and of getting things done, and I haven't been doing my getting things done system since I've been an essay writer, so I'm going to fix it, and maybe that'll be the solution. Maybe it won't be. I'm open to that, but so there's a problem that I've kind of been working on, and in my spare time, it's been occupying a lot of my mind and my energy, and I know that sometimes it's helpful to you guys at home to kind of bring that into the stream and explain that to you guys and walk through my thought process on things like that. I know that you guys appreciate Destiny going through his thought process on how he arrives at political opinions or social opinions, and that's rad. Maybe you guys would like something similar for life stuff, You certainly like when he talks about dating or this or that. Maybe you'd appreciate me talking a little bit about work. It might be something that helps you guys. You might have a similar problem where you find that tasks are falling through the cracks or something like that. Thank you, Lump and Prol. That's a fun name. The DM reference. Yeah. Did he already cover the debate? No. Is the problem being too harsh on yourself? No, not really. I mean, you could become too harsh on yourself, but here's the thing. I don't really believe in being too harsh on yourself. I think people are too harsh on themselves when they're too harsh on themselves when there isn't a reasonable way of fixing what the problem is. Or their performance is such that they're missing how well they're doing relative to what's wrong. So if they're getting 98% of everything wrong and they're stressing about the last 2%, you're being too hard on yourself. But I'm not. Ask anybody who has tried to commission work for me in the last 2 months. Probably since I was in my first house in Mexico, I just haven't done any commissioned work. I haven't completed any of it. I've done a few tutoring appointments and that's it. So I fucked up all of my commissioned work. We'll set that aside. How far behind am I on the Europe trip emails? very far behind. I get about a dozen emails every time I do like a dedicated thing about it on stream. I get even more when I talk about it on Destiny's stream. And there's a huge backlog of emails and DMs and Twitter DMs. And now we've got DMs across three different platforms that need to be done. Uh-oh, that's a lot of fucking work. You know, and on top of it being a lot of work, I need a way to track where I left off, right? Like, okay, how far did I get into my Twitter DMs of like transferring those over to the Notion document? How far into my email did I get? How far into my Discord DMs did I get, right? So these things have become more and more complicated. So we'll put that aside, not doing good at that either. Let's look at the video production timeline. Not doing good about this. And a lot of my focus on trying to fix things with the video production process has led me to not do my stream prep. That's why we haven't had a formal debate analysis since God knows how long ago, because I haven't been in a mental place to like sit down and do that and work on it. I used to leave it up to my own energy and my own emotional state as to when I would do the prep for those reviews and when I would go live with them. But now that we have a stream schedule every week, things need to be done and ready to go by a particular date, that date being Thursday. Every Thursday, I try to go live. I try to go live right around when Steven does his Tombs of Scoria thing at 11 or noon Pacific time. And so, you know, to kind of meet that, I have to go live. And then it's a marathon through till maybe Saturday or Sunday, and I get as far along as I can. This week, I didn't even do Saturday because I literally slept in till 4 o'clock in the afternoon because I was tired. Very, 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 very tired and stressed. And a lot of it has to do with like not getting things done and knowing that I'm not getting things done, but also being acutely aware of how much I'm working. So I'm working a ton. I'm very, very stressed. The content is not what I want it to be, and I'm not getting things done. This is an amalgamation of awful that, you know, is unacceptable. I'm relating to this way too much. Shit. Well, that's not good. Your Life Smart segments are my favorite since they're actionable. That's good. And it's not some weird politics thing, you know? It's something that's actually useful to you right now. Sure, there are some political topics which will impact your life immediately. I get that. But yeah, I would agree that the Life Smart segments are oftentimes things that people can like immediately kind of connect with and... Whoa! Anonymous gifting 40 tier 3? 40 tier 3? Is that a mistake? Ain't on. Hey, did you mess up? Did you accidentally put tier 3? Are you high? What? Are you eating well? No. Wow. Dodged clap. Well, I mean, 40 people didn't get dodged. Holy shit. That's incredible. I have to say, that's
My friend.
That's something else. Hype train at 3,093%. Somebody take a screenshot of that. 3,093%. Jesus Christ. Can we reject gift subs? No, you can't. Even if it's against your religion, I think you have to take it. Wow. Yeah, now you guys get the golden brain in the Twitch chat. Wow. Weewa. You know who else gets the golden brain? The people in the YouTube. If you get a YouTube membership, you get access to all sorts of emotes, even emotes that the Twitch chat doesn't have. So keep that in mind. I will plug the YouTube memberships while we are talking about the Twitch subs. But yeah, you guys have golden brains now. Congratulations. Welcome to the club. Amazing. Sugma. Sugma balls. So generous. Yeah, whoever that was, thank you. Good God. Anonymous unleashed his true power level. This is true. What is up with this chicken thing I keep seeing, Mr. Potato Head? What chat is this from? Who has this chicken monka S emote? Is there a secret Discord channel? Yes, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that real quick. Yes, there is a secret Discord channel now. There is. Because you guys make me want to paint the ceiling with my fucking brains. You guys push me to like an unhealthy point. On Destiny's stream today, he was talking a little bit about how he was concerned that he was upsetting Dima Mama to the point where she was shaking and really not having a good go of things. Then he kind of built on talking about how like other people in the streaming world can't necessarily handle a lot of the shit that gets thrown their way, and it's not reasonable to expect them to, and it's a lot to endure, and he's a sociopath, so he doesn't care, yada, yada, yada. You've heard the spiel. If you've heard it once, you've heard it a dozen times. I will say, you guys do that shit to me. When you try to trigger the fuck out of me, as funny as it is, as good of content as it is, I carry that shit on into my life, dude. You know, like, I keep, like, when I'm asking for technical help and you guys piss me off and I start banning people and shit, it's not, I'm not having a good time. And, like, whether I'd like to admit it or not, it sours me for the next, like, 2 or 3 days. It makes it to where, like, I have a threshold for tolerance of things not working. It's a very, very bad part of me. It's something that when I get in a relationship with people, I have to be very, very upfront about because it comes up almost immediately. Oh, look, Flar, thank you for the gifting 1 tier 1 subscription. You know, it's not 40 tier 3s, but, you know, let's not compare. I do appreciate any kind of love you guys give to the channel. That's all cool. I have a problem where if things don't work, I have a threshold where I lose my shit. So if I'm using a pen and I go to write, and this is after a long day of tech problems, maybe the next day I get a little bit of sleep, and I start writing and it doesn't work. Oh, fuck. The fucking pen's not working. I don't know why I have that in my bag if it doesn't work. Come on, past Booksmarts. Why are you putting shit back that don't work, homie? And so I grab this thing and I'm like, oh, a GoPro mount. Well, that, of course, isn't going to write. Fuck, do I have anything in this motherfucking house that could write things down? Jesus Christ, do I need to get a fucking bit of charcoal, burn the tip of my toes so I could write on this piece of paper? Do I need to bite my fucking finger in doing a summoning jutsu? Like, I just start losing it when things aren't working. Or I go on my phone and it's like, oh, weird, this thing on Reddit's not loading. Okay, well, I'll just open in a new tab. Oh, the new tab's not working. Well, that's lovely. I guess I'll try to copy paste the link into YouTube. Oh, the YouTube video is deleted. That's wonderful. Well, now I'm really invested. I'd really like to know what this YouTube video is. So now I'm gonna look it up, and I go crazy. Okay, I start to spiral. My mental just goes out of the fucking wazoo. And it's the same way, like. If I'm in a car and things in the car aren't working, I'll get pissed at the car. And I'm sure it's like I have an anger issue of some sort that needs to be addressed, but I clearly am not going to address it. But yeah, I get triggered. I get fucking triggered. And the threshold for how many things it takes to get Booksmarts triggered, that is the secret variable that you guys deplete with streams like that. Or I have a really bad League stream. It's like the threshold for how much it takes to trigger the fuck out of me day to day afterwards is lowered. And that is the cost of those streams. It's not my immediate mental. You kind of just addressed it now, so you're good. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, but I'm talking, brother. I'm riffing. I need to fill space. It's my boy Book. It is your boy Book. Hello, Jason. Tech stuff really gets me to, like, frustrated crying. I have to format a written document soon and I'm scared. Yeah, like, when shit doesn't work, it triggers the fuck out of me. I get especially pissed off when there is virtually no reason for something not to work or break. Yeah, me too. Or when something is like, it's over-designed to work, and it's not working. Like, just before stream today, I was getting triggered at the fact that I could, and this is what triggered the whole thing for me, where I promise we'll get back to the beginning of this Ouroboros loop here. The direct channel in Discord, the special channel, the secret channel. Shh. That channel is a place for people to give me messages that aren't going to trigger me. And if you trigger me, you're out of the fucking channel. I don't care. Rage Pope is in there, for instance, and I have a sneaking suspicion Rage Pope will be one of the first casualties. You know, I can see him being removed. So that channel is meant to be there to not trigger me. I got triggered while making the channel. So I added a few roles to be able to see the channel, and I thought that, you know, by default, it would also give them the ability to post in the channel. It didn't. And not only did I add roles into the channel for permissions, I added individuals into the channel for permissions. So now I have to go through every single role and edit them and click a fucking toggle for every... There's no highlight all and copy paste permissions. No, no, no. I have to go one by one through all of the roles, and I do that. And then I learned that those roles can't see any history in the channel. Why, you may ask? Because Discord has a separate toggle for those. For seeing the message history in a chat. So they by default have it set up to where when you allow a user to see a chat, they have to be tabbed into the window and see chat messages as they appear. By default, you cannot scroll back up and see everything. So then I had to go through all of the roles and all of the people once again, checking that box. And then the thought crossed my mind when Rage Pope was one of the first people to post in the chat. How do I remove somebody from this chat?
What the fuck? Sam.
I have to redo the whole thing, remove every single role that I individually gave permission for, create a new role specifically for access to this one chat. I have to go through and do all of that, which meant that all of the work that I put into clicking all those toggles was for naught. And that's the kind of stuff that triggers me. That's the kind of stuff that makes me mad. Does anyone care about this story? You're going to care about this story because I'm literally going to time you out for 20,000 seconds. I don't care how long that is. You're gone. You're one of the... I'm not putting up with people that, like, say mean shit anymore. I'm honestly not. They can go away. So very nice. 6969. Goodbye. 20,000 seconds. Go ahead. Keep trying, people. I'd be happy to send more of you to the grave. This story triggered me. Well, hey, you know, I should have put a trigger warning, huh? That's my bad. Don't report me to the SJW police. With the limited experience I've had dealing with Discord roles and chat permissions, I can say this shit is so fucking annoying. It is. And what's funny is it has a granularity of control. Like, it's like you have so many little things you could do, but it's just not set up in a way that's super efficient to do those things. It's like there's a very particular way to do it correctly. And granted, if you do it correctly, then you're going to be good. But you have to do it correctly from the beginning. If you fuck things up and if you half-ass things, you will get fucked. And it's not clear to the user what half-assing something is like or what doing something the wrong way is like, which is frustrating. He's going to be listening for a while then. Okay. Jesus, why are people so rude? Because they think they can be. Maybe because their life sucks. Maybe because they're high on drugs. Imagine saying, I don't care about this story when the story is about you. Yep. Unless you want to just chat, Discord is fucking useless. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's useful when you have a brand and like a community like I do, right? Which is not everybody's position, right? Like, but for me, no, it's super duper useful. It's just unfortunate that it takes a lot of time to, you know, fix it up. This is a test comment to see if you're reading this channel. I am Celivola. Anybody that has access to the direct channel in Discord, I have that in front of me as well as my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat. So anybody that posts on there, yes, I see you guys as well. Uh-oh, Books is not having it tonight. I've only timed out one person. That's it. Any idea how long Book is going to stream tonight? Maybe another 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours. Do you think that streaming is making you more spiteful? 110%. Yes. Because you want to know what would happen if you treated me like an asshole when I was doing essay writing for you? You would have to pay extra or you would
need to get the fuck out. Real quick. I would attitude correct real fucking early. No, you don't talk to me like that. I'm not your slave. I am like a hella professional, and you are blessed to have stumbled upon me to help you, because there are 10 other versions of me out there that dedicate their vast amounts of intelligence to scamming you. And you're going to hit those people more often than you're going to hit me. You are lucky you have stumbled into me. And I'll tell you, buddy, you are going to see how lucky you were and how unlucky you've become if I reject you outright and you have to go back into that market and find somebody else, because it's not easy. So I would just lay down the law very soon into a relationship with somebody when we're doing essay stuff. Granted, I wouldn't have to do that very often. When you're paying as much money as people were paying for essay writing stuff, it tends to be that you respect the person you're paying that money to. But yeah, I never had to deal with this stuff. I would just tell people, get fucked. And it's even worse that they don't do it at the beginning. If they choose to be an asshole in the middle of the process, like, okay, have fun. You have 2 days left to do your paper. Do you really want to act like an asshole right now? Because I don't care about the money. I have 5 other people waiting to fill your fucking seat. You want me to refund you this? That's fine by me. I wouldn't feel a single way about deleting all of the work that I put into this. And I'll delete it. I'll straight up delete it. I can't have it. You can't have it. None of us can have it. I'll do it. I don't care. So, it's lucky of them to have done that early and not way towards the end of the project, because there have been projects that wind up like that. And what's funny is then they'll come back and they'll be like the day before, okay, fuck, I'm sorry. I need this project done. I couldn't find anybody else. I got scammed out of $200, yada, yada, yada. And what do I tell them? What does that project do? Okay, go submit a whole other submission form for that. Fill out all of the information again. And then when they fill out all the information again, I look at it and I go, oh, that's due tomorrow, huh? Yeah, you knew it was due tomorrow. I sent you the submission before. Hold on. I deleted all that when I deleted all the project information that we were working on. So when I thought I wasn't going to have you anymore as a client, I deleted all that. I have no idea when your shit's due. But with this paper that's due tomorrow, it is going to cost 3 times as much as it was going to cost initially. What? But you already did half of it and blah, 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 and this and that. I don't have any of that stuff anymore, dude. We deleted it when you chose to be an asshole, right? When you said, oh, I don't give a fuck, delete it all. There you go. And whereas before I had 2 weeks to complete this project, I now have 16 hours. I have 16 hours to do a project that you are now very well aware nobody else in this market or in this industry is going to be capable of doing for you. And if they are, they're going to charge you Chinese national prices, dude. They're going to charge you what they would charge the fucking rich Chinese immigrant students that like get all of their classes done for them and drive around in Beamers and Maseratis and whatever. They're going to charge you those prices. So you're going to be doubly fucked. And that was just a position that I enjoyed having, because I don't have to deal with assholes. But this, I'd say 20% of you are assholes at any one time. So, I have to deal with you guys, and it's a unique thing that I have to learn about. So that's the way it works. Booksmarts, have you considered that you might be piling a lot of stuff on yourself all at once, genuinely trying to be helpful? Yes. So here's another problem. The recommendation that you would give somebody like me in this position with all the work is to delegate. Now, what problem could you guys predict, given the entire talk about GTD, that we would have if I delegated a task to somebody that I did not know the deliverables on, that I did not know the timeline on, that I did not know the details of, that I don't have a way to remind myself in the future to check back in with that person? I'm kicking a can down a road in the dark. I don't know where that can's going. I don't know if it's ever going to get where it needs to go. And I have no way of even checking that. So until the systems are done, I can't delegate stuff because I need a way to track the delegated tasks. And I need to know that at particular times during the week, I'm checking in with people and making sure that stuff's getting done and keeping notes of our calls and what we talk about, and basically doing what I used to do with essay writing. I used to do that with everybody. You call me. I had a whole big notebook called call notes. And I think I have like 5 or 6 of these in storage, and they're just
spiral bound notebooks where I've written down every time somebody calls me, I go, hold on, let me get my notes. And I would write down everything that they're telling me, which is why at the beginning of my streaming career, when we talked to people, my biggest advice was to take notes. This is before I learned that streamers are kind of lazy pieces of shit that aren't willing to improve. But the way you improve is you take notes, because again, the monkey brain isn't good at stuff. So you need to supplement the monkey brain. You need to cover its deficiencies with something else, an external system. Paper doesn't lie. You're not going to write something on paper and it's like fucking Harry Potter where it shifts into something else, you know? You write it on the paper, you don't need to think about it anymore because it's always going to be on that piece of paper, written exactly as you put it. And then you can let that go and you can focus on other things. So yeah, until all the systems are done, I can't, because if I delegate something to somebody with no way of tracking it or knowing the extent of the task, it's not going to get done properly. So there's an initial phase of kind of creating all that stuff, creating the inbox, creating the checklists, creating the workflows, and then once that's done, you're good to go. It's just I haven't really dedicated myself to finishing those things, and I need to, and I'll probably do that if we go to Europe. At Booksmarts, exactly. Chill a bit on new projects and ideas and trips until you get your systems nailed down. Well, here's the thing, like, remember that you don't really understand what is hard and what isn't hard. So when I'm talking about something like, I want to go do a Europe trip and I might do that in 2 days, you're thinking, whoa, this is the guy that said he couldn't handle his workload. You're really going to plan a whole trip? I didn't say plan. Does it sound like planning when I said in 2 days, maybe I'll do this thing? No, motherfucker, I just look up a flight, find a cheap one, look up an Airbnb, find a cheap one, and I go. I'm gone. That's fine. I know how to pack. Nothing takes planning from me. So trips, not a big deal. I don't really plan anything. That's fine. That's whatever. Projects and ideas, for sure. Not taking on any new projects or ideas, not until these ones are done. There are things that I need to do because some things take priority, like creating this direct thing on the Discord. I was going crazy. You guys drive me crazy. So if I keep going crazy, the odds that I'm going to get anything on my agenda done get lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. The odds that I want to go live and talk to a bunch of people that want to shit talk me and be contrarian and argue with me in my chat makes the odds of doing the stream lower and lower and lower and lower and lower, right? So that's a problem that I see spiraling out of control very quickly. And to put a Band-Aid on that, I need to kind of step aside from everything else and put slap that bitch on there like fucking flex tape, okay? Because we got a bit of a leak. Until I fix that leak, we're fucked. So that there are constantly things like that come up that like need my attention now. They're not necessarily like new ideas or projects. They're things that like need to be done now. Okay. It sounds like you're experienced and good at traveling. Being a streamer, you need more time to get more efficient. This is true. And it's not just time. Like, one thing that I have to tell people a lot when I give them life advice or when they come to me for advice on philosophy or things like this is you don't just get better over time. You don't. That's the worst way to look at things, in my opinion. It is step one for people that don't have their shit together to tell them you'll get better at it over time. But ideally, we don't want to sit at step one for very long, because if you keep that mindset for 20 years, the place that you'll wind up is way far behind somebody who took the next step, which is how do I ensure that per each unit of time, I'm getting better as much as possible? That's the next step. How can I be productive during that time? How can I make the most efficient use of that time that I need to buy to get better at something? I have not spent a bunch of time organizing my stuff for stream. I haven't. And because of that, I'm farther behind than I would have been if I had taken it seriously from the start, which I didn't. There were some things I did take serious, and I thank past me for that. Like, what does a note-taking, what does the stream prep document look like? What are the things I should be looking for on the interwebs to share with you guys? What are the stories that most resonate with you? What are the best things to include the chat onto? How do I deal with the chat? There are things that I've been intentional about in figuring out. Every time I watch a VOD back and I look for when I get the Omega Lols or when I get the Ducker Zs or when I get this or when I get that or when people get pissed, you know, like that watching the VODs back and doing timestamps and taking notes every time is super duper helpful. I thank Past Me for doing that. That's very intentional of him. If I had just waited for time to pass and just kept streaming, sure, I would get better, but I would not be anywhere near as better if I would have been intentional during that time. And I think it's time to start being intentional with the time that I'm spending on work, because I used to have a system that worked. I spent a bunch of time learning about how my brain works, how I work, and how to best work, and I didn't apply any of that to this new venture. So it's about going back to the things that I've learned, bringing the lessons that carry over into this new behind the scenes gig, and then improving over time. Once you have the systems, it's easier to build on them and to keep getting better in a reliable way, not just waiting for the passage of time to heal all things, because I think that that's a very lazy way of going about improvement when you want to seek out and really grab that improvement. If improvement is what you want to go for, I don't think sitting on your hands is the way to do it, though I'm sure you'll get better at it over time compared to somebody that had never done the thing. That's that. Booksmart's watching his own debates in the car. Not in the car, nor on the bike. I don't think. No. I listened to Destiny on the motorcycle once or twice, but that doesn't ever really work because the bike's really loud and it doesn't really mix super well. But yeah, no, never in the car. You know what's funny? I'm going to dox Supreme or whatever. Wicked Supreme and I have listened to debates in his car before, but I have never listened to a debate in the van or something like that before. I have listened to that podcast that Destiny used to have with Trihex, but that's as close as I got to listening to debates in the car. But this is good info for those who don't know. I hope it is. Is writing essays for people allowed? Not for the people usually. Usually they sign a thing with their school that says that they promise not to do it. Are the negative consequences only for the people who would buy your service? Yeah, that's my understanding. Sorry if that's a silly question. So there are things you could do which will put you in jeopardy as the essay writer or as a test taker. So if you do something like sit the SAT for somebody or take a licensing exam for somebody, these are things that could get you in trouble and get you in trouble for fraud, particularly if you're presenting an ID and you're saying that's you. I would generally try to be super duper careful about just giving somebody a Word document after they sent me a list of things I needed to do, and that's the extent of it. I'm not logging into your fucking school account and submitting it for you. I'm not going in person for you or whatever. Generally, that would be stuff I would try to avoid because that would be pushing it, And now there is one time. I won't talk about it. It'll be a story for another day. But I know that perfect practice makes perfect. So for you, it's just a matter of time. Yeah, for sure. That's a more succinct way of putting it. Perfect practice makes perfect. Like Destiny said, viewers get in your head. They most certainly do. And just like what Destiny said, when a streamer tells you that they don't, even when Destiny says that they don't, I don't trust them. I don't even trust when Destiny says they don't get in his head because he's just not being honest with himself, I don't think. Because there are things I see that viewers say that he'll refer back to or that creators say that he refers back to. And he quickly wrote those off in his explanation of that today. But I would say that fits the bill, that he's affected just like anybody else, except maybe less so, right? But he's still affected. How do you reconcile that with the Valley of Disappointment? I don't know what the Valley of Disappointment is. Let's see here. At Booksmarts, does this job make you happy? Is the emotional energy it's taking worth it for what it brings you? This job does not make me happy. There are times in doing it where it does make me happy. There are streams that make me happy, but lately, no. And I'm trying to fix that. I recognize that as a problem. No, this job lately has not made me happy. Now, there's a separate question here. Your second question I don't think necessarily relates to the first. Is the energy it's taking worth it for what it brings you? Yes. So, right, you guys enabled me to not live in my broken down van anymore and to talk with a bunch of people online, which is more fun in my opinion than doing essay writing and less stressful.
So, I do think that it's worth it for what it brings me, but I can improve the happiness quotient and do more stuff that like makes me happy to do it, and do it in a way that makes me happy to do it. Cause it's not even just that like the topics are something that are bad. It's that, the chat is something that's bad. The reception is something that's bad. And I can control that, and I can fix that in ways that I'm not doing currently. I could unleash my mods to just time people out and ban people at their leisure. That would be a very simple solution to solve this problem, and I'm unwilling to do it because I don't want to create an entire base of people who think that I'm unfair, or that my team is unfair, or that the channel is unfair, or any number of other problems that they could come up with. So to avoid that, I try to avoid, using that final solution, if you want to put it that way. But, there's little things I could do that get around that. Having a direct, Discord chat that I can always go to. If you guys start pissing me off a ton, fuck you guys. I'm going to my Discord chat. That's an easy way. Another easy way is to turn on sub-only mode. You guys start pissing me the fuck off, we're going in the sub-only mode. Now, today, 40 people got tier 3 subs from an anonymous gifter, so a lot of people would be welcomed into that club that probably ought not to be in there, but, that would be another solution. There's plenty of solutions. My mic started breaking today, so that's another very happy thing that I'll have to deal with. The little audio jack thing started breaking. I'm not surprised. I drop the mic all the time. But, yeah, that's another bummer that I'll have to think about. Booksmarts doesn't need mods with Gestapo bot here. Yeah, YouTube chat understands what it's like to be under the thumb of a repressive regime, because Nightbot on the YouTube chat just bans people left and right for shit. Let's see here. If you set clear rules, I don't see how anyone could, in good faith, feel mistreated if they break the rules. Oh, you sweet, sweet summer child of a viewer. No, you would then consider yourself surprised, because I get that an awful lot. And people spin it in to be a gazillion different things in a gazillion different ways, and those are the least fun people to deal with. The least fun people to deal with are these unexpected variables in the equation that you set forth here. You could not fathom how somebody, after being shown the rules, or after having explained to them what they did wrong, could still be upset in good faith. They exist. There's tons of them, and they're the worst people to deal with. Oftentimes, though, if you can reform those people, those are key parts of a community. Online on Twitch, and I'll say this because I think it applies to Destiny's community. I think it applies to Vosh's community, to Hassan's. Sure as shit applies to Mike's community. You get by, and you create communities on the backs of people that, oftentimes don't have a lot of other shit going on in their life. They are choosing to dedicate an inordinate amount of time and mental energy and emotional energy into a person on a screen in front of them. And you have to start to think, what kinds of people are those going to be? They're not exactly the most well-adjusted people. Now, I've met plenty of well-adjusted people that fit this bill, but there are a lot of them that are just not. Okay? And if I can help that person to be a little less awful, and that also means that they can stay in this community, which I think is going to be a positive thing for them, I want to help that person. That's somebody that I want to help. Not just because they can be helpful as a member of the community, but because I think this would be a better place for them than to end up in Vosh's Discord, or Destiny's Discord, or Mike from CCP's chat. I don't think those are healthy places for these people to go. And it worries me that they may get attracted to those places and sucked into their orbit and just stuck there. There are a lot of well-meaning folk that just have some problems that I feel like they could learn about a little bit more and iron out by being in this community and having supportive, positive, funny, peers. But I that's kind of why I care about addressing those people and helping them out. Because if you can crack that shell, if you could just be a little nice to them, sometimes all it takes is, it's like cracking an egg. It's a solid clack on the side of the bowl and they just split at the seam. They're just waiting to be cracked. But they don't have the opportunity because they just get banned outright from places. They just get timed out immediately. They just get run off of servers, and they don't have anybody that tries to correct that behavior or at least make clear to that person what they could do to improve, to be allowed back into a community. And so that's why I take the time with those people. Is that a dumb thing to do? Maybe, dude, but that's where I'm at with it, just to be transparent. It seems like trouble follows all content creators. Even someone like Paul Harrell gets shit from people and he has to address them. Yeah. And Paul and I feel like are like kindred spirits in how we handle these things. So I try to give a gazillion caveats to cover for these people. I try to note my bias in favor of or against certain creators. I try to do all these things to, and what's sad is it'll never stop those people. Those people will still come. I hate that this is like not working. It's not working properly, but that's fine. As long as my OBS is working, let me check. Okay, it is. All right, who cares? Yeah, with Paul Harrell, who's a gun guy that we've kind of featured on the show a couple of times. He's somebody that always tries to give caveats at the beginning and end of his videos to get people off his back in the comments, commenting on things. Like, he tries to cover all the people with whataboutisms. Like, he'll be like, so you're generally going to want in your handgun a 10-round mag. Now, I understand that there are 20-round mags out there. I understand that the Glock 2020 in this caliber has come with 13 rounds. I'm talking about the majority of people. So anyways, I'm talking about, and he like constantly has to give those caveats because there's going to be somebody in the chat that'll be like, well, actually, Paul, fucking this came with this and this does this and blah, blah, blah. That's why I get so mad at you people that do that, because it bugs the fuck out of me. I know you think that you're helping or something, or you're being Batman. You're a creature of the night helping the people who are ignorant to some detail that you find to be important despite its frivolous nature. I get that. But guys, like, I don't care about those. And I have no clear language to tell you I don't care about extraneous circumstances. I don't care about your little itty bitty detail. You're missing the forest for the trees. I'm here to paint a painting. I'm not here for you to analyze every brushstroke that I use to create that painting. Look at the work of art. Don't look at every little brushstroke. You want like an architectural fucking CAD diagram where you're going to fight over every last millimeter? Go to Destiny's stream. He does that. He lays out an argument. He addresses every single kind of extraneous circumstance. He encourages those sorts of people to come out of the woodwork and to engage with this content. I don't care at all. I'm giving advice to normal people on the interwebs, and I'm giving advice on normal situations. And if you have extraneous ones, that's fine. I just don't care to have you talk about that in chat. Maybe in an email, maybe in a Patreon message, like when I'm not on stream and I'm not trying to be a funny guy that's constantly going 100 miles a minute, other places. That's probably the place for that. But yeah, I get sick of that. Okay, super long message here. Book, you made me fall in love with Paul Harrell. Kindred spirits indeed. I'm happy to hear that. Paul Harrell is really, really cool. I totally enjoy his content. I'm not like a giant gun guy. I don't own any guns, but I do enjoy watching him. When you grow as a streamer, that will become very hard. I think cracking that shell is a lot harder than you are making it sound. And it may be. And, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. When that becomes the thing that takes up too much of my time, I'll get rid of it. But in terms of like relative to everything else that takes up my time, handling unban requests takes the least amount of time. And this is something that I talked about with my mod team is they offered, hey, we could take unban requests off of you. Like, no, hold on. There needs to be a system of checks and balances on the stream, okay? If people are getting banned by my mods, I don't want the mods to also handle the unban form. That's not going to work out well. I can see that there are problems there. It doesn't take a fucking 17th or 18th century fucking enlightenment thinker to see that there's going to be a problem of checks and balances there. That's very clear. So for as long as possible, me or somebody who directly works underneath me in a capacity separate from the moderation team needs to handle those. In the future, that may be an assistant that sorts through them and triages them into like dumb fucks. I don't know what's going on here in good faith, right? They could do that eventually. They could sort out, the chaff. But I think that's an important thing that I continue to do. And it's not a lot of requests. We don't get a ton of those that actually go through the right form and stuff. So that takes up very little time. And if you reach out to me about a timeout, get fucked. It's a fucking timeout. You're such a fucking, I got timed out and I don't want to wait fucking 6 hours. Fucking this bullshit. Fucking. By the time I read your message, the stream is done. I beat my meat. I fucking went to sleep. I woke up. I made breakfast. I fucking poured a cup of coffee. And now I'm seeing your thing and you're already not timed out anymore. So it's like, there's no point to this. Come on, guys. Don't send me fucking messages about a timeout. That's the dumbest shit that I've ever heard. Now, if a mod times you out for a reason you don't think is fair, we have the unban form for that, but you better be real fucking sure that that was unfair. Otherwise, you are like, you've just stepped up to like, next time we have to time you out, you're probably getting banned because you were an asshole about the one timeout that you got rather than a ban, which other streams do. And you're probably going to bitch and moan about the next timeout. So it's probably going to be a ban. Anywho, the moderation, big fucking topic. Let's see here. Milady? What is the Milady about? Booksmarts, is it true you're from OC? I'm from SA. Is SA Santana? And if so, yeah, I'm from OC. I don't know what else SA would be. SA. Or maybe that's San Antonio? I have no idea. I'm assuming he means Santana. I feel like the term triage is super underused in general, but especially during this whole self-diagnosing mental illness saga. I love the word triage. I think it's a super helpful word, particularly in business. I feel like triage is a super helpful term. Like when I had edit requests and essay requests and stuff like that, we would use triaging all the time. Okay, but to be fair, you time out people for like 20 days, I heard. Well, you heard wrong. Don't listen to fucking randoms on the internet. Do you really think I would time somebody out for 20 days and then talk about how by the time I finish beating my meat and sleeping that they would be able to be back in the chat? Use your fucking dome. The only person that has ever said, and this is the reason why I stomp on people with disinformation, Rage Pope, the only person that's ever said some shit like, oh, I banned somebody for 30 days or 50 days has been Rage Pope. So if you heard that, I blame that motherfucker. I blame him solely for that. That bit of misinformation going around. I've never banned anybody for that long. And I ban people in second increments. So I'm not fucking around with hours like Steven does. Let's see here. Yo, this stream reminds me of Rage. Okay, I'm not sponsored by them. Don't. Any league today? Maybe. It depends on how my mood goes. What is your take on Destiny's view on avoiding posts? That's such a wordy thing, isn't it? It's perfectly written, but it's so wordy. What is your take on Destiny's view on avoiding post hoc justification and coming to your conclusion with consistent argument? I think that you need to watch out for post hoc justification, but I don't always think it's a negative thing, right? But I also am not a pillar of logic that always tells you guys to be logical. I think if you were upset about something and you had an emotional response to that, sometimes it's nicer to be able to say some kind of logical reason that kind of hides your emotional one. But those two things should be in sync with each other. Don't make up some logical thing that's not representative of the emotional thing, right? So I don't know. I don't have a lot to comment on there, Cyber. Let's see here. Beats meat for 20 days. Yeah, I guess that's another way you could have interpreted that. Maybe you beat your meat for a really long... Okay, good to know a lot of people are out here thinking that I'm doing a 20-day meat beating hibernation. Oh, shit. Demon Mama reminds me of Mike from Redacted. I keep hearing this. I don't really see it. I've heard this like a bunch, and I really don't see it. The memes were just amazing last... Okay, let's talk about that. Never really heard triage used before myself, and Google definition didn't make it clear to me. Chat, help. Well, you posted it in my chat, and you know I'm on top of chat, so chat's not going to help you. I'm going to help you. Triaging. Wait, really? When you Googled it, it didn't give you any kind of helpful definition? The scouting of and allocation of treatment to patients, especially battle and disaster victims, according to a system of priorities designed to maximize the number of survivors. Or, alternatively, the sorting of patients as in an emergency room according to the urgency of their need for care. that's fine. So basically, triaging is taking an intake, taking a bunch of problems, whether that's patients or whether that's work requests or whether that's band submission forms, and then you're going to categorize that depending on how important or how valuable that thing is. So if you're doing patients in a hospital, you may triage people depending on the severity of their injuries or how quickly they need medical attention, right? If somebody bruised their knee, maybe they're in this category 1 where it's like they can wait for quite some time. Maybe we even want to dismiss them immediately. Category 2, maybe you have a broken bone, but it's not it's not like a what's it called when it's not a shattered bone, it's just like a hairline fracture. Maybe it's something like that. Maybe you'll be okay. And then somebody that comes in profusely bleeding, they need help right now, they're a burn victim, they're going through trauma, whatever. That person needs immediate help, right? And this triaging is a system of categorizing these people. In my business, I triage things by figuring out how important they are or who needs to deal with things, right? So if I get band submission requests, then if it's something that's really shitty and somebody is memeing and they're not taking it very seriously, okay, I'm not going to deal with that ever. I don't want to see it. Give it to a moderator and I'll let them decide. I'll throw them back to the dogs that sent them here because they chose not to respect the forum. If it's somebody who looks like they're trying really hard, but maybe my person who's doing the triage thing doesn't agree with them or whatever, but it looks like the person actually is trying, that goes to me. And then maybe if it's something that that person believes is actually somebody that probably needs to get unbanned or something wrong happened there, that's a priority for me. That'll be handled immediately. I need to talk to a mod and figure out what the fuck happened, right? So yeah, that's triaging. Chatters are like toddlers. They learned a new word and start applying it to everything. It was Mott and Bailey for the past month, and now we're back to bad faith. So now they apply it to everyone, when in reality, yeah, or gaslighting. I get sick of those too, man. But you know what? I bet I do it too. I remember when obfuscate was something that was making the rounds. I almost feel like I want to take credit for that, but I feel like that's big time. Big time, whatchamacallit, big time egotistical of me, but I have never heard anybody but me use the word obfuscate. Here's the thing on gaslighting real quick.
Unstoppable science fiction boy is attacking our nation's final line of defense. Will we all fall to his deadly touch?
But first, something silly.
What do you mean, but first? I already said up next. You always do this.
I don't always do shit. Don't gaslight me.
Gaslighting doesn't exist. You made it up because you're fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Doesn't exist. Gaslighting doesn't exist. You made it up because you're fucking crazy.
One of the few actual examples of fucking gaslighting that I've seen. I love fucking Rick and Morty. People are gonna talk shit on Rick and Morty. I love Rick and Morty. I'll take every last breath to defend that show. I think it's funny as fuck. Gaslighting isn't real. You made it up because you're fucking crazy. I remember the carrying water thing. That was annoying. Yeah. I love when people started the complaining about meta conversations when that's all the content that they consume. I'm noticing that. You know who I saw bitching and whining about React content? Ludwig. Really, Ludwig? He even had to like pair up the statement with like, and I know I do this, so, you know, glass houses and all, but we should really stop doing this, guys. It's really not good. Like, shut the fuck up, okay? You all do that shit. I don't know. You can't complain about the meta when you're literally commenting on the... I don't know. It's a very tricky situation. It's all fun and games until you're jumping up and down on a table in the middle of a McDonald's reeing because the Szechuan sauce... Okay, dude. We have things we have to do today. So first and chief among those is going to be looking at... what do you guys want to start with? Do you want to do infrared versus alinity or whatever the fuck that person's name was? Alinity? I think that's the bitch that threw her cat, right? Or is it aclinity? Something like that. And then we got, do you like Ludwig? I think he's a very handsome man, but aside from that, I don't really watch his content. Ludwig is a super sketchy dude, in my opinion. Mark my words, there's something going on with that guy. Well, he's handsome. That's all I care about. You know who else is a very handsome streamer? Lycan. Anytime I mention another handsome streamer, I just want to mention, you know, yeah, he's cute, but he doesn't hit Lycan levels, dude. I just want to say that, you know. So if Lycan ever sees a clip like that, he knows. And her doggo loves her puss. Oh, Is she the same person that had that dog that like sniffs her coochie? Ugh, that's a big rip. That's a not good. It could be innocent, you know, but it's not a good look. I like him because he's pretty. I do like him because he's pretty. That's all. I'm just being real with you guys. Unlike you guys, remember, you know, Destiny has to hold himself to this always being like the same about everything and consistency. I'm going to hold myself to like the things that I tell you guys. When I tell you, don't give me a bunch of bullshit intellectualizing about an opinion that came from the heart or from the hip. I'm not going to do that either. I just like him because he's handsome. That's it. That's it. That's the only reason I've ever watched anything of Ludwig's. Same, honestly, with, who else am I thinking of? No, let's not continue doing this because this is kind of weird to other streamers. There's a lot of streamers that are like that. I just watch them because I think that they're pretty. Indie Fox. There we go. There's one that's not bad because everybody does it. Indie Fox. Yeah, I only watch Indie Fox, or I did. Rip Indie Fox. Dylan? No. No amount of Dylan's handsomeness would make up for the panels that he hosts. I'm sorry, Hippie Dippie. I always take shots at Hippie Dippie, but Jesus Christ, it wouldn't matter who the fuck's hosting that shit, bro. It's just some fucking shit that I cannot stand. I find that Destiny gets over emotional about not liking lefties, and I think that's because he's never managed to... Okay, dude. This Ben guy, he's on a roll today, dude. She also gave her cat a sip of booze, and that freaked people out for days. People care about that. Like, I don't know. I think about the normal people that I met in school, whose houses I visited and whose parents I met and stuff. I bet that they fucked around and given their animal beer or something. Like, I don't know. We kind of blow up on people like her for like the dumbest shit. I think it's funny that she threw her cat. I do. I thought that was funny. I thought it was even funnier when everybody freaked out. But like, do I think it's a bad thing? No, dude. She just fucking... It was up here and she just tossed... Like, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. But I've also had cats, you know... Or when somebody gets mad at their dog and like pushes them away or some bullshit and people are like, whoa, what the fuck? He was so mean to that dog. Bro, have you ever had a dog? Dogs get annoying. I don't know, bro. I'm not this super duper person on that shit. I really don't care. Let's see here. You just rebuilt the bridge. It's still covered in soot. Wait, what bridge? Oh, Dylan's thing. He knows that I don't like that shit, dude. It's so fucking good to watch. Well, this is one of those situations where I'm happy to have a difference of opinions with you guys because I just do not enjoy watching it at all. Do you still feel like Destiny is always defendable? When have I ever felt like that? I don't think he's always defendable at all. I think sometimes he works himself into corners with shitty fucking takes that he defends like 5 times in a row, so now he's stuck with them. That's my personal opinion. And I think he has a very stubborn brain that kind of gets him stuck in thought processes that I don't think are entirely healthy or entirely logical, but he figures out a way to post hoc rationalize it after the fact because he's so deep in arguing with people about it. So that's my opinion, and I don't think that's always defendable at all. So there's my take. Dylan's non-panel content is pretty neat, but oh god, the panels. Yeah, I think that's a based opinion. I think his non-panel stuff can be good. Let's be real, who hasn't given their cat some vodka so it stopped bitching about you not changing its litter box? Ben, you're on a roll with these, brother. I know you're memeing, but that one doesn't read very good for you, bro. I'm catching up in the VOD and I'm 35 minutes behind. As someone who has had Discord servers with tens of thousands of people, you need admins you trust to do that shit for you. Yeah, I can really trust Amanda, but I just feel bad giving her a ton of work. I'll get over it. I'll get better at that and distributing that workload because there's no reason that I do the Discord stuff. A lot of people could do the Discord stuff. Every streamer had skeletons, but Stans love using double standards. Wait, Mr. Potato Head. I'm talking to you specifically, buddy. Hey, Potato Head, eyes up. Where are you getting these chicken emotes from? Tell me. I'm on Restream, so I can't hover it and see. What channel is this from? I'm very interested. Destiny is funny, though. He do be funny. But what the dog do, though? Destiny tries to play the whataboutism game when it comes to being held to a higher standard about his rhetoric, but he knows that it doesn't justify his book smarts. Interesting comment. Book, you should check out the Dylan shit show over the vote. Yeah, We're doing that. Okay, we'll do that right now. Book, you know better than to criticize Destiny. I don't care about criticizing Destiny. I made my whole brand off of criticizing Destiny. If there's anybody that can criticize Destiny, it's going to be me. That's why I think it's so fucking funny and an immediate dismissal that I can issue somebody when they're like,
oh, you never criticize Destiny like this. You're always defending him. Why don't you criticize Destiny like you're doing XYZ, insert creator's name here?
bitch, go sit down. I made my whole fucking career off of criticizing that one individual, so you can get fucked, dude. If you really don't think I'm criticizing Destiny enough, you can go get fucked. You're way out of line, dude. Oh, Potato Head, you didn't bakba soup. Bakba soup. Okay, I'm gonna put that in a new tab. Okay, we'll check that out later. Okay. Yeah. I just love those emotes. They're very, very cute. Let's see here. I got to stop chatting while drunk. Yeah, that's probably a solid idea. I didn't see what kind of stupid shit you've been posting, but yeah, that's a good idea. Book is, although it's my favorite pastime to get intoxicated and then go into chats. So that's another reason why I'm like super duper sympathetic to people that fuck around in chats, because I do it, intoxicate all the time. You do criticize Destiny, but there's no reason to impersonate his voice like that. That wasn't Destiny's voice. Ghosts are as real as you let them. Okay, guys, hold on. We're literally getting distracted here. We're literally off track. We're off the fucking rails. I need to know what happened with this Dylan Burns thing. I need to know. So what we're going to do is we're going to watch a little bit of the Dylan Burns thing. And then we're going to watch a little bit of, whatchamacallit, a little bit of Destiny's version of it so we could see the tail end of the stream. Let me find that real quick. Here, I'll let you guys watch as I sort through that. In case you're wondering, this is what my recommended looks like. Hey, watch yourself. And if that doesn't work, how about you look at them cutting up some cabbage like they did in the 1700s? And if that's not your cup of tea, wow, look at that. Guess who's chilling with bows? And, if he's got you fired up about shooting guns, here's the gun thing. And you can talk about China's masculinity. Or if China's not your thing and you were looking for more of a Western exploration, you could go with Italian and German unification. And if you're looking for the East, but China doesn't tickle your fancy, here's Tokyo Rose, World War II traitor or a victim. Who knows? I'm dumb. Okay. What are we looking up? Dylan Burns. We'll just look that up. Oh, I'm going to roast you one more time, Dylan, and then I promise I'll be done. Why in the fuck? Oh, you actually have something. You actually have something done here. Okay. He does. He had timestamps. I swear to God, when I looked at this earlier, it had no timestamps on it. I was flipping out. All right, we need the Destiny version, though, because its timestamps are better. Let's see here. Especially when Destiny does them, because you can just copy them, you know? Let's see. Destiny. Go to here. Okay, go to here. Okay, I'm only really interested in the end. If you guys have a timestamp that you really want me to look at, post that in the direct channel in the Discord. Anybody who has direct access, you can do that. If not, you're fucked. If you want direct access, you can become a contributor on the Patreon, and you can do that. Or you could just DM me on Discord after the stream, and I can take a look and see. If you're somebody that I recognize, somebody whose chat name comes up a lot, and it's not next to some hideous message, then I'll probably add you to it. Destiny got voted winner. DM and judge disagree with result. They had a recount. Okay. Get your fingers on the keys. I need several pieces of information. Number one, I need Vadim's tweet. Y'all know who Vadim is. I need the tweets. And I need context. Give me the Vadim tweets while I work on this. And then anything else that you need. This is top tier drama. Okay. I don't think it is, but we'll link CTV's entrance so Booksmarts can teach us how to be. Oh, okay. I would be interested in looking at that as well. This is all kinds of fucked up amateur hour. You know, stay positive. I thought I had banned you. Now you're banned. Because I had timed you out, and now here you are on yet another account. And if that's just a happy little accident, then that's a happy little accident. You can fill out an unbanned form, which you can get on my Twitch page. But yeah, you're banned for life. Okay, there we are. Because I swear to God that I've banned you already. Wookie Goldberg, thank you. Thank you for this. Okay, we'll put that in there. Booksmarts, okay, thanks. I already have that. Thank you guys. I have the Vadim thing. We're good to go. So Vadim says, so the voting on Hippie Dippie got botched. I watched a TV show called Botched. It's about plastic surgery. I thought deserved it, and then said it's hold on, Vadim doesn't know how to type. I thought deserved it, and then said if it's ranked voting, meaning ranked choice voting, I'd say Destiny came in second. Somebody fucked up. Maybe I'm to blame. Maybe Dylan. You be the judge. Now, one bit of advice I would give to Vadim is to put whatever Dylan had said just before this, but that's just my personal thing. Please no, I don't want to see your brain leak out of your ears from annoyance. CTTTV was only fun for chatters, and if you try to go line by line, you'd kill me for suggesting it. Well, you know what? It might happen, dude. The aftermath, losing twice in one day. What is this? Okay, we'll take a look afterwards. Okay, so he says CTV. Then he asked, am I voting for the winner or somebody to get kicked off? Wait, you guys can see this, right? Yeah, okay. And then he says, who wins? Oh, Demon Mama. If it's ranked voting, then Destiny is my second choice. Now, I'm assuming then that Dylan misread this. Is that what he misread? Lol, Vadim, it shall be explained soon. Okay. Whoops! I meant to say I voted for Demon Mama initially. It was close. The voting was not personal. That's good to know. Then Know Nothing, king of Twitter, comes on and says, these leaked messages paired with this clip make it clear that tomfoolery is afoot. Either Dylan Burns lacks the ability to read, or he has lied to his audience. Oh, well, neither of those are any good. And rigged the results. Nobody likes a rigger. That's not good either. Either way, the people need answers. Also, justice for Zen. Okay, that's a dumb fucking statement. Let's disregard the rest of what he said just based on that last line. And then let's watch this clip. Let's go back to here.
They're literally all read. Oh, sorry.
Oh no! Oh, the lefties are coming for me.
Are you?
Just had a person change a vote.
Oh man.
Now, I want to make everyone aware that this tournament, you all entered it with a 6.25%.
What the? Wait. I hope this isn't bullying, but does she normally dress up like this? Or is this like a special thing for the stream? I don't watch her content, so maybe she's had like a change in whatever. This seems like unusual. She's dressed up for the show. Okay, I just wanted to check.
Winning.
Because I'm colorblind, but that looks like it's red. Am I right? Is this red hair? Red hair is like the bane of my existence. I absolutely cannot see it. I'm assuming her lipstick then is red as well. It was special for her. She made it a point. Okay. She dolled herself up. That's cool. Casually dropping hard R's. Rigor? When did I drop a hard R? No. She wanted to wear a costume. It's black. Red hair, black lipstick. Ah, okay. Is her wings a particular color? You call these wings, right? I don't know. I'm going off of my limited dating experience with other women. These are wings? Is her wings a special color? Wings are black. Okay. Is wings the right word? It's best that I learned that. Wings is the right word, right? For the whoopy bits that you put right here. What are wings? Wings are like, well, I shouldn't even tell you. Eyeliner. Okay, eyeliner. There we go. Eyeliner is probably the better way of saying that. Anywho, okay, I just wanted to check that.
Just based off of...
Because even this dress thing, or whatever this is very strange to me. It reminds me of like... no, I shouldn't say what it reminds me of. I'm going to be mean. I really don't want to be mean to her because I really don't like her. I'm just trying to like strike up conversation. She dyed her hair ages ago, but the rest of the outfit is new just for this. Lipstick is black/deep purple. Interesting.
People that were in it. So you all got tremendously far and beat the odds up to this point. Now, the original vote was that Danabo voted for Hunter Avalon.
Okay, so Danabo went to Hunter.
Katarana voted.
Banana. Wait, who? What did he say?
Katarana voted.
Who's
Katarana
Katarana? Okay.
voted for Destiny.
Okay.
And Vadim Newquist voted for Demon Mama.
What? He said what the thing was. Did he not? He said what the thing was. The dude voted for Demon Mama. So far, so good. Right?
Is this
Now-
vote to keep or kick? What are these votes
Who's
for?
the winner?
Oh, okay.
Now,
Oh.
it has changed.
Slight note for Dylan. Moving forward, I hope that you've identified that this is a problem. Destiny, Hunter, and Vadim were all confused and had a different initial idea on what you were asking for when you were asking for a vote. So I think like with Twitch in specific, it seems like people are expecting that the vote is going to be who gets kicked off and not necessarily a winner. I think that you need to be uber duper clear moving forward. I'm sure I'm preaching to the choir and you're already aware of this, but in particular, you need to realize that the expectations from people are that you're voting somebody off, I guess. So be careful with that, I guess. That seems to be like a recurring thing I'm seeing that's coming up.
One of us has changed it.
Look here, it shows all the votes. Okay, well, 2 fucking seconds. Let me finish this.
And the person who has changed their vote is Vadim
Oh, shit. Vadim changed his vote?
Newquist. And he has changed it to Destiny.
Is that when he says, no, I didn't? He starts freaking out. What's going on? The poor guy, dude. Oh, no. This is in real time. I bet you at fucking 11:0 fucking 3.5, dude, Dylan says that shit and then he starts flipping out. Oh, good God.
Making Destiny the winner of the Hippie Dippie Championship.
They're literally all Oh, sorry.
And the person who has changed their vote is Vadim Newquist. And he has changed it to Destiny. Making Destiny the winner of the Hippie Dippie Championship.
Rough.
They're literally
Okay, I don't want to comment on her face because I get in trouble for that, so I'll try to avoid it. Demon Mama never owned the first round, though. I show you explain mistake. Okay. Let me grab your link real quick. I don't know where I just opened that to. Hold on. Okay, you said this has all the votes on it. Let's check this out.
I would have expected would have voted Demon Mama because that was a second place choice. But
Oh, shit. Okay, so it's ranked choice voting. Interesting.
the second or third was, and he actually preferred me. So now it makes everything.
Okay, so Vadim had Destiny, Demon Mama first, then Destiny, then Hunter. This guy had Hunter, then Demon Mama, then Destiny. This person had Destiny, then Demon Mama, then Hunter. Okay. So wait, how is this even meant to work then? So once we have a three-way tie, then we count what the second votes were. We go Destiny, Demon Mama, because even in that case, Demon Mama comes out on top. All right. People made fun of me. And people that had panels made fun of me. And people that produced panels made fun of me for having a Notion document in which I laid out all of the rules for the panel that we did for the Naruto thing. How the voting worked, how the rules worked, how muting worked, everything. The reason why I did that is so that we have something to consult about how this would have worked. Maybe if instead of having this, we had a document on Notion that we could look at with all the rules surrounding it, this would have been much simpler. So yeah, that's why I do that. So again, to the people that make fun of me for being formal with systems, this is why I'm formal with systems, because systems fail when they're not formalized or when you don't think them through. That's very interesting to me. Okay. You just have to accept that none of those bozos are on your level. Okay, dude. Vadim admitted that it wasn't ranked choice initially, and he was the only one to provide a ranked choice in the call afterwards. What? Denable actually voted for... What? What is going on? Why are we having so much conflicting information? Thread. Oh, shit. A thread. Okay. Let's read it about some show that I don't even like watching. Okay, new info has come to me that for the time being seems to change the outcome. And I have to oh shit. Bruh, he's got a million fucking posts. Okay, just I'll keep my patience. I'll fucking read this.
Book smarts.
Book smarts. Is that a book club channel or something? Do you guys read books? I love David Packman. Anyway, okay, that's brightened my day a little bit. Just that one little alert. Okay. Who the fuck even is this person? Can I be real with you guys? I don't even know who the fuck this person is. What do you do? You make videos? What do you make videos about? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, you're one of those. All right. Okay. Don't say anything mean. Just continue. Okay, let's just read through this. Okay. New info has come to me that for the time being seems to change the outcome. And I have to, of course, be honest about it. That's not how I use that comment, but that's okay. It seems Danabo in his live stream literally said, "No, I voted for Destiny," when Dylan Burns read out that he had voted for Hunter. Continued. Let's continue. Yes, this has all been kind of dumb debate bro stuff, but it makes clear, unless I see some kind of new evidence, that OmniLiberal was the winner. This doesn't change the awful treatment of Demon Mama and I received. The awful treatment Demon Mama and I received when I was not aware of this the entire time we both operated in good faith. Oh fuck this guy. Oh man.
That book fucker.
This is what I mean is you guys trigger me so much that like my threshold for getting pissed at stuff goes like way down, and I just start getting triggered 3 tweets in because this guy doesn't know how to write at all. He's not even trying. Like this isn't even just like English grammar. This is like, why are you repeating that? Anywho, I could expand on this, but our concerns at the time were totally valid given what we knew and what we were treated like total doo-doo. Oh, I have to watch this. All to extend the wrestling aspect of it. And it was uncalled for a bunch of bullshit. It was uncalled for a bunch of bullshit. My apologies. I missed the additional A here. Oh, my brain is hurting. We were screamed at for 15 minutes by a crazed redneck, Jesus Christ, with no off button, purely because Dylan Burns wanted to up the drama factor, and this was after I had voiced that heated exchanges really upped my anxiety levels. And this was an absolutely insensitive call, especially on Dylan's part, who at this point I feel treated it like it was all a game. What the fuck do you think? It's a panel. You got no instruction. Anywho, fucking... Whew. Demon Mama was treated horribly, like she was whining about losing when she just cared as I did about the basic fairness. But the bottom line is I was always willing to give Destiny the win so far, as I felt it was justified. Wait, what? What do you mean? Okay, we're done reading from Vadim. Vadim is confusing me more than is necessary, and I can understand why Dylan would be frustrated with this person having to talk to them in private. Holy fuck. Okay, next I need to look at what had happened after the vote, because the fucking... Except that's not true. He kept fighting about it. I don't even care. You could tell me it's not true, and that sounds to be fitting with the picture of this person I painted in my head. It's not conflicting information. It's just a clusterfuck. There was no ranked choice initially. Then they did ranked choice, but Dylan did it wrong. Then they did another vote. They all agreed would be the final vote until Demon Mama didn't win. Then it was contested again. It's a huge mess. It'll make your head hurt. Okay, well, messes that make my head hurt tend to be some of your guys' favorite bits of content, so let's dive into it. How long do you want to watch it for? Do you want me to link just for the revote? You're going to confuse yourself. That's reassuring. Watch the video coverage start to finish, otherwise it won't make sense. Okay, so I'll watch it start to finish. We have a link to this. Wait, no, this isn't it. This is the video. The video ends prematurely, so... We don't want to watch the video. We want to watch the thing that was linked in my Discord, which, by the way, this is the direct Discord. This is where anybody can get a hold of me. Let's put that in here.
So, look. there was confusion not only from me because I don't really fully understand where everybody's voting,
So much drama
but I guess there was.
for no reason. It's not even good drama, actually.
Is this him reviewing the fucking thing? What is this? What is this? What is this? I feel like whenever the end is near, life is going to be really hard for a lot of us. It's him watching it live. Oh, okay. How far back should I scroll? Does anybody have an updated timestamp so I could see the whole thing? Because I asked specifically in the Discord for what had happened after the video stops, but it's sounding like I should watch it from the beginning. This is like 2 hours. It was not 2 hours that it took you guys to figure out the voting. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, Vels. It wasn't 2 hours just for the voting part, is it? You're telling me they spent 3 hours in a debate and 2 hours on a vote? There's no way. They debated for 2 hours? Why? Who cares?
Being able to communicate with guys.
Look,
Answering the terms of like what would be
words of advice.
Tell me all this whole fucking bullshit whenever I know from the start, right? That the only vote that you had anything to do with was the Shark Zero vote with regard to CTV. Thank you very much.
CTV, were you not the man who came in talking about how everyone was crying?
Where's my timestamp? Where am I going to? What am I watching? What are we in for? I'm so confused. Where am I going? Who am I? I'm lost. I'm lost. I guess I'll just go off of this timestamp because no one else is giving me one. I'm not watching on Demon Mama's VOD. I'm not. I don't care to watch on Demon Mama's VOD. Oh, you're killing me. Whatever. Okay.
I saw Vadim reply in Dylan's chat, and he apparently says he didn't vote for Destiny. Is that true? Is that true? Is that actually true? Can anybody verify that? Is anybody able to get in contact with Vadim and see if that's...
I'm sorry, VOD people. We're playing it on 2X. That's all I'll say regarding that. Please don't comment. But if you do, that helps me. That's engagement. I don't know. I don't know what to say to the VOD people. I'm so sorry, but we're definitely cranking this bitch up because I ain't not gonna listen to this any longer than I need to be listening to this, bro. We are zooming. That is correct, Maverick. We do be zooming.
It's true. That would be a real shame if that was the sort of shit that happened. That would be a real shame. Yeah. That would be a shame if that happened. I would be bummed. I put a lot of work into this shit. I really wanted it. Yeah, I really wanted it. But you know. I gotta be on mute, Vadim. Whoa. Well, I guess I don't need to. Everybody. Well, okay. Looks like we're in for a drama storm. Is that real? Is this real? Wow, damn, holy shit, that sucks.
Booksmarts, why you put stuff on fucking 3X, Booksmarts? How do you even understand what streamers are saying, Booksmart?
Because they spend half of their stream with dead air, not saying anything, bro. That's how. Because it's just a bunch of ums and ahs and ohs and, you know? You're too far. Who linked this to me? You guys need to throw that motherfucker up on a fucking cross, dude, in a video game. Link me the right timestamp then, motherfuckers. It's easy. You just go here, you go share, you click start at, and you put where it needs to be, and then you hit copy, and then you paste it to me. Give me a right timestamp then. Who is saying... Oh, it's not too far. All right. We're timing out whoever said it's too far. Salad, you're timed out on YouTube. 5 minutes. Good night. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. This is why we have to have a whole other fucking chat on here. Okay, hey, people that are on this chat, I'm putting you on the other window. It's official. We're cracking into it. I'm going to start primarily looking at this Discord chat for the rest of this. So if there's any corrections you need to make, you fucking at me on the Discord because I am not fucking dealing with the fucking chat right now. That's for damn sure. It is too far. Go on my Discord and let me know because otherwise I'm not listening to you if you're in the normal chat.
Yo, that really sucks. Well, that sucks. Here, I'll just show it. Here. I'll just show you. Hold on. Hey, it's the game. So the voting on Hippie Dippie got botched. I thought deserved it, and then said it was ranking voting, ranked choice. I said Destiny came second. Dylan Burns 1776. Somebody fucked up. Maybe I'm to blame. Maybe Dylan. You be the judge. And then I just said, well, that sucks. Damn, that sucks. Let's stop this deal. People are goofing. Dylan's in Twitch chat. Dylan, you went to ranked choice. You went to second choice. Did it go to ranked choice? I didn't hear that. That's just weird. We went to ranked choice. You went to second choice. Oh, okay. What were other people's ranked choice? Well, alright. That sucks. Hey, listen, a loss is a loss. I can take a loss in stride. I've done it before. As always, I take my legit.
Go to 9:30 in Destiny's VOD. Holy shit. You guys are hurting me. I'm in pain. I'm in physical pain. I need water. I'm cramping up. You guys are stressing me the fuck out. Holy shit. Listening to non-subs. I don't have a way to distinguish you guys on my end. Lord Dingaling. Thanks for the sub, Lord Dingaling. All right, we VOD hopping now. Hold up, I'll be right back.
Arigato.
For not listening to us in normie chat. We're usually pretty useless.
That's true.
That book fucker.
My water froze. God damn it, dude. Can nothing go right for me? What I don't understand is how at the end of the panel there were 4 adults. It took 4 adults to discuss how a simple voting process works, and they still managed to get it wrong. Well, if you're of a conspiratorial mindset, Ben, it would appear that Dylan is fabricating the whole thing for drama. If you're not conspiratorial, I would also add to your statement that it was 4 adults, 2 of whom are over the age of 30, who all have a job communicating to people for a living. Think about that for a second. All of their jobs are communicating ideas to people. These are your champions. These are who you guys have picked. In a whole game where the point is to be the best at a communication thing. Yeah. I don't watch Hippie Dippie. I don't watch Hippie Dippie. I have 101 reasons not to watch Hippie Dippie, and you're slowly starting to paint a picture of at least one of them. So that's what I'll say in regards to that. Somebody gave me a link to click. Okay. Booksmarts, just click on this.
Hey, man,
okay, I mean, look. I can understand. Like, it's a high pressure situation. You know, you can just. I'm asking you, don't just make Destiny the winner here. It's clearly not the right thing to do. It just isn't. I mean, this is not a a partisan thing. I was torn about.
I think he was screwed out of it, honestly. I mean, yeah, if you really believe that, but I mean, jokes aside.
I almost wanted to go all Joker on it on everything and make CTV the winner, but that wasn't my vote, and I don't think that's how other people voted. It clearly wasn't.
Oh my god.
Can we just have another vote then and eliminate it to only Demon Mama, Destiny, and have the 3 judges make a vote?
I'm perfectly fine with that. If you want to have a 3-way vote and it's fair, everybody's votes are going to be.
We can have every judge in here, and they'll have to.
Absolutely, go for it. In fact, you can bring Destiny if you want to. You can add people to this call. Add everybody to the call. I'm perfectly fine with that. And if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But I think it's perfectly fair to do this. I think it's perfectly fair.
Yep.
Oh man.
Bring everybody in. I'm okay with it. Just add everybody to the chat. Yeah, I didn't whine at all. Everybody can go watch the VOD. You can watch it. You can see. I just saw Vadim's tweet, and then I went from there and reacted to it as I think honestly I should. Because I do.
You did.
Of course I fucking care about the show.
I mean, whine is a loaded term, of course, Thema Mama, to be fair to you. If you would be more comfortable saying whinge, you certainly did whinge about it. Right? Like, I don't know. Let's not do a line by line on this because this is going to be bad, but yeah.
I don't think it's really a fair alternative to have people revote even.
I don't think. I agree.
The fairest thing, even though that I don't like. Again, I want to emphasize that it's a difficult show that Dylan is doing. I can understand how things get fucked up and mistakes can be made. So I'm not going to just basically throw shit at him for, in my opinion, kind of it was a misunderstanding.
Don't you get red berries? I agree, but at the same time, some ask why we deserve to win.
I do blame Dylan. I don't think that's fair at all. No, you have to blame Dylan. This is Dylan's fault. I hope this doesn't get me in trouble. This is definitely Dylan's fault. It can't be anybody else's fault. This is 110% Dylan's fault. Right? Like, am I fucking crazy? Is that too mean to say? Like, this is Vadim's fault? You're really going to blame Vadim? It's Dylan's job. This is only Dylan's job. Dylan is the one person with all the votes. It's so easy for him to just solve this. All of the voters are still online. It's like 110% only Dylan's fault. This is not the fault of any of the voters. And if the voters are misinformed about how something works, that, again, just falls back onto Dylan. So, no, this is definitely Dylan's fault. I think Dylan should receive all the blame for this. Now, I'm also going to mention here at the same time, I let Dylan off the hook with shit all of the time. I let all sorts of moderators off the hook with shit all of the time. I let hosts off the hook with shit all of the time. You can look back at any of my reviews, ranging from the Wolf one all the way back to when I first started doing panel reviews. I give the moderators a lot of leeway. So if I'm saying that it's this moderator's fault, I really fucking mean it. This is just 110% Dylan's fault. You can't blame this on the voters here. Like, this should have been a very simple thing, and it's not. And the only person whose fault it is that it wasn't that way is Dylan.
And I said because I fought for it. And I think I fought for it. So I think I'm at least entitled to a fair win or a fair loss. And I think the fair way would be to go and count those votes. But if you want to do a revote, if you want to do a recount, fine. Oh, wait, that's not the Derek. I'm not even at the
I also agree with Demon Mama here. The fair thing to do would be to look at the original votes and to go off of that. It's not like we had physical votes and we put them into a fucking ballot box and shipped it off to fucking DC and now who knows where it is. Everything is in DMs and shit, is it not? Like, it would be trivially simple to just go and get the original votes. The idea of doing a revote is to fuck up the whole thing, because I would assume a revote wouldn't even count Hunter at all. And it's a very different competition to vote between Destiny and Dima Mama than it is to vote between Destiny, Dima Mama, and Hunter. And at least one of the people had Hunter as their top pick. This would be like eliminating a candidate in a presidential race and then letting, like, I don't know. And if Dylan meant to do ranked choice, then that should just be following the original ranked choice votes. It defeats the purpose of the entire ranked choice system if you removed one of the three candidates and then redid it with two people. That's not the way it's meant to work. You're meant to narrow it down to the two people based on the results of the ranked choice voting with all three included. Like, this is just completely fucked. The problem with the original votes is other judges said they misinterpreted the way they voted, and votes for DM were intended for Destiny. There was a huge lack of communication and organization. So I only can speak for Vadim's vote. Danabo is a producer for these shows. It surprises me to hear that Danabo did not understand what was going on, but I'll just take that as granted here. It sounds like we only had a problem with two of the voters, and one of them had Hunter Avalon as the first choice. So I don't know about that, really. Right? Like, Vadim didn't... Okay, whatever. I don't think this is worth thinking about.
Fine, let's do a recount. And if it's like, Al Gore style, fine, I'll take it.
Okay, I mean, you're, first of all, okay, I have to, like, take a breath here, because I have to be honest. Like, I feel very, I just feel awkward in this situation, like, big time awkward, because I like pretty much everyone involved, and, you know,
Wait, like he likes me?
I don't blame
Doesn't
anyone,
like me?
but, yeah, I think it's the fairest thing, if you don't get the championship, is to have another debate between the two of you, and then go from there.
Well, but that forces me to have a debate with somebody who I, quite frankly, if you take a look at how he talked about me the day before the debate, I'm super comfortable with that, but I will.
Wait.
That's a good point.
Did she just go from begging to have a debate with me to now saying she's not comfortable with it because she's trying to get like a revote? Holy shit. She just went from 0 to Vosh in 6 seconds.
You I think the more important than what I as a judge.
What is the controversy here? The first three voted 1 each, second three voted 2 for Destiny, 1 for DM. This is just an obvious one for Destiny. I don't know what the opposite would be. I would lean towards, like, Demon Mama probably should win, but it really depends on how you implement it. So, like, because the way that I would look at this is your first pick is we've got Demon, Hunter, and Destiny. But then when we look at second picks, there's 1 for me here, but then there's 2 for Demon Mama. And then for third place, there's 2 for Hunter, 1 for Destiny. Because, like, I would do a point system. So I would say on, like, round 1, Demon Mama gets 3, I get 3. On round 2, I get 2, and then Demon Mama gets 4. And then on round 3, I would get 1. Wait, what is that? I don't know why I'm bringing my calculator. So I think she would have 1 more than me, right? 3, 5, 7. And
That's a completely different system of voting, though. Oh God, I'm losing my mind. Let's ignore that. Ignore everything he just said about points, please. I hope that is not how he continues this.
And then I would have 3, 5, 6. That's how I think I would do it.
I don't know if Destiny would want to be added. Maybe he wants to be added.
I mean, I don't know. He might be watching now. Oh, he can say that, but we have video evidence. Again, Destiny says all kinds of things that are not true about him. He can say that I bitch about it or whatever, but I think I was very reasonable here. He was very reasonable and even-handed.
Right. So we have the 3.
You're reasonable, but you did whinge. You did whine. I don't know. We've gone from like whine to bitch, and I feel like bitching do be different than whining. People do be whining, but people don't be whining and bitching. I don't know. I wouldn't say you were bitching. You were reasonable, but you were definitely whinging about it. I don't think that's unjustified either. I would be whinging about this too. That would be annoying as fuck, especially if I wasted 3 hours of my life on a Hippie Dippie Panel. I promise I'm not gonna promise I'll stop. I'll keep doing it. I think it's funny. I don't have anything against Dylan. I just hate his show. I think it's really lame. But man, yeah, I would be kind of pissed too. I would feel quite invested in the outcome of this. She's dressed up. She's put on a bunch of makeup. She picked out an outfit. Like, I think it's completely reasonable that she would get upset. I think it would be reasonable if she started bitching and moaning. Honestly, I would be fine with a very high level of like whining about this thing going wrong, because it seems really fucky, and Dylan should work this out.
You need to be Destiny's lawyer and stop the recount.
I don't hate the man. I just hate everything he does. The Hippie Dippie is not everything that Dylan does. I wouldn't be surprised if it makes up like less than 20% of like the content that he puts out. He does a lot of solo stuff all of the time, and he talks with people all of the time, and he's on Destiny's stream quite often. Like, I know I was kidding. Okay, I'm just, because other chatters that read your chat message might not know. Like, this isn't me insulting the Hippie Dippie is not insulting all of Dylan Burns' work, and evidently Dylan Burns' work doesn't. No, never mind. I'm not gonna keep doing that. There's so many things I could say, and I'm just holding them all back. But yeah, no, this isn't the end all be all of Dylan's work or anything. He puts out a lot of content that's not this.
I'm surprised by that. All right. You just want to have another match then? No, we're gonna do it. Okay. Vadim, who you vote for?
Demon Mama.
Okay. No, who you vote for? I didn't hear. Danbo, who you vote for?
Danbo should just vote for Demon again, because his second was Demon Mom and his third was Destiny.
I was unclear on how the voting worked. I would have.
Oh no.
I would have voted Destiny.
Oh my fucking God.
Danabo didn't know how the voting worked? I'm starting to believe in the conspiracy. I'm starting to believe in the conspiracy. I'm starting to become conspiratorial. I don't know if it's because my brain is getting fried with this topic, but I'm starting to believe in a conspiracy. Danabo's a producer and works directly with Dylan on all sorts of shit. And you're telling me Danabo didn't know how this worked? And if the accusation is that Dylan is... I don't know, dude. Why would Danabo do that? Danabo does shit for drama all of the time. Do you not know who Danabo is? Like, I do try to avoid saying awful things about Dylan because I think that Dylan is chill, but Danabo does do shady shit for drama. So, no, I don't know. After the whole thing with Supreme, like, I've started to tune into that more with Danabo. Like, he can be fun to talk to, and I'm cordial with him behind the scenes and in a working capacity and whatever. But I would not put it past Danabo to do this for drama or to be intentionally obtuse. I think that fits with like the Danabo that I know and understand. To be intentionally obtuse for other reasons. It would not be the first time that he's done that. So that's where my mind is going, knowing Danabo. If you watch Danabo's stream, he right away said he voted for Destiny when Dylan announced his vote was for Hunter. What? Then what the fuck is going on? Watch this for 5 seconds.
Based off of the amount of people that were in it. So you all got tremendously far and beat the odds up to this point. Now, the original vote was that Danabo voted for Hunter Avalon.
No.
Saturana voted for Destiny. And Vadim Newquist voted for Demon Mama.
Is this vote to keep or kick?
Who's the winner?
Do we have DMs of this, or do we just have Danabo saying this? Danabo's list could be in the order of who would have lost, but what I want to see is the DMs between him and Dylan where this happens. Up until the final vote, every vote was for who to kick, so it isn't unreasonable to think that he was doing his votes backwards. I'm not saying it's unreasonable, but my interpretation of that is going to be dependent on what the DMs between these two looked like. Because if Dylan says, give me a ranked choice for the winner, I think it's kind of on you to misinterpret that as like voting for the losers. Now, I did say before that everybody was confused about that, so it is something that he should work on in the future, and now he knows he needs to be uber clear about it. But if he had said that the ranked choice was for a winner and Danabo chose to do his votes backwards, like, okay, well, that certainly throws a wrench in the works. It does. And again, I really would like to see how he explained the voting to Danabo and what Danabo had sent back, because it could be that Danabo, I don't know, could he have sent the list in the right order and Dylan read it backwards? Like, I don't know unless I see the DMs. Vadim, give us DMs. Sounds Dylan messed up yeah, obviously. That's why I keep saying this is all on Dylan no matter what. It's all on Dylan. It's his responsibility. So no matter what, Dylan's the one that fucked all this up. But I'm saying, like, to make a determination here, I would want to see the DMs between these two to see how that miscommunication happened. If I recall correctly, Danabo did say he voted for Hunter before the revote. By voted, did he mean he sent in a vote that had Hunter's name on it along with the other two participants? I don't know, dude. I don't know how to interpret this. Okay.
No, this is the problem. This is why I said I don't know how it works, because it's possible that these guys didn't care about their rank 2 or 3 vote. So like, if I would add it up, I would give Demon Mama the win based on this listing. But if they
Dylan read Vadim's order wrong too, but he read it right the first time. He just read it wrong the second time. Right? Like, he read it wrong the first time. He read it right the second time, which is what I don't understand.
Choice. It's possible that like maybe Vadim didn't actually want me second. Maybe he wanted Hunter second, right? Or maybe Katarina didn't want Demon second. Right? So this is what I'm saying. It's like so difficult. Oh my god.
And Dylan, okay, so I'm just asking. I don't know who it is, but he says that he did not understand how the voting went. So wait, did you originally vote Hunter, and you voted Hunter thinking that you were voting for him to lose? Like, I don't. Where was the misunderstanding?
The misunderstanding came after when everybody confused it by having a 30-minute conversation that ruined my brain. I think that's right.
Wait.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, I was confused when I put in my vote. I thought I was voting for Destiny. Oh, okay. When did you get confused? Oh, I got confused after I put it in and we started talking and I got real lost. So, but you weren't confused when you put in the vote. You were confused. I don't understand. Yeah, that's a fitting fucking emote, Voodoo. I'm starting to turn to the Joker. This is making me crazy, dude. We live in a fucking society, brother. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's just continue, I guess.
You didn't pick Destiny originally, right?
Vadim was very invested in this.
Wait, but who did you pick Hunter? So when you picked Hunter, why did you pick? Did you pick Hunter as the winner?
Yep.
Okay, so
yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm gonna.
Wait, do you understand the issue here? You guys, there's a lot of people that are very much. I don't care about this. I'm just watching this fight. Do you understand the issue?
That's why I'm trying to have another match, because I didn't know ranked choice voting was this like.
So here's the conundrum now. So when I look at all of these votes, somebody link in this picture. When I look at these laid out, I would give Demon Mama the win by.
You know, is that? I just thought they would understand. No, you dumb fuck. People don't understand shit. You know that, bruh. People are fucking stupid. Let alone the people you let on your show. I'm just, okay. Well, stop. It's going to keep coming. You guys are pissing me off. This whole situation's pissing me off. I'm going to let loose the fucking faucet of roast, dude. It's so dumb.
Because of how the ranked choice goes. However, it seems like the judges weren't aware that their second or third choice votes mattered. Because when you just did a revote there, Vadim voted Demon, Katarina voted Destiny. Now, Danabo, I would have expected would have voted Demon because that was his second place choice. But he didn't actually care about what his second or third was. And he actually preferred me. So now it makes everything more complicated. So everything's like super.
That's why I want another match. Okay, I'm gonna
If you want to do another match, go for it. That's fine.
Okay, fine. Wonderful.
Okay.
by this is
That's agreed to have another match if you want.
Right now?
I don't know if it's right now, but I said you want another match.
Right now.
Listen, I'm sorry. I told Zerka that. Normally, I always do this on the spot because that's what I do. But I told Zerka I would do some fucking podcast in 8 minutes. Otherwise, I would do it. If she wants to do it in like 2 hours, I'll do it. But that's probably
2 hours. I'll be asleep.
Hold on. What time is it tomorrow?
How about we just do it? We just schedule a day for it. You can promote it. You can be
Yeah, but she's impatient. So actually, I'm impatient. I hate scheduling things out. But if you want to, I'll do it. Otherwise,
I see the shaking and stuff he's talking about. But I mean, I'm squirming and I have no investment in this. This is just a fucked up situation. It gets worse. How can it get worse? How can it get worse? If the moderator, this is from my secret chat. If the moderator and the runner of the show didn't properly inform the voters of the voting system, it is entirely his fault initially. However, it doesn't excuse the behavior of those involved. Yeah, well, hence my fucking criticisms against fucking Danabo, right? And my suspicions about Danabo, correct? Like, yeah, I would agree. Some of these people are being, I mean, the axe falls on Dylan, but it doesn't mean that we don't have some other perpetrators involved in this, At Booksmarts, not really, though, because Danabo objected as soon as his vote was read, and it was before Vadim's and Kata's vote were read. So it's not like yeah, but he says shit that just doesn't line up. Hey, have you ever watched Danabo before? Danabo just says shit. Danabo says shit, and then 5 minutes later, he says something else that doesn't really jive with the first thing. And then he takes the two of them, he mixes them together and says, I actually meant this. And then you say, Danabo, did you really mean this at the beginning? And he goes, at the beginning, didn't I say this thing at the beginning? And then you're like, no, you said this thing at the beginning. And then you mix them together, and then I got real confused. And then he goes, well, yeah, that's because I meant this from the beginning. But I just asked you if you meant that from the beginning, but you just said you meant this. But this was the first thing you said, so that's why I'm confused. He's a fucking... I have a categorization for these kinds of people. I call them frustration matrices. Back in the day when tier lists were kind of being the thing in the political scene that everybody was doing, I made mine based on like how I categorize people in my head rhetorically. And one categorization is the frustration matrix. It is a kind of person who, when you try to dig into what they believe or have a deeper conversation with them or explore facts with them, they just jump all over the place. It's like you're having a fucking acid trip and you just did like 8 times the recommended dose and you're fucking running through a hole of like mirrors and LED lights. It's just like, whoa, shit's like opening and closing and there's fractals and there's no end to it, nor sense of anything. The only thing you could use to categorize the space in the experience is the frustration of navigating it. That is the frustration matrix. And Danabo is a frustration matrix. So when we're talking about, well, but Danabo first said this, and then somebody else is like, yeah, but then Danabo said this. And I'm like, yeah, and Danabo also said this, right? Like, you have to take it with a grain of salt with Danabo because that motherfucker just says shit. None of it lines up, right? So, no, I mean, like, of all the people here, Danabo is the one I'm trying to like tune out the most because he will just start chaos for chaos's sake, and I don't even know if he knows that he's doing it. That's just like the nature of the beast. So, yeah, I hope that better explains like, fuck, is Danabo the one? I don't know, bro. Well, you see, Book, some people's brains just work a little bit different. Okay, bro. You're gonna hate CTV when he comes in. I doubt it, dude. I think CTV is... Well, actually, let me hold my opinions on CTV till he comes in and does whatever he's about to do, because you guys are telling me a lot about CTV.
Well, I can do it later tonight, or I can do it tomorrow evening too. So
okay. Tomorrow evening I got the fundraiser. So.
Oh, good luck. You don't want me anywhere with that, okay?
Yeah, no, I don't.
If ranked choice voting was supposed to matter, then why aren't we just going with the ranked choice voting?
Because the judges didn't all know
we
it mattered.
didn't
have a backup plan for if it was a 3-way tie, and so we were just kind of, if you can look at the stream, we're arguing, like, what happens on the right? Well, yeah, but usually I'll make the executive decision, but I don't want to make the executive decision for the final round. That feels, it's an uncomfortable position.
Why is he being so invested in this? Maybe he really hates me. I don't know.
I understand that. But what you did is, like, my understanding is that at a certain point you decided to go for ranked choice voting, and the ranked choice voting has been thrown out in this situation.
I'm so sorry. I love just Dylan's getting fucked so hard right now.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm just yanking around. Okay, here's the question. Okay, ready? Now Vadim is very invested in this ranked choice thing. Why didn't he have a problem before when you guys asked him?
What happened to the sexy bookfucker dono message? I don't think it's a dono message.
How's it going?
It's just for following.
Do a revote, and I ended up winning. It sounds to me like one of your judges just tainted. I'm just saying, okay? Because he seems now he's upset with the new result, even though you agreed to do a revote. Now he's taking issue with the revote. He wants to go back to the ranked choice. Not good. Okay, go back. Like we're all watching.
The giant royale. I would assume that the ranked choice system was the one that was interested. If it's the ranked choice system, then I was the one.
Hi, bookfucker. How's it going?
There was confusion, not only for me, because I don't really fully understand what
There's so much drama.
But I guess there was
for no reason. It's not even good. Actually, it's pretty funny. Though.
Confusion for Danabo as well, as he has stated, right? I thought ranked choice voting was like you just kind of go down it, and I guess I fucked it up. Okay. Either way, we agreed to a rethink. Then we did the rethink, and Vadim, you agreed to defer to Demon Mama. Demon Mama agreed to it, and then we did it. And now we're back to debating the ranked choice vote.
But that's not
bookfucker.
an issue with the way that it was going. So why don't you sort that with your judges? You are the businessman here. You're the preeminent businessman.
Yeah, I'm the businessman, but he agreed.
Yeah, but I'm sorting with your judges. Why don't you
John took a show in a little bit. So we can't.
How long?
But
More than 15 minutes for the final round? Come on.
He says he's doing it in 5.
In 5 minutes.
Yep.
He's doing it in 5 minutes. Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
You think it's a lie? We can go watch it.
That's fine. If he wants to back out of the debate with me. I thought he said he was going to debate with me.
Wait, I thought she just said she doesn't want to do a debate with me.
Oh no! I'm trying so hard to be nice to you. Let's just keep going.
Hi, bookfucker.
Now because she wants to. You see how quickly she changed? I don't think they're watching this, okay? You see how quickly she changed? I'm like, I'll debate again right now. And then after she thinks she's won because of the ranked choice, then she's like, I don't really know if I'm comfortable ever debating again. He said some horrible things about it. But now that she thinks she's losing because of the revote, now she's like, okay, wait, hold on. Actually, if you want to debate me right now, if you want to debate me right now, this is like actual debate bro behavior. Like, come on, really?
Last question about who deserves the dollar.
Yeah, you Shawn Michaels, you walked out of the ring.
Well, I mean, so hold on, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
1, 2, 3, Shawn Michaels.
Dylan, if that's true, that's fine. You can defer to wrestling, but this is wrestling. This is the Hippie Dippie, isn't it?
What do you mean?
And hold on a
The whole
second.
thing is wrestling. It's a wrestling belt for God's sake.
Oh yeah, but it's still the Hippie Dippie though. Just because it's a wrestling belt doesn't mean it's
It's a Hippie Dippie brand.
I didn't
Drag me in. I needed this.
Book smarts.
I'm just gonna say something. I'm just gonna put something out there. Wrestling's fake. It's all rigged. That's the point, is it not? Like, yeah, it's wrestling, you dumb fuck. It's all fake. They just make it up. Oh God. Anywho, keep going. Keep going.
You agree. The judge can say whatever he wants. If Daniel right here said that I believe that Dr. King Dow should be true champion, I mean, he can say that.
That would mean I
but
would
when we agree to these terms right now, it would be ridiculous.
That would mean
Go back on it now.
That would mean I would win. Like again, I'm just welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Cameras? We're gonna dip.
No, the real question is, Vadim, you fucked yourself. Why did you agree to do a revote if you weren't going to let the revote stand?
I honestly, my brain was kind of like just all over the place. It is a very like weird, stressful situation. I guess I sort of at some point deferred to Demon Mama and what she wanted. I really don't know how it happened in retrospect. I'd have to.
Sure. So in retrospect, what happened?
I haven't seen a more blatant example of stealing a vote since the fucking Democrats and Biden, bro. And that fucking wound is still stinging. /S, by the way.
The entire time I was saying that we should go by the original ranked choice voting that we had, which.
Well, then why did you vote in the second vote then? Why didn't you abstain? For telling them that you didn't want to do that.
Are you trying to? No. What happened was this. I mean, first of all, I have to say, like, I just in case you didn't hear me earlier, I was trying to be as impartial as I could. I felt it was very close. You almost got my vote, and that's why in the voting process, when I saw that there was a three-way tie, I wrote, okay. I mean, first of all, I said, ooh, Demon Mama, when they asked me who I should vote for, because of the fact that it was close. You can see this in my
we all said
TM. And then I said, if we go to ranked choice, my second choice is you.
Yeah. So the problem is, looking at the ranked choice. So I talked about how I personally would score things. I would use a point system. So whoever gets first gets 3 points, second 2 points, third 1 point. And when I went and added it all up, it looked to me like if I was rating how I would rate it, I would have gotten 6 points, and Demon Mama would have gotten 7. So she would have won. That's how I would score it. However,
Okay, well, this just doesn't matter. Let's just ignore the math. It doesn't matter.
the problem is that it seems like the judges didn't know that their second and third place vote mattered that much. So what I think happened, okay, hold on. Now this is my JCS, my inner crime investigator coming out. So when you guys did a revote, what I would have expected to happen was Katarina would have voted for me, as she did before. You would have voted for Demon Mama, as you did before. And then Danabo, looking at his second place vote being Demon Mama, third place being Destiny, he would have voted for Demon Mama. However, it seems like Danabo didn't really care to arrange his second and third place much, so he voted for me. And then when he voted for me, now it seems like we're unhappy with the revote and we want to go back to the ranked choice. Do you see the problem?
Okay, no. First of all, okay, when it comes to, I'm not disputing that the revote, you won the revote, but I was saying throughout the entire thing, I don't even know why we should go to that because
we did.
the voting was already clear. Yeah, but Dylan was saying like a whole bunch of shit. He was saying things like, oh, maybe I'll just give it to CTV, maybe I'll just do this, and so I just really felt like I was being kind of like thrown like in the waves, you know. And I next thing I know, I'm like voting in something that.
Oh Jesus fucking Christ! This guy's a drama queen. Are we allowed to say drama queen, or is that like a phobic of some sort? I don't know. That's one of those things like that I say that I don't know if we're allowed to say that, but he's acting like a big fucking drama queen. Go for it. Okay, good.
I don't know. I did not really feel like there was.
You guys are acting like the fucking mafia. It's like fucking bullying them into like fucking voting.
I don't know, dude. It's an awkward situation, and I truly just did not think that.
Like, it's literally just Danabo and Dylan, which. Hello, it's the two people that work together. Hello, you know. If I was a Republican, I would be telling you about all kinds of fucking conspiracies that I think are afoot here, but I'm not, so I won't. But I will say that, you know, the writerly brains around us are going to start spewing some kind of tale. They're going to start weaving something together. But it's literally just Danabo. It's literally only Danabo. And if we take him at his word that he misunderstood and thought it was kicking, then we just flip it and we go with what the results were. Like, Vadim doesn't have to say shit. Just say it's my same vote. And fight the idea of a recount. Just focus. Focus. Use your fucking brain. What's the one problem here? One vote. One vote. It's Danabo's vote. Danabo's the only problem here. So let's take Danabo's vote and flip it. And that's what it is. That's all. You know? That's all. Like, I don't understand why this is so complicated. If we flip it, then Destiny wins, no? Yeah. And you know whose fault that is Danabo. Because I think that Danabo, This is my conspiracy. I think, you know, the Dylan thing, Dylan being in on it, maybe 20% chance. Danabo fucking this up because of who Danabo is, I'm putting that shit at 90, 95. I'm going to be real with you guys. I do not have a lot of faith in Danabo. I don't think that Danabo is like a super good faith guy, whether that's because it's the way that his brain is wired or what. I don't know. But I completely suspect that Danabo is the one that fucked all of this up. And I would not be surprised if it was like somewhat on purpose. Like he saw the opportunity to pretend like, oh, I don't understand what's going on here, and just fuck it all up for everybody. That would be my guess. That's my book smarts guess.
I don't know, enough discussion went into the choice to do the revote. And I don't know, how do you feel about this, Stephen, Mom? And then how do you feel about it, Stephen? I mean, obviously, you probably feel fine about it, Stephen, but...
Believe it or not, I'm not ultra invested in the outcome of this. So anyway, I already said, in terms of my feelings, how I would rate it, I would give it to Demon Mama based on the ranked choice. So the problem is that it doesn't seem like the judges knew that ranked choice was important, so they just put, or at least Danabo put whatever for second and third. I don't know for Kevin or Vadim, if you guys chose choice, so that seems to be where the issue is. But now the new issue is that we've had another vote, but it feels like we weren't happy with the outcome of that vote. Because you're saying right now that you were uncomfortable and you were pressured, but it sounds like if Demon Mama would have won the second vote, you wouldn't be saying that right. You'd be saying, okay, well, glad we solved this, I'm gonna log off and go to bed.
No, I mean, honestly, I...
Oh, and then he has his conspiracy because he doesn't think that Vadim likes him, and he just wants to go on this tangent. He knows that Vadim is stressed out, and he's like really pushing Vadim here. I think that when he was talking about making Demon Mama so upset that she was shaking and shit, and Vadim, I really think that Vadim seems to be the more impacted out of this, which is funny because all he was a voter. But if he actually has anxiety and this was triggering it, I sympathize with him. I empathize with him. I have anxiety. I could see how I would be triggered. This would be a very triggering event for me as well. I would probably just dip out of this, to be honest. And then I would talk a bunch of shit about Dylan the next day. I'd be like, all right, now that I'm of sober mind, this Dylan motherfucker needs to get his show together, dude. What the fuck? How the fuck do we fuck this up that bad? His whole show builds up to one moment, voting for the king. And he fucked it up. He didn't have it ready. He couldn't navigate how to fix it. All on Dylan, you know? So I don't know. I sympathize with Vadim getting all fucking flustered about this, but I think it's more so him than Demon Mama from what I've seen so far. If he's this upset about it, he should probably step away. Same with Twitter. And Steven said this today on stream. It's the same with Twitter. If it bugs you that much, you should step away. You know, like if I was still doing essays and I had my essay income, I guarantee you guys I would not have continued doing Twitch. Because I would have stepped away. It just takes so much out of me to deal with you guys. Like, I would have just stopped because you guys get crazy. And the critical mass of crazy just grows with the size of the stream. So, like, this space is just craziness, you know? But this is my job. So I learned how to deal with it and make it better, you know? And miss 40 tier 3 subs? Oh, shucks. No, you know I'd stick around for those subs. But no, you know, like, I think a lot of people just need to step away from all sorts of shit, Twitter included. So if this is your wake-up call, this is your wake-up call. But I try so hard to be productive and helpful. Well, then you're not one of the people that are a problem, right? If, you know, like, here's the other thing. I'm going to be mean to my good chatters, and this will be the only time I hit you, even if you're a good boy or girl. I'm going to hit you just this one time, okay? When I talk about the chatters that fuck around with me and that piss me off and that are bad, don't pipe up about how you're not bad. Whack. There you go. There's your one little slap. Shut your mouth about that. If I say that there are bad chatters and whatever, and you know you're a good chatter, just be quiet. You know I'm not talking about you. If you're Revan, if you're fucking Amanda, if you're like... I just keep picking mods because those are the safe names to pick. But Vels, I mean, if you're somebody that you know that you're Tommy most of the time, you know, if you're a chatter that knows that you're good, just shut up. You know that you're being good. I feel like you're trying to you're being too much of a goody two shoes when you turn up, like when I'm bullying the other kids about being mean.
I just don't think that the second vote. I don't think that the second vote should have happened. I mean, first of all, remember this: when when the voting first happened, and I guess Dylan has said that this was because he misstated things. But what he said was one voter changed their vote. Vadim changed his vote to Destiny, and that if you go off of that was just inaccurate. Like, I never changed my vote. It's just you were the second in command within my chain of votes.
Now, I don't want to bump in here, but I was asked what my opinion was. And the way that I look at it, again, I accepted the loss, and then I saw a tweet.
Can we get Dr. Kane here?
Sure, you can get whoever you like in here, I guess. But the way that
Oh, I'm gonna be mean to Dylan. Dylan, you need to shut the fuck up. If you're not gonna help this along, you need to shut the fuck up. This Vadim guy is triggered. Literally, his anxiety has been triggered. Demon Mama's not having a good time. Destiny seems to be poking the fucking bear here and making things worse. Danabo is a frustration matrix, so anything that comes out of his mouth is going to not make this situation any better. You do not need to pile onto this, especially when it's your sole responsibility to be figuring it out. Why Vadim has to sit here and be the Atticus Finch of fucking Dima Mama, I have no idea. It shouldn't be working that way. Dylan should be the one trying to figure this out and sort through it. Like, I don't know why he's behaving this way, but it's really off-putting to me.
I saw this tweet, and I said, damn, that's a little sad. And I just said, damn, that sucks. And then Dylan came on here, we talked about it, I gave him my genuine opinion, which I think that if we go by the ranked choice system, either by Destiny's point system or by a sort of like the instant runoff style, I mean, I think there's different ways that you can do these, but either way, my calculation was that I won by votes. Destiny's calculation was that I won by votes. And Vadim is here saying that he didn't feel like he was even supposed to be in there. And I got people in chat who were saying that Vadim even said that out loud. And all I said was, look, I just want things to be, I said, I'll accept it, whatever it is, but I just wanted to be honest. I wanted to be honest. That's it. I just wanted to be an honest thing. That's it. Is honesty such a big problem? That's all. I'll take the loss if it's my loss. I've always held to that. I even fucking paid Connor points when we did a bet because he beat me by 3 minutes. I'm always honest. But that's my feelings on it. I don't really have to say because this is Dylan's show, and this seems to be a problem with Dylan and his judges.
No, this is a problem with Dylan and a judge. A judge who has previously like worked with him on stuff. Let's be very, very specific here, Dima Mama. This is a problem with Dylan and a judge. Because I would argue that Vadim didn't really have a problem here. Like, the thing between Vadim and Dylan is, like, pretty much all Dylan. And then we haven't heard anything about Hammurabi's code or... What the fuck was the other person's name? Hodorodonculus or something? Hasavenya? Hasavenya Babarichi Baba. Katarana. We haven't heard anything about Katarana. So... I would assume that Katarana was A-okay, and that just leaves Danabo, really.
And it's not a match or not. We can just have another match. I want the honesty on this one first. Why would I do a second match if we can't even be sure?
You just had a revote. You agreed to the revote.
But your judge is bringing up a problem with the revote. Your judge is saying...
Yeah, but the problem is there's problems. Here's the issue, okay? It doesn't sound impartial, but the issue is that the revote was agreed to. Like, now we can say that the judges have problems with
I would agree, although it's fucking awful at this point. There should not have been a revote because the voting system was 3 fucking people who didn't even have to have the choices moved around. The only one that had a problem was Danabo. Oh God. When is CTV coming in? How long do I have to watch this?
the revote, but it sounds like judges have problems with the initial vote as well. Because from what I hear,
We're at 9:23
the second and third, he didn't actually do ranked voting.
on Destiny's VOD.
The first place should have been. That seems to be a problem as well.
That's a massive problem, though. We now have miscommunication on both votes. So then what's the solution here? The solution...
Wait, what?
We can say that the judges have problems with the revote, but it sounds like judges have problems with the initial vote as well. Because from what I hear, Danabo didn't know the second and third vote. He didn't actually do ranked voting. He just like wrote 2 names and go fuck, and they wrote down what he thought the first place should have been. That seems to be a problem.
He keeps saying that, but like that's just Danabo not taking his position as a judge seriously. That has no bearing on anything. Who cares if he wasn't taking the vote seriously with his second and third picks? That should not really have any bearing on this. All we care about is who his first vote is, because we don't even need to use the ranked choice like here. Oh man, I don't know. Although depending on who we pick, then it goes to runoffs, and I see why the second person might be important, but oh God. The post-panel drama goes on for about an hour. What do you mean? You gave me no other context. I don't know what you mean. Danabo didn't know his vote would be deciding the winner. Wait, my vote gets counted? What the fuck? I'm sorry. I thought it was one of 26 million people, like a fucking American election. I didn't think my vote would count. Motherfucker, there's only 3 of you. And 3 options. Holy shit. I'm not going to entertain that line of thought. I refuse to. I think lowly of Danabo, but I don't think that lowly of Danabo. I can't pin that on him, dude. How the fuck do you deal with chat? Sometimes I don't. I cry myself to sleep. I rock back and forth in the fetal position in a corner doing timestamps. This is what I do. I go, oh man, oh booksmarts, why are they so mean to you? Why are they so mean to you, Booksmarts? Is that how much content matters to these people, Booksmarts? Good God, you're not that bad, Booksmarts. Like, that wasn't right what they did to Crowder, Booksmarts. And if it happened to anybody else, you'd say the same thing. That's okay, Booksmarts. You know, I know they say that they're all about consistency and whatever. That's okay if they're inconsistent. You know, everybody's a hypocrite from time to time. That's all right, you know? I just rock back and forth, dude. It drives me nuts. Are these chatters in the room with us now? They're over there.
That's a massive problem, though. We now have miscommunication on both votes. So then what's the solution here? The
Well,
solution
but there is no miscommunication on the second vote. It sounds like Vadim's just not happy. But there's no, so to be clear,
hold on a second. Wait, listen. Look, I get it. I already have said many times here that I will accept the result whenever it's finalized. I just want an honest thing. But you can't really just impugn Vadim's honesty.
I'm not impugning. I'm just saying that in terms of the second vote,
he would have done something differently. That's not the timeline we're in.
We can walk to the logical agreement. I'm 100% positive in my assessment of that. But even if we look at the second vote, there is no issue with it. Like, everybody cast their second vote, and they cast it as they did, in which would have given me 2 votes in the 1 vote. Whether you're uncomfortable or not, whatever, is not really relevant to the way we voted on the second vote. So the second vote, which was clarified, seems to stand at who people would have voted for. Now, the first one, people had issues, they weren't sure about the second or third place. But it feels a little bit weird that somebody would agree to a second vote, and then only when the results come out a certain way, they would say, well, actually, let's go back to the first vote.
I believe I spoke up several times saying, like, why are we even doing this? Like, I don't think we should have to do this.
Then why did you vote?
Because I felt bullied into the fucking situation.
Well, that's part of your responsibility of being a judge.
And honestly, dude, like I'll just be like I'm being 100% honest here, dude. Like, I nearly voted for you. You're an excellent competitor.
That's fine. You're not talking about. You don't have to vote.
I mean, like, I'm not trying to like impress you. I'm not like trying to impress you or like, you know, like gain your sympathy, your friendship here. But I'm just being honest because you're kind of portraying me as someone who like the only thing that I'm doing here is like this is kind of a pain in the ass. And the only reason why I'm going through it is because I'm doing what I think is kind of honest and justified within this situation. And so no, if you're making it sound as though like my only the only way that I would be happy here is if you know that I'm like unfairly rooting for Demon Mama here. That's
what do you think? What is the solution? Do you think then?
That's the implication. The implication is that you're being unfair and that you're favoring Demon Mama. However, Vadim, I must say, and I would hope to God you would be reasonable enough to agree to this, if it would have happened that in the second vote we got the same results and Demon Mama would have been picked, you would have been fine with that. And I think you would be reasonable in being fine with that, because if the result was the same as what we would have expected, if we didn't let Danabo and Dylan pretend like they're dumb fucks with the first vote, if we would have just followed what it would have been, Demon Mama would have won. And that's why you're a bit upset, because the first vote doesn't really match the second vote. And once that happens, you start to question why we even have a second vote when there's 3 fucking people, and we could have easily just solved it with sorting through the Danabo thing. I don't think it's unreasonable to be upset with the second vote after seeing the outcome. Honestly, that's my opinion. But I think you should at the very least admit to that, because that is the truth. It's not because you have some bias for fucking Demon Mama. It's you have a bias for what the very first results seem to have indicated, right? And I think that's fine. So, you know, I don't think that's that big of a deal. I just think Vadim should accept that. But he's baiting that hook to be something that it's not, which is that Vadim is like super duper in favor of Demon Mama or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, dude. We don't know that. But we do know that the problem seems to be that the votes didn't line up, the first and second. Booksmarts forgets to ask for primers. Oh, hey. Give me some primers, boys and girls and NBs. Look at that. I'm politically correct. I got all 3 of... Well, there's Z and Zer and... Let's forget about that one. I got the 3 main categories. I'm going to get canceled. Please sub to me. I appreciate it. Please give me a dono. This shit's not fun for me. They're not fun at all. It's not fun to do this. So, my friendo, arigato gozaimasu. Mr. Puppy Spaceship. Yeah, if you want to sub or you want to donate, I highly appreciate it. Like the person that gave 40 fucking tier 3s. What were you thinking? But thank you. I appreciate those. Anywho, let's dive back into this, huh? What's Twitch Prime? Funny you ask. If you go on Amazon and you have Prime, which means you get super fast delivery on orders, you get access to Amazon Prime's lovely catalog of Amazon Prime exclusive content, including some shows that I personally like, but I won't list here because I don't aim to shill for Amazon now that my friend Bezos is no longer in charge of or working with the company. Anywho, you can go on there and get Amazon Prime. And then what you can do with your Twitch account is link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, which enables you to get a free sub to use every month. You can use that subscription on Destiny's channel or Hassan's channel or my channel, just like these lovely people. Albert Sean 5 with a tier 1 subscription. They give you a free one every month. If you're not using your Amazon Prime subscription to use a subscription on Twitch, what the fuck are you even doing with your life? Watching Twitch. So probably something disappointing. But I'm sure you do something fun for work or in your free time that's not Twitch. And that thing is probably great. And that thing enables you to pay for Amazon Prime, which enables you to sign it up to Twitch, which enables you to give me your Prime. There's my rant.
I mean, I think that the solution,
I don't. I'm so sorry to hear that, Z Caves. You know what that means, though? You're starting from the bottom, and once you have all that stuff, once you have a cool hobby, once you have a good job, you know, you're gonna be in a way better place. Just remember this moment, Z Caves. Remember the moment when you typed in Booksmarts' chat, I don't have that shit. And then remember when you do, and remember how far you've come. So you got, you know, you're at the base of the mountain, but you got some pretty sights ahead of you, brother. Just remember what it's like being at the base, because it's gonna make the summit all the more better. Fun fact: 40 tier 3 subs is over $1,000. Whoa. How much is a tier 3 sub? It may cost them $1,000, but remember, I get 50% of whatever that is. Doogs William, thank you for yours. And please don't cancel me. Mahavishna, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. We appreciate that. I finally started to stun lock in a prime shill. I can delete my Twitch and move on. I made it. Good job, Hercules. And then 5 USD from Jacob Anderson. I am sorry you are not enjoying this. If it makes it better, I love it. Thank you.
Looks like rain.
There it is. I like that
Sorry
emote.
you are not enjoying this. If it makes it better, I am loving it.
I like that sub alert. For anybody that doesn't know, that may be confused, that looks like rain. That's from Devil May Cry 5. I like the Devil May Cry series quite a bit. I find it to be really, really fun to play. Other games from Japan, not so much. Final Fantasy, kind of boring. I would prefer it to be a movie. Dragon Hunter, as I've said before, boring as fuck, repetitive, annoying. But Devil May Cry, that's got style to it, bro. It's got super sexy style. And for that, I think Japan.
If you want to do a second debate right now,
I'm okay with that. I'll stay up for that.
I have to. I told my when I literally bailed on him last week because I was out of town. So I mean,
guys, you know, like honestly, I have you know, I have like a severe sleep issue. Like it really fucks with my head. And when I am severely underslept as I am right now, and I'm in stressful situations, I don't deal with them very well. So if I'm kind of like, you know, if you see some like sort of like indecision on my part.
Oh man, there they go with the Joshua for Congress and stuff. Look, I know it can be funny. I know it can be funny. And you guys can laugh, and I don't judge you for it. But as somebody with anxiety, I have to tell you that if this guy's telling the truth, like that, he's going to impact his shit like quite a bit. And this is a very stressful situation, I'm sure, to be doing on the fly in front of tons and tons of people. And you have this motherfucker's audience making fun of you and giving askers and Omega lol and you're Joshua for Congress and are you autistic too or whatever other kinds of shit that they're saying. Like, you know, that's not easy on somebody. And this guy probably wanted to do this as like a cool thing with Dylan and to be a judge and to not be involved and all this other shit. Like, you know, and then it turned into this. So I don't know how I feel about DGG here, but, and when you have anxiety, the best thing might be to step away, but you might not do it because your anxiety prevents it. Yes. You want to keep fixing it and you feel like if you fix it, it'll go away, or you feel compelled to fix it. But realistically, the best thing is to remove it's a whole thing, which is why I'm trying to keep this from like tainting my ability to judge Dylan and Danabo and everybody here. But like the fact that you all are doing this to Vadim is like really like as a personal thing. If you ask me like as a bro, like off stream, this would be what bothers me about this entire thing. But I understand that while I'm on stream and I'm doing I'm objective and whatever thing, like I will weigh it less in my decision about stuff. But that's really for me what's bothering me about this situation is the way that they're treating Vadim. Think what you will of Vadim. I read his tweets and he doesn't sound like the brightest bulb in the brick factory, but it's not cool to put him through this, in my opinion.
If you see me kind of like why is Vadim like all over the place? That's exactly why. So I just want to be honest about that right now. I'm fine watching another debate and judging it. I'll be impartial for that. But yeah, I really.
How can you watch another debate right now if your brain is so scrambled from tiredness that you feel like you can't conduct yourself in a manner that is like reasonable? Or
because Well, I'll do my best. It's more so that like when I'm a combination of this tired and I'm put in kind of like a stressful situation, sometimes I don't always kind of verbally perform as well as I'd like to, and maybe like just kind of don't. My answers aren't as good as they would be if I. So that's what I'm saying. And the reason why I'm just going out of my way to say it is because I am feeling like a little awkward here that some people may be thinking like,
Good morning, bookfucker. Good morning, Chada. Chada? Is that your name? Chada? I'm not sure what that one character is. I think it's Chi. Chiara. Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu, as the Nihonjin would say. I don't think it's okay they were being so mean to him. Anyways, he seems pretty stupid. Let's move on. That ellipses is doing a lot of work in that quote, my friend.
that I'm just kind of acting dishonestly in Demon Mama's favor.
So technically, this is kind of like a debate. So can we have the judges just vote on this one?
Well, I just got here.
I
just got here, right? So, like, I have a couple of questions. One, it seems like there seems to be some disparity between the judges' votes.
Wow, Vadim got real fucking country on us real quick.
I'll just be like, I'm being 100% honest here, dude. Like, I nearly voted for you.
No, that's CTV. My bad. Holy shit. My brain is fucking shutting down, dude. Okay, so that's CTV. I was thrown for a trip. I was like, damn, they fucking broke Vadim, dude. He went country on their ass. What the fuck?
Okay. Anywho, let's continue.
That's fine. You don't have to talk about. You don't have to vote. That's fine.
I mean, like, I'm not trying to like impress you. I'm not like trying to impress you or like like gain your sympathy, your friendship here. But I'm just being honest because you're kind of portraying me as someone who like the only thing that I'm doing here is because this is kind of a pain in the ass. And the only reason I'm going through it is because I'm doing what I think is kind of honest and justified within this situation. And so no, if you're making it sound as though my only the only way that I would be happy here is if that I'm unfairly rooting for Demon Mama here. That's
what do you think? What is the solution? Do you think then?
I mean, I think that the solution, would you guys have? I mean, like, I don't know because
right now. If you want to do a second debate right now,
I'm okay with that. I'll stay up for that.
I have to. Also, another side note: watching her smoking really makes me want to smoke. Here's a hint to you kids out there: when people tell you that like weed is not addictive, it's psychologically addictive, and I feel like that's downplaying what it is quite a bit. But yeah, like. If you never ever get into a habit of doing weed, you probably won't have this.
Smarts, but who asked?
All right, that's a good point. That's a well-placed askers. You're right. Here I go off topic about my addictions and vices. Who am I, dude? Who am I? Let's just continue. Who cares if Booksmart? Booksmart, shut the fuck up about weed. You dumb idiot. Who the fuck asked you? That's a good ass point, dude. My bad. I forgot myself. My bad, dude.
When I literally bailed on him last week because I was out of town, so I mean.
Guys, like honestly, I have like I have like a severe sleep issue. Like it really fucks with my head. And when I am severely underslept as I am right now and I'm in stressful situations, I don't deal with them very exactly why.
That
impartial fucker. But I'll do my best. I just kind of verbally perform if I so that's what I'm saying. And the reason why I'm just going out of my way to say it is because Demon Mama's favor.
Here, right? So like I have some
debate. So can we have the judges just vote on this one?
Well, I just got here. I just got here, right? So like I have a couple of questions. One, it seems like there seems to be some disparity between the judges' votes, right, and what actually happened. So then like the question then becomes for me is like, at what point are the participants in what is frankly Dylan Burns' content going to just be understood, right, instead of claiming victim mentality and then like, oh, the shit was rigged and like all this other stuff? Because frankly, like the only other person that intellectually was on my fucking level was Destiny, right? Anybody else could have fucked with Dylan, right? And what actually happened.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was reading chat.
So then like the question then becomes for me is like, at what point are the participants in what is
I'm so used to the country accent that honestly it turns into like background noise for me. My upbringing was interesting. Anywho, who asked, right? Let's hear this guy out.
Dylan Burns' content going to just be understood, right? Instead of claiming victim mentality and then like, oh, the shit was rigged and like all this other stuff. Because frankly, like the only other person that intellectually was on my fucking level was Destiny, right? Anybody else could have fucked off. Then that right there is the fucking truth.
CTV, you are so full of shit right now. It's not even like she has Demon Mama has been really dignified about this entire thing. She's totally said like that. And like, have you even been listening? That is just such a bullshit way to characterize the way in which she's been acting this entire time. Like I don't, I don't have a problem with you personally, dude. Like. Oh,
I know that, brother. Like I don't want you to take that at all. But like I haven't specifically been able to listen. Everything that I'm saying right now is a direct result of what's being communicated. And whenever you start talking and whenever I start trying to address what was said to me, it doesn't actually be able to make a point, right? So what I'm saying is that the point that has been being made to me by a lot of people in my community, right, is that what is happening is a complaining of what the result was. I'm not sitting here complaining, right, about the result because I understand that Dylan Burns is creating a specific kind of content. He said this from day fucking one. It's not anything that is in any way, controversial. I'm here to support Dylan Burns and the content that Dylan Burns wants to create, right? So crying about it doesn't actually do that.
Wait, I gotta say, this would be a strange turn of events if CTV comes in and gets the W and gets the belt because he wins this follow-up debate about whether
He's basing it off of his.
Wait. Who let him in? Why is he here? Hold on. Once I got over the southern drawl, I'm my brain's coming back. Hold up a minute. Who the fuck let him in? Why? Dylan let him in. Okay. Remember the Dylan conspiracy theory fucking lever? How I said that was getting up to 20%? I'm cranking it another notch. We're at 40%. I think this is 40%. Dylan is doing this on purpose. Liberally, I'd say 50 to 60, but I'm, trying to keep my shit under, control here. That's fucked. Okay, well, let's just keep playing this out. Maybe there's a good reason for this that I'm not seeing.
He's basing this off of his chat. He just admitted that he didn't actually watch the conversation. There's been no crying or anything. I literally saw this tweet and I said, damn, that sucks. And then I put out the votes as were reported to me by yourself. I've scheduled them out here, showed them on stream. I said, damn, it actually does seem like I should have won in the first one. And then everybody said there was confusion. And now we're here. Now I think that I've been more than dignified. I took on when everybody was watching at the whole thing, I took my L and I walked away. And I said, yeah, congratulations. I even congratulated Destiny. So I think it's very odd that CTV would try to characterize me as like some kind of whiny person. It feels like there's like a huge slant there. I mean, obviously we know there's a little bit of a slant there.
Well, CTV is a little butthurt, Because the last vote, the CTV bitched and whined about. People were giving him shit like, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. Oh, you can't accept democratic processes. Oh, you're going to storm the Capitol, you crazy loon, He can't complain about an election, but here you are bitching and whining, and you just get away with it, right? Pull the lever. I mean, hey, let's crank it up to 50 just because of that donation. We're at 50% that Dylan probably fucked this on purpose. He's also very drunk. Oh, okay. Well, that's not a good combination. Feels like Dylan still thought everyone was playing into the bit. Don't let him off the hook with this shit, brother. Don't toss this shit at me. I hope that's a half-baked thing that you just didn't really think through. I hope you're high on the jazz cabbage. Don't tell me that he didn't think that. No. Don't fucking hit me with that shit, dude. Don't let this motherfucker off the hook. That's like the kind of shit that people use to let Destiny off the hook. No, we're not doing that, bruh. He thought they were playing in when he fucked up 2 separate votes. Yeah, I don't know about that one, dude. That's a theory I need you to put back in your back pocket, brother.
Yeah, but come on, that's not even reality. That's not even accurate to what happened. So I don't think that we can I don't think it'd be fair.
No, fair enough, right? So then explain to me what it is exactly that we're sitting here talking about.
Well, that's exactly what we're trying to
say. I know, like you start with this, but explain to me what it is you're talking about.
CTV, there's one too many fucking cooks in this kitchen. Like CTV, like with all due respect, you don't really deserve to have.
Well, excuse me, Vadim, but WH Omega Lol, the fuck are you, bitch? Whose show is it? I'm sorry, but the one who decides if somebody has a place or not is Dylan. So you gotta take that up with Dylan. Yelling at this dog that he just let off the leash ain't gonna do you no good. You're gonna have to call the owner because he's the only one that knows the commands to get that dog off of you, okay? He just sicked a dog on all of you and didn't give a fuck what that dog was gonna do or say or whatever. You don't start debating the dog. Don't start debating the dog. You gotta talk to the fucking owner. I don't know. You gotta start talking to Dylan Burns. He let this motherfucker in, apparently. So it's Dylan Burns that makes the determination this person's allowed to fucking be in here and start shit. I don't know, dude. What'd the dog do? I don't know what the dog do, though. I don't know. He's not a dog. He's a wolf pack leader, and you need to show some goddamn respect. That's Sigma energy, bro. You're totally right.
I'm making the executive decision here. I am not Dylan Burns, but CTV.
You shoot the dog. Vampire66, you've been a welcome addition to the chat lately. I've been enjoying seeing you in these streams. You're starting to grow on me a little bit.
He should not be a part of this. I can see. I
don't think I see. Listen, no, fuck you, Vadim. The reality is right now is that the only person that is on the conservative side of politics, the only person that is actually representing conservative community here on Twitch is in fact CTV. And the fact that you think that my voice that represents all the other conservatives that are here on this fucking platform needs to be silenced only expresses to me your fucking hate of there being any type of conservative here on this platform. So either A, you can sit here and you can go through the exercise that is rational conversation of explaining to me who was on the exact same fucking panel that came out to support. No, they came in here to support your decision in whatever it was, right? Because I understand at the end of the day, this is content that's being created specifically to Dylan Burns, right? And you were asked to be a special guest judge, right? And why it is, and that's the question that I want answered at the end of all of this, right? Which is why it is that there is any type of controversy after the fact whenever the event has already fucking happened.
Okay, well, that was directed towards me, and
what I don't understand is why the fuck we're all mad about something. I don't understand how we had a vote. Now we got all these. I don't know about the vote. I don't know. We had a vote. Now we're talking about the vote. Why are we talking about a vote?
Well, CTV, it's because we had problems with the vote.
Problems with the vote? Then we had twice. What problems are you gonna have with the vote?
Bro, can you get out? Can you go? You like missed the whole point. We're talking about the problems with the vote, brother. You're like pretending they don't exist. I don't know, dude. This is very dumb. Very dumb. Don't say CTV's based or I love CTV. This is very dumb, dude. I don't know. This whole thing is disgusting. I don't like this at all. Oh, Booksmarts, why don't you watch the Hippie Dippie? Because of this, bro. This is lame.
First of all, CTV, I believe that there is a 12-step program. Usually they have late night meetings. I'm sure there's an AA near you, and you should just get an Uber to it as soon as you can.
Yeah, but me and alcohol don't have a problem.
Vadim, no, baby. Why are you fighting the dog? Why are you fighting the dog?
Huh, with a bite like that, I bet your fucking mama had tender titties.
What are you saying, bro? Why are you arguing with the dog? I don't even speak your language, bro. You got to talk to the fucking dog owner. What the fuck? What are you doing? I don't understand.
I drink it, it goes in, right? Like it all fucking works, right? So I don't have a problem with it because I can put it down whenever I want. Those people that can't put it down and are physically dependent upon it, those people need Alcoholics Anonymous. Go ahead.
Okay, so the next thing is that you admitted when you stepped in that you hadn't watched anything previous to this. So, like, it's just, come on, man. Like, do you really think that you have, like, I mean, and also, why not bring in Hunter? Why not bring in just anyone who, Xander Hall, or many of the people who participated, if everyone gets to have some sort of...
I thought they brought him to TV because he has professional judging experience. I thought you were like an IPSC, like, multi-gun judge. That's why they brought him in, because he used to do this stuff professionally.
Yep.
Well, I mean, he came in...
The witch stirring her pot of shit. Destiny just sprinkles in Eye of Newt and fucking I don't know what else witches have. He's stirring the pot at every opportunity, and he knows that he's not going to have to see the repercussions of this because he's about to bounce. Man. That's not good. Book, it's like elections. Politicians want votes, so they follow the vote. Streamers like viewers, so they follow the trail, my man. Okay, thank you, Glue.
Very, very fair and balanced at this point right now.
I'm the most fair and balanced person in the room right now because I'm willing to accept what it is that you specifically said to begin with, Vadim, with your judging, right? I'm willing to accept that as is and not make a problem about it at all, right? Now, I'm the most fair and balanced person in the room.
I want to hear this in 1x.
Now, because I'm willing to accept what it is that you specifically said to begin with, Vadim, with your judging, right?
Okay, he did mean it that way. I'm having a tough time at 2x, like getting the little cues and how he's enunciating things. I don't know if it's the slurring or of the alcohol or what, but it's making it rough on me.
I'm willing to accept that as is and not make a problem about it at all, right? Now, the fact that there's a problem now is where whenever I come in, I'm like, well, if there's a fucking problem with what happened at the moment, then it's very obvious to me that we need to be getting into the nuance of that situation in order to bring everything to fucking light. Because specifically, and fuck everybody else in the room, I am here specifically because of Dylan Burns and his content and me wanting to be a part of that, right? That's why I'm here.
Take it down a couple notches, but listen, I was so fair. There were several times where I didn't necessarily think you were giving
we're waiting for him to join us.
but you were in there and you were fighting and you had fucking, like, I don't know, I hate this word, but for lack of a better one, moxie. So I gave it to you and I took out other people who I'm better friends with. But then towards the end, I finally did knock you out.
Whoa, wait. Slow down. You're friends to Shark Zero? I want to know this specifically.
No,
that's right. So then the only fucking vote that mattered, right, was the vote for Shark Zero, and that was the only fucking vote that you could be referencing right then. So don't even try to fucking sell.
What the fuck are we talking about? Let's just keep going.
me all this whole fucking bullshit whenever I know from the start, right? The only vote that you had anything to do with was the Shark Zero vote with regard to CTV. Thank you very much.
CTV, were you not the man who came in talking about how everyone was crying, and you are now like, this is beyond embarrassing. This is like one of the most extraordinarily humiliating things I've ever seen someone do on the internet. The way that you're screaming right now, man, like.
The fact that I'm screaming only means that I'm passionate about what I'm talking about. There is absolutely zero anger, right? But only passion. Because, frankly, like when it comes to people that have actually put the work in for the fucking Hippie Dippie, you are not among the names that I would count to the people that have put the work in for the Hippie Dippie, right? It's been this fucking guy.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
Conservatives who would bother going onto the fucking platform, CTV came in and continued to show up consistently for this fucking branding. So don't try to sit there and tell me that like you were somehow agreeing with me, but then like not agreeing with me.
I never agreed with you. Are you kidding? I didn't agree with you. I decided not to vote you out when I thought you were making bad arguments because there were elements of your style that I thought were worthy and you were a good competitor. So I'm throwing those things out there to just kind of reinforce the fact that I believe that I was fair throughout. And you can yell all you want.
Why are you rapport building with the dog? Hey man, I mean, yeah, you got a hell of a job, man, but that doesn't mean that I like you biting on my arm. Like, I'm losing it, dude. I can't with this Vadim guy. Why? Why does everybody let Dylan get away with everything? I don't understand. Okay. Oh man. Can we be done with this? How much more of this could there possibly be? We've moved like 7 minutes. Please keep going. You sound like every person I bring home.
But I don't really think it's making you look good, dude.
Whether or not it makes me look good is something that my audience specifically will have to worry about. And we're not worried about what Vadim's fucking perception is of that, right?
This shit was like 3 hours long. Man, fuck that shit, dude. I don't want to watch this shit for fucking 3 hours, bro. Because the whole conceit of Dylan's show is drama. Yeah, but it doesn't mean he has to sit here and stir it like that. It's just unseemly. There's supposed to be more of a Wizard of Oz thing, and I just feel like we're getting a peek behind the curtain that's not very flattering. Man, you paused it while the king was telling it like it is with passion. The only king of mine, dude, is Jesus Christ, and CTV most certainly is not king. No, this is Galaxy Brain. When someone sicks a dog on you, just steal the dog. Okay, dude.
We're not worried about that at all. The Wolfpack will remain strong as it has ever been. It will only continue to garner strength because they understand and hear the truth in what's being said. Right? Now, that's why we supported the decision that you made to begin with regard to your judging, because Dylan chose you as a judge, and it's that simple for us, right? But the fact that we're sitting here having this conversation takes me back to the original question, which, and Demon Mama, this is where we kind of throw back to you, right? Which is, how did we end up in this situation at all? Because what I was hearing was, frankly, like, crying about the decision that was made. So if that wasn't the case, if you would lay it out for me, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. So here's what I accepted my loss on the panel. I said, congratulations to Destiny. Then I went back.
Yeah, so here's what happened. Let me go ahead and repeat these, series of events for the 4th time now. So basically, I was watching it, and I went, oh no! What's happening there? That's unfortunate. She's just going to repeat the same thing over and over? Nobody listening to Demon Mama? I can understand why you wouldn't want to listen to Demon Mama, but I think listening is kind of pertinent in this situation. Okay. I guess we're not, though. And he's drunk, so who knows what's even going to stick.
He was misunderstood, or something along those lines happened. This was posted publicly to Twitter. You can go check it yourself. Then I said, wow, that really sucks. And so I started talking about it. I said, damn, that really sucks if that's the case. And if I have the votes correct,
dude,
and this wasn't supposed to be
really invested in the outcome of this.
I would have been the winner. And Destiny himself also admitted that he believes that I would have been the winner as well by the system that he would have ranked it by. So we have 2 people who agree that that's the case. So I said, look, this feels unfair to me. That's okay. Dylan came in, said, why does it feel unfair to you? I explained why it felt unfair to me. And then there was a whole bunch of back and forth about what to do. I said, if we're going to do another debate, we should do it tonight. I said, I'd also be willing to sit through a second vote. But then Vadim brought up that he was uncomfortable with the second vote because he didn't feel like it was being communicated correctly. And now we're here. Now, with all due respect, I do think that it's quite unfair for you to come in here and accuse me of whining or anything along those lines when I've been nothing but respectful throughout this.
I wouldn't say accusing. What I would say specifically is conveying the information that has been conveyed to me. So the attempt to try to paint me in that way is disingenuous from the start. You can admit that, right?
What? What is he even saying? You literally said that. This poor man doesn't even remember what he said 2 minutes ago. You know, she was recommending, or Vadim was recommending that he go to Alcoholics Anonymous. You know what they need to do? They need to start some kind of anonymous meeting for people with memory problems so that CTV, Vosh, Hassan, all these people can just go and talk with each other. And somebody takes notes and records it. That way nobody forgets, and just, work through some of the common problems that people run into when they just cannot remember what they said. Because it's just a recurring issue that we just keep running into. And I feel like there needs to be, as the leftists would say, this appears to be a systemic problem and we need systemic solutions. I'm not sure we could fix it at an individual level with this stream, guys. Why don't you do it? I think we need to train professionals for that one. And I am not that. You're good at working through this stuff. Start it up and take the initiative. No thanks. I think she's saying that he didn't just stumble in randomly accusing her. He did, though. And that's a super charitable interpretation, and it's still not correct. Me and Supreme lost an hour-long league game while you were listening to this nonsense. I will wrap it up. Here's what I'll do. Should we set a sub goal? Just kidding. Set a sub goal to continue watching this fucking awful trash. I don't know. Should I? Is that something I should do? You know what I'm for sure gonna do, right? Is let's see. Wait, why are these all blacked out? I am confused. I'm going to run a 1-minute ad break. The way that you don't get ads is you subscribe on Twitch. I've described how you could do that with your Twitch Prime for free once a month, but you could also do that for just $5, as my girl Invader V would say. So enjoy that 1-minute ad break while I go ahead and think this through with the chat that matters. Yeah, Calcifer, I see that. Make them suffer. That's how we got this for sure. Calcifier spent 10,000 so everybody could suffer, and you know, your wish is my command, brother. Hold on, let me read what you guys are saying. 2 seconds. I have to open my reward queue and say that I did Calcifer's thing, otherwise I'll forget later. 27 minutes ago, make them suffer. Gooble's redeemed one as well. We'll do that a bit later. Oh, thanks for the subs. Gifting 5 tier subs to the from the Shurs. Or I can watch on YouTube. Yeah, or you could watch on YouTube. Fuck, I was late on that one. CTV is on Booksmarts. Where? In the channel? Not that I care if CTV's on or not. I don't necessarily want to talk to him. Not me, bitch. Nice one, Sleazy J. Well, yeah, there you go. Not you anymore. Okay, let's continue.
I realize that, so like understand where I'm at. I did a lot of us, and like here's the thing, like I get it, I understand, I hear you on your concern stuff, but okay, you didn't make it to the last round, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. And wait, hold on, listen, you've been arguing.
Geez, Book, what's your sleep schedule? I let God determine my sleep schedule. I don't write nothing down on no fucking calendar or man, brother. My biological clock tells me when to sleep. And if the Lord gives me work to do, like giving me a panel like this and making me go through it, and then lovely people on the internet gonna pay me money to do that, I'm gonna do that till the fuck cows come home, brother. I'll go to sleep when God wills it. And God ain't willing it. God gives me the energy to continue. God giveth and he taketh away. You know? That's what I would say, Kate Kona.
I've been trying to explain this the entire time. I've just been trying to explain how we got here, and you literally were shouting over me for about 10 to 15 minutes.
To be fair, I didn't hear you.
Well, okay, but that's because you were yelling so loud.
Oh, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
It's actually specifically to do with the setting that I have in Discord. As soon as I start talking, it starts blocking out other people's voices. So.
Okay, well that's fine. I mean, I understand, but surely you must understand that, like, when you came in here and you said, oh, you were whining about it. You said, that's not fair. You didn't even watch what I was doing, and I have been nothing but honest. I didn't even complain about it. I just saw.
I didn't come in here to attack you specifically. I came in here to just address what was being said, right?
I hear you, but you can literally go on Twitter and you can see my response to the post that the Dean made, which was 3 crying emojis and well, this sucks.
And you post that to the.
Oh no, they were crying emojis. I didn't even see that. I'm gonna. Oh no. Does consistency matter this much to me? Does it matter this much? Super consistent Booksmarts is gonna make, in addition to the record, super strict Booksmarts will say that CTV is in the right for saying that Dima Mama was crying. There it is. There it is. I'm sorry. This court is meant to avoid prejudice. If you put fucking 3 crying emojis and a whole part of your big ass story was that you were typing up a tweet, I think it's okay that he said crying. I'm just going to say that right now. That's okay rhetoric. I think that's fine. I think if he would have tied it back to, like, you literally put crying emojis in your fucking tweet, not just 1, 3 of them. Yeah. Oh, man. God, this gets worse. This gets worse and worse the longer I do it. Oh, man. Okay, we'll just continue.
Group chat that we are in currently. I would like to see it.
Yeah, let me get this right now. Let me get the whole thing for you, okay? Hang on just a minute.
Okay? Demon, also, I mean, not Demon, I'm sorry, CTV, also, you mentioned Shark, I forget his name. Actually, the vote that you're talking about, I didn't vote against you for that one. I mean, not that it really matters, but the vote...
No, it doesn't, so why are you talking? The dog is not even on you. The dog is attacking Demon Mama, and you're like, hey, I said that, you know, my right arm was hurting, but I still got a left one. Bro? What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh, I said you might have hit an artery there, but now that I'm opening up the wound and taking a look, looks like you just barely glanced it, so I should be okay. Why are you talking to the dog? And why are you trying to do this with the dog? I don't understand, dude. What is Vadim doing? Certified bruh moment, most certainly, dude.
Down to Dylan, Hunter, Destiny, Demon Mama, and yourself. That's when I voted you off. So I'm just correcting you on that.
Look, I'm not sitting here worried. I'm not. He addressed me, right? He addressed me. Look, real quick, right? Now, I don't have a problem with the vote. I've said that already, and I
Hold up. He said I missed an artery. 1 second, Demon Mom. You gonna have to wait your motherfucking turn. This motherfucker's out here fucking hitting and hollering for me to go over there and give him another bite. So you just go ahead and wait your fucking turn, okay? Okay, Kona. And now he's gonna move on. Oh shit, Vadim, what have you done, brother? Why are you whistling? Oh. Okay, let's hear him out.
I just hate repeating myself. I don't have a problem with the vote and the way things turned out specifically because of the decisions that Dylan Burns made with his, and I can't stress this enough, his specific content, right? This is the content that Dylan Burns wants to create, and as a Twitch politics community, right, that means that every single personality that continues on this platform, right, that shows themselves to be a community leader, right, should be the one having to say these types of things. So I didn't have a problem. Shut up! Just you're talking. Oh my fucking god! Right? Oh my! I'm not going to.
After panel, I can do that.
I've only got one mouth. I know everybody wants to get bit, but I only got one set of jaws, dude. Somebody just find the owner of the dog. Holy shit.
I'm wondering, right? So then, like, specifically,
I'm so happy we used that dog analogy right off the bat. It's fitting so fucking well here. It really is. I don't know if it's landing for you guys, but for me, I feel like it's a perfect fucking picture of what's going on with CTV here.
No, it ain't a dish gallop. It's not a dish gallop. If you would just shut the fuck up and listen, I'd be able to finish my fucking point instead of just keep saying shit that fills up the time that continues to take away your ability to be able to say a fucking thing, right? So from there, I don't have a problem specifically at all with the type of content that Dylan Burns wants to create, because in reality, right, the content that Dylan Burns creates and puts out onto YouTube and further out onto any other platform that it makes it to brings more attention to the Twitch politics community. And as a fucking whole, every single person that is participating in Twitch politics should be understanding that from the start. And you're not, and you're looking from it from an individualist point of view about like, oh, well, I wasn't treated fairly or blah, 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 blah. That's where the fucking problem comes in, right? So like, I'm looking at this tweet. I'm looking at this tweet.
Shut the fuck up, okay? You talk for 4 minutes straight.
You can talk for a lot more if you like, right? So I'm looking at this tweet. So the voting on Hippie Dippie got botched. I thought deserved it, and then said if it's ranked voting, meaning ranked choice voting, I'd say Destiny came in second. So it seems to me, this entire it seems to me, now you're saying that, and yet I'm going to continue to be more, right? Because I battle every single motherfucker lefty that's on the platform, and I just don't fucking stop. I keep speaking the truth. So from there, right, it seems like the root of the problem comes down to, and I would like to address Vadim at this point, since you decided to send out a tweet. Why is it that you felt like your tweet needed to be sent out after you agreed to be a vote caster on Dylan Burns' content in order to potentially change the vote and tag these two individuals to the tweet? Continue. Okay. Your names are not fucking Vadim, and I asked Vadim a very specific fucking question. So Vadim, if you would, please.
I swear to God, I'll be very quick here, okay?
I know I said this was Dylan's show, but this is my show now, bitch. Now CTV's the moderator as well. Goodness, where is Dylan? Where is Dylan? Okay. Dylan Lever of Conspiracy, we're putting it to 75. We're going big. We're going 75 on the Dylan Conspiracy thing. It's 110% Dylan's fault. We've already set that aside before we even got to this. But now the conspiracy charges are starting to add up. They're really starting to add up here. Man, this feels a lot like... do you guys remember when we were watching Lycan versus the Serfs? Was anybody there for that? This feels a lot like when I have to like make that call about Surf's intelligence or that he's being bad faith. Like, don't make me do it, bruh. Please stop. Please don't make me do it, bruh. Oh, he's refusing to answer another question. Don't make me do it, bruh. Oh, they've asked it 3 different ways between the two of them. Oh God, please don't make me do it, bruh. Oh, you just repeat yourself. Don't make me do it, bruh. Don't make me do it. I don't want to like label people like that, but man, This is getting difficult.
I'm not asking Demon Mama, right? I'm asking Vadim. So Vadim, if you would, since you sent the tweet out, if you would please, sir, answer the question. Why did you feel the need to send out this tweet?
Because will you allow me to talk unobstructed? Will you allow that?
Okay, now that I understand that it's your voice, go ahead.
Okay.
He can read Mandarin? That's fucking pog.
Thank you. So, because just simply, I just didn't think it was fair. And of course, this is an awkward situation. I didn't want to be in it, but I felt like it was just kind of injustice. So I thought about it. And the last thing that I want to say is that your argument that Dylan takes his platform and he can do whatever he wants. Well, he could under those auspices, he could name fucking Gary.
Dylan does try to intervene a couple times, but is immediately shouted over. I like that there's a but after this sentence because he owns this Discord. Don't get it fucking twisted. Don't give him excuses. I will not have that. But he, considering how he is during shows he moderates, being very happy to mute and shout over people, it is very sus that he doesn't bring that same energy here. Thank you for balancing what I think is a very silly straw of a point about the intervening and getting shouted over. He is a very heavy-handed mod when he wants to be and when he wants to get a word out, and he is choosing not to if he's not doing that. Beyond that, he is the one that has control over CTV being in or out of this call. So they're on the Demon Mama Discord. Oh, well, that certainly changes things now, doesn't it? Then why is Demon Mama allowing CTV in here? Now we got a whole other dimension of questions here. Now we're on a whole other dimension of questions. Why is CTV back in here if it's Demon Mama's Discord? Booksmart's lying. Booksmart's misinformed. Blame my fucking dumbass audience that told me and hasn't corrected me this entire time that it's Demon Mama's Discord. Why is she letting him on? Why is she letting him on? I like how the YouTube chat is like 10 minutes behind and they're like still saying the same shit you guys are saying in the Twitch chat. Dylan chimed in and asked if it was okay earlier. That's why he interrupted. I have been correcting you. Well, you haven't been saying anything in the Discord chat, which is the one that I look for. So I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Because Demon Mama wants the drama. How deep does the conspiracy go, man? It was Dylan, man, and Danabo and fucking Demon Mama, dude. They fucking conspired, man. They wanted the drama, man. They wanted the clicks, man. Okay, dude. I'm starting to believe. We live in a society. I'm going nuts.
Very Busey to wear. I mean, he could name anyone who didn't participate. As a matter of fact, if we went to third voting, maybe I would vote Gary Busey. But yeah, that's just you went on this entire rant, just having a conviction. I hope you didn't shit yourself. But that's what your argument. That's what it boils down to. That he should be able to do what he wants to with his channel, which fine. That's fine. But he can name fucking Gary Coleman.
So, Dylan walked up with this dog, fucking yanking him around. His fucking long ass hippie hair is fucking slapping around all over the place. He's like, "Hey, Demon Mama, can I let my dog in your yard?" Dog's like fucking fucking saliva spewing all over the place, fucking and she was like, yes, come in, we're having a posh tea party in here, no problem at all. I'm sure he'll be right at home. Why don't you just unclick him? I think it's savage to keep dogs on leashes. I mean, come on, there's plenty of room for him to run about. Oh no, there he goes, he's biting Vadim. Oh, here. Oh, he's biting me now. What's going on here? What the fuck? It gets worse and worse. I almost don't want any more information about this. It just gets worse.
The winner, the late great Gary Coleman. You know, and that would be. I think we'd all agree that's fucking stupid.
CTV, they're leaving out a very important thing. Are you ready? I'm about to blow your mind. Why the fuck open?
Hey, Destiny, give it to me.
I'm about to blow your mind. Why the fuck open? Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready, bro. I'm ready.
So what happened was after they think that the voting got fucked, they didn't agree with the second, the way that the voting turned out. They said, okay, well let's do a recount. And so they did the recount. But when they did the revote, actually, sorry, not a revote. But when they did the revote, Danabo ended up voting for me as his first place. So then I ended up winning, and that's why now there's a whole bunch of really want to go back to what it was before, even though Danabo's vote before wasn't like really ranked choice because he didn't do like a second or third thing. So that's where the real drama's coming from.
So the real drama is Danabo, huh?
And the really funny thing is too. Now this isn't really. I'm just shit stirring here. Is that when you watch Demon Mama stream, she kept pressuring Dylan to do like do another debate right now. We're doing it. But after they started going back and forth, and after they said, I think Demon Mama actually probably would have won based on points or whatever. Then when Dylan was like, well, let's do.
Oh, so it was Danabo. What have you been watching? What does he think the problem was? I don't.
The debate. Then Demon Mama was like, you know, he said so many horrible things about me tonight on Twitter. I don't know if I can actually have another debate with him. But then when they did when they did the second vote, and I ended up winning, then Demon Mama goes like, let's do another vote.
You know what? Look, if you're just going to talk over Destiny,
There he goes. He's stirring. He's like,
Oh, this cauldron could use a little bit of, let me find it here. Where is it here? Ah, yes, a slight against Demon Mama. Bloop.
this fucking guy, dude.
then that's going to make me talk even fucking more. Right? And I just love hearing my own fucking voice, and I'll just keep going, right? So Destiny, if you would, oh my Jesus, right? So Destiny, if you would please, sir, continue, finish off what you were saying. I know you were there at the end.
All right, this is too much for me. I'll see you guys later.
All right, see you later. Destiny, if you would please.
Well, Destiny.
Solid choice from Vadim.
Yeah, but no, he had to like I don't know.
It feels like even worse than it did at the beginning. I mean, I've literally been trying to talk here for like I don't know quite a while. I know Destiny openly admitted to saying that he was shitstoring with this. And so I mean, I think we can just pretend like he didn't even say that.
Well, everything I said was true. Everything I said was 100% true. It's just not like.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
I literally we all watched you go back and forth. Like we watched it happen on stream. Like after you thought you lost, you asked Dylan, do you remember this when she said over and over again debated, and then when it looked like she was gonna win, she's like, well, he's.
Oh no! I mean, it's a genuine slight against Demon Mama. I pick all of it from the garden. It's fresh. It may not be to your palate, but it certainly does make for a more potent brew. Okay, brother. Yeah, we know what you're doing. We get it, bro. You don't have to explain it.
Really nasty. I don't know if I'm
That's not true. That's not true. Wait. Can I myself? I'm so tired of this. I've been screened over so many times. Let me fucking speak for myself because it's the thing that's been happening for this entire day. This entire stupid thing.
It's your server. Oh. Now that I know that it's her server, I don't know how much sympathy points I can give her. Somebody gave me this screenshot of Danabo. How come I can't zoom in? What's up with that? My original vote should have been Destiny, and I was fine with the revote. There was nothing more for me to add. I could have joined in on the screaming, sure. Plenty of people already doing that. What is this meant to prove? Danabo is a chaotic neutral? Okay.
Isn't that how ranked choice works? Oh well. Listen, I want to be relegated. I lost. Okay?
Oh shit, I'm on the wrong one. We have VODception, dude. We have one too many VODs going on. Oh shit. Wait. I'm lost. Wait, which one were we on? Oh, no. Not this one. Not this one. This one? Middle Twitch? Okay.
I'm here to.
No, because this isn't sped up. It's this one.
This entire bullshit process has been people screaming over me and just abjectly lying.
Oh, he was cracking up and he was fucking bent over the side. I thought he was still out grabbing his drink. I'm like, I just watched him walk back. Ooh. If anyone involved wanted drama to end, they should have just conceded to Hunter. That would have been funny. Books, it meant Destiny should have just won the original vote. No remote needed. I know, but Danabo is also a shit stirrer, bro. So I take that with a grain of salt.
When Dylan and I were negotiating about things and going back and forth because he came on my stream, he literally called me when I had accepted the loss, okay? And Dylan called me. And then I said, all right, well, here, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest in what I think about the situation. And I said, let's do it now. It's the night of the Hippie Dippie. If you want to add another 15-minute round, I got the time. Everybody's got the time. And then he said, well, we can just make it another show. We'll give Destiny the championship, and then we'll have a second match for it. I said, that doesn't seem fair to me because I think that's honest. I think that's dishonest. I don't think that seems fair to me to reschedule and get it away. Fine. If you want to take it, if you want to make the executive decision, get it away. Fine. Own it. But everybody's been screaming over me, lying about me multiple times. Not just you, Destiny, and maybe you misheard, maybe you misunderstood. I don't say you're entirely lying, but CTV for sure has been lying and openly admitted to it. And lying.
Merrick coming out instantaneously with a.
No shit, and then she pokes the dog again. And did I mention that stupid fucking dog over there?
Fucking abuse vocabulary. These are literally like the only words that she knows. Merrick is like a fucking Google AI that you put in front of a trauma dictionary, and that's like 100% of contents of her brain. You like put her in mind, and it's like, oh, tweet it.
Wow, he just switched over real quick. Now he's talking about Merrick. Okay, I think we're all done, right? We're all done, right? He left. Oh God, why is it biting me now? He didn't leave? Oh no. Bro, I don't know, but Andy seems sure.
That person liked my tweet. Oh, awesome. Oh, they just like my tweet. That person's an abuser. This is like her entire fucking vocabulary.
Done with him walking and literally admitting that he didn't watch anything. I'm quite done with that. So sorry, I took.
Okay, it was just a quick aside to take a dig at Merrick. Who is this Merrick person? I've seen them on Twitter, but I don't really. Merrick. Anybody know what their Twitter is? Merrick. Can somebody get me a link to Merrick's Twitter? Anybody? All right, somebody linked me some stuff. Oh my God, I feel so special. Okay, Destiny's Energy, this whole stream in a nutshell. What is this?
Oh, do we get to do shout outs at the end?
Sure, do a shout out.
Okay, I like to do one shout out. Vermin Hands, you're a fucking piece of shit loser. I feel so horrible for the life you must live because of
my God! Look at that! Look at his face, dude! Look at that smug fuck! Look at that smug little no regrets.
Okay. I don't know. I could probably show it, right? You know what this entire expression reminds me of? Has anybody seen the clip of that guy on the plane with the Burger King hat on? And he's like, "Get them off the plane!" Anybody seen that? That is exactly the same vibe that he has here with this face. The face that guy makes, dude. What are you doing, Book? No, it is. Supreme, it is. Is it not? Supreme knows what I'm talking about. Supreme. Merrick's Twitter is very not... Oh, okay. Thank God we got saved. Okay. It is, but no. It's exactly the same, bro. Fun fact, Destiny has 2 assholes, so he can shit on 2 people at once. Yeah, I heard Vosh tore him a new one before he stopped talking to him. Vosh tore him a new asshole the last time he talked to him, bro. I'm going crazy. I'm so done with this. Can we be done?
A little bit of executive action on my own, which is to not have this screaming in my ear. So yeah, whatever you all want to do, go for it. I think I made my case very clear. I think that whatever you want to do, it's your call, it's your show. You know that I supported the show, that I've always done it. You also know that I wasn't fucking whining about it. I brought up my honest thoughts about it, simple and clean. And now we're in a mess. And I feel...
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I feel remarkably disrespected and all.
Who is that?
Not that that really matters, but the screaming, the accusations, the fact that CTV was even brought in
while drunk off his ass and decided that that he was gonna say that I was whining about stuff.
Let in, isn't it your Discord? I'm so confused. Once you realize that the dog bit somebody, you got to get it out of your fucking yard. I'm sorry. He would have been gone the moment I realized he's going to act like an asshole. I don't care how much I like Dylan, and, you know, it doesn't mean I have to like his dog. He asked if it could come over. I said yes. I think it's reasonable to kind of retract that once it bites somebody. Then it's like, oh, can you take that home? That's not good.
Without ever watching it, based entirely on a couple of chatters in his chat. Wow, what an accurate representation.
It's a private call. Even more the reason that she should have kicked him out. Coulda, shoulda, woulda though. You dumb fuck, re-chat. Please, it's a call, not a server. It makes no fucking difference. I'm timing you out for 5 minutes. The roast meter's going up. Don't tell me it's a fucking call. Oh, booksmarts. You know what mattered? The fact that it wasn't on Dylan's server. You know what doesn't matter? That it's a private call and not a fucking a server. That makes no fucking difference. It makes no fucking difference, you pedantic fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be mean to you guys. I shouldn't be mean to you guys. My bad. I'm like CTV. I just felt the power of God. I had to give you a little bit of a slap, okay?
And then he was allowed to sit in here.
Where's the nearest well?
Screaming, literally screaming, fuck you, fuck this, something about conservatives, all this nonsense. And here we are. What the hell's the solution? What do we do from here?
Well, I want to say real quickly that she's absolutely correct. Destiny was mischaracterized things when she said that she did not want to have a debate. She meant in the future. She was totally down to have a debate here and now. It was kind of the like in the future type debate that she objected to.
Okay,
so,
hold on, just real quick, okay?
That's
because
exactly what happened.
Yeah, okay. Now, real quick, okay? Firstly, fuck you, okay? For going from, like, my brain is fuzzy because of some weird thing to now I'm going to perfectly recall everything that's happened in the middle of this highly stressful...
Oh, my God. I don't like what he's doing. Destiny right now. Destiny right now. Thank God I have the direct chat. You guys give me the fucking distilled memes. That's good shit.
I'm just saying. I just want to. Okay, I'm sorry. I just want to get the
judge now.
But also, secondly, okay.
I can't believe that I'm in this situation. This is so fucked up that I I thought I was doing a favor here, and this is like.
I understand. I understand. It is excruciating. You're a victim. Okay. Yes, I give you that card. Okay. However, I'm gonna say, it didn't have to do with her. Okay.
Oh man.
It didn't have to do with her not wanting to do it in the future. She literally said, "Okay, I don't want to talk to Destiny." He said a lot of horrible, mean things about me. Do you think that was just for a future conversation?
She said that she would do it today.
That was in reference to a future one. I don't want to.
Wait, so you don't want to have a future debate with me because I've said me?
How did? Hold on. Fuck me. Why did you dislike what Destiny did? He's fucking him over pretty good. Well, Vadim started fucking. Vadim has a kink. I'm gonna fucking pull his ass out of the closet. Vadim's got a kink. And it's biting. And this may be a stretch, but there may be some zoophilia. No, I'm just kidding. He just likes getting bit by the dogs. Now he's taunting Steven and he's getting bit for it. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, brother. I stuck up for Vadim when he's like shitting on him about anxiety and stuff, but Vadim is like continuing this, and Vadim, like, that's the other thing. Holy shit. My RAM in my brain, my random access memory, I feel like I need to get another fucking 8 gigabyte fucking thing to plug in, because holy shit, I can't keep track of all the fucking plates that are spinning right now. Vadim said he left. Did he not? Am I crazy? Am I remembering this correctly? Vadim said that he left. At Booksmarts, Vadim, I'm fucking leaving to hide in the corner for silence for 20 minutes. Yeah, right? He said he left. Why did he come back? He wants DM to win, so he is just doing everything he can. Don't tell me that. Don't say that. He took a side and defended DM just then. Of course Destiny is gonna. Yes, but like he's like, I have a condition. I bleed a lot once I'm cut. Like, it doesn't stop. I need to go to the hospital. I'm going to drive myself out there. I'll see you guys later. That dog's fucking crazy. I'm not dealing with this. I came over here to have a barbecue and a good time, and now I feel fucking attacked. Rightfully so. All right, see you later. We're totally sorry about that. We'll work out the dog situation. Little did they know they would not work out the dog situation. But anywho, what would he know? He gets in the car. He's looking at his fucking torn up arm, and he's like, you know what? Actually, fuck these people. And he opens his door, hops the fucking fence because it's locked to keep the dog inside. He's like, you know what? Actually, I hit a... What are you doing? Go! Oh. Let me back in there. Okay, bruh. Then I don't really feel bad if you got bit again. That's kind of on you. Oh, man. What a tricky fucking situation this is. What a very tricky situation, dude.
Mean or nasty things about you, but you want to have a present debate with me.
Yeah, because it's today. I've prepped. We're all prepped. I was very clear with this. You can watch the VOD back. Anybody can go watch the record. It will be publicly available. You can go watch it. You know you're mischaracterized.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Is there like a spawn time on like mean comments I've made where they become worse in the future when they've been said in the past? Can you explain? Can you break the logic down to me on that?
I signed up for this event and I'm going to finish this event, but I'm not interested in talking with you or talking about you or anything to do with you because you have been nothing but a rotten.
Well, we'll see when her next VOD comes out, I suppose. We'll see when her next VOD comes out, I suppose. I hope to hear no more about Destiny then, if this is really her stance. But I guess we'll see. She ends up backtracking on this in 20 minutes. Good to hear, because that was a very silly thing to say. It was silly when Vosh said it. It's silly when she says it. Pun not intended with the Vosh clone comments. I didn't mean it like that, but you could take it that way. Kind of funny. I don't know. Is it just me, or is it everyone is being petty as fuck and literally none of this will matter tomorrow? Oh, it will matter tomorrow. But the first part of your statement is definitely true. Everybody's being petty as fuck. Everybody except for Dylan. Dylan's just like... he's just counting his money. He's counting his money. He's like, hey... You know what this party could use, fellas? It could use a dog, huh? You guys like dogs? Go get him, Sparky. Yep. Just keep. Oh no, they raised him in German, so I don't know what the fuck the commands are. I'm sorry. Dylan's the only one not being petty, I would say.
Horrible person to me every single time that we've talked. And guess what? If you want to finish it today, if you want to finish the fight today, we can do it. But I don't want to schedule some future event, giving you the title, and then coming back and doing some stupid song and dance, so I have to keep dealing with your bullshit for on and on.
What do you mean stupid song and dance? You're literally the one that dressed up for the fucking event. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because I take this shit seriously. Yeah, sure, I do. Seriously within what it is.
So
yeah,
I'm just saying, like,
I make it fun. We've had fun, okay? But this isn't even interesting anymore. This is just madness.
I agree. I'm just saying it's very strange that it's so. I'm so offensive that you can't do a future debate with me, but you can do one right now.
I don't want to do a future one. Today is the day of the Hippie Dippie. I signed up for the Hippie Dippie. We counted the votes. The votes looked like they were in my favor. I said, damn, it sure does suck. I gave you your congratulations, and I offered Dylan.
Okay. I'm gonna start being mean. Can you shut the fuck up? If all you're gonna say is the same fucking thing you keep repeating for the last fucking 15 minutes, I could give a fuck less. It didn't work the first time you explained this series of events. It didn't work the second time. Nay, the third, nor the fourth. Like, maybe that's not gonna help you, Dim Mama. Maybe you shouldn't fucking keep repeating that shit because it's just not doing anything for you. I don't know why we need to keep hearing this over and over and over again. All you do is set him up to mention the other shit that you said, and then it just keeps going. Like, how does this work out for you at all? You know what it feels like to me? What's that thing in Naruto where people get trapped in the loop and they can't escape until they figure out that it's the loop that's the wrong thing? Izanami, I think it is. It's like she's trapped in Izanami. She's just going to keep repeating this, and then he's going to checkmate her, and then she's going to repeat it, and he's going to checkmate her, and then she's going to repeat it, and CTV is going to checkmate her, and then she's going to... And it's not until she stops repeating it that she's going to be allowed out of it. It's not Genjutsu. It's not Tsukiyomi either. I'm like 99% sure it's Izanami. Yeah.
Let's solve it right now. Let's have this over with, because I don't want to deal with you anymore going into the future at all. I don't want anything to...
It's Tsukiyomi because everybody is trapped in it. It's like if there was an evil Madara, dude, he wanted everybody to live in a repetitive nightmare. Holy shit. Dylan Burns is like Izanami. Or Tsukiyomi, whatever. He summoned the fucking Ghetto Masa or whatever the hell the thing is called. Holy shit.
To do with you. And, you know, it's really funny because you always blame everybody else and all this shit, and you always got everything, but you're just a fucking dickhead. You're an asshole who directs fucking harassment towards people, and it's annoying, and I don't want to deal with it. And you know what? Fine. If you want to have your fucking opinions about how you engage with people, and you want to have your opinions about how everybody's wrong but you always, fine. That's fine. But I don't want to deal with it outside of today. I want to do the debate. I wanted it to be finished. So I offered that. I don't want to sit here and give it away and just yield back on nothing. When I'm asked my honest opinion, I think I was cheated out of this vote. I think it's very clear, even you admitted, that I won the first vote. And then Dylan had a whole bunch of different things that he was weaseling back and forth. And sure, I was negotiating. I was negotiating honestly. And that's what brings us here. But don't lie about me. Don't fucking misrepresent me. Don't fucking...
I was cheated. I won bigly. All right. You could ask anybody here. You could ask Vadim. You could ask Hadara fucking Kumba. I can't pronounce her name. She's ethnic. But Hadara Kumba also voted for me. Lots of people love me. Okay. All right. I see where you guys are going with this. Okay. I'm seeing some parallels. I'm fine, but one of your voters has problems too. I was cheated. Well, the mask came off, dude. Yep, that's her true idea on it. I'm starting to get really tired of this. That was funny kind of at the very beginning, but man, this is getting to be a bit much.
Scream at Vadim and do fucking whatever shit you want to say that's saying that he's a liar multiple times, which you've done here. This is ridiculous. This is a This is just ridiculous.
Okay, so my problems with Vadim are separate from you.
Oh, that's why we're on 1x. Let's go fast, huh? How do you guys, you boys like Mexico? We're gonna jam on down.
That was fun. I'm too offensive to like deal with in the future, but not right now. That's just kind of funny to me.
What?
But
No,
also, to be clear, to be clear, I think that the voting would have stood the way it was, but unfortunately, you guys complicated things because you agreed to do a second vote. But then when it didn't turn out how you wanted it to turn out, well, now there's a big problem. In reality, there's actually not a problem. There was a second vote. The second vote should stand. That's how it should work. Because it seems like Dano didn't understand the rank choice in the beginning, so you do second vote.
There was no ranked choice in the beginning. I was the only one who voted second, and I mean that's what Dylan said. He said one person has changed their vote.
Yeah, but it sounds like in the beginning there were one vote for every person. So
Let's remember exactly what happened, which is that we can go watch the VOD. It'll be very easy to verify this in the future. But I believe that Vadim has been telling the truth. I believe that Vadim has sat here and engaged with this, being screamed at by a drunk guy, being accused of things by you. I think that Vadim has.
These guys' lives must be so easy if this traumatizing them.
And he honestly says, and I believe, because I remember this, and my chat seems to remember it, which I got a hell of a lot of people in here who,
or maybe really hard, I don't know.
This, that Vadim brought up concerns with it. When Dylan straight up asked him, well, who would you vote for? He told his honest answer. But I don't think that means that he agreed to the validity of the vote. I'm fine with whatever fucking solution it is. I accepted the original loss. Obviously, I would love it if we wanted to go back and if he just and have me win the title that I deserve. Of course, I would love that. I would fucking love that. That would be perfect. I think that would be fair as well, given that we have the votes here and I won, and you concluded that I would have won. But if Dylan wanted to do a second vote or Dylan wanted to do a second debate, that's fine. But what I don't want to do is I don't want to spend another week thinking about you. I don't want to spend another fucking week you needling at me and doing all this stupid bullshit because I have to prepare for a debate with you, in which you're gonna be an insufferable asshole and say all kinds of terrible shit all over the internet.
Sure, I understand that. But if that's the case,
we finish it tonight or we don't.
If that's the case, you should probably just abdicate this entirely. Because what if you end up winning and then I end up challenging in the future? It sounds like I'm like way too like much of a trauma trigger, I guess, for you to exist in the same like internet space as you. So maybe it would be better or more responsible for your own mental health to just like take a step back in these areas.
Is that a point of pride for you?
I never said it was a point. I'm giving you free mental health advice.
I would ask that you don't give me any mental health advice.
Well, it's I think.
Well, hey, you know what? Oh no, I'm not gonna milk. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh shit. Oh no, the bad jokes are coming out, dude.
Please. Okay, so this is in my and what I've always advertised and always said this is like a wrestling program, right? This is the fun thing. There's a belt and people fight over the belt and there's like drama over the belt and who's the real champion? Oh, I'm gonna take and all this stuff. We shoot promos and stuff. Okay, let's not take this. Let's all make sure we're not taking this shit too seriously. This is all meant to be like a wrestling program. This is a wrestling program. There's a wrestling.
Okay. Hey, Sparky, chop. We're supposed to be having fun. This is a barbecue. Hey, your arm's bleeding. You're screaming. You're saying that you were cheated. What's going on here? This is meant to be fun. Remember when we were having fun? That's just that was my intention here. Okay. You're getting the Vosh voice now, Dylan. You're fucking going evil genius here. All right, we'll just keep playing it out.
And it's gold. There's stuff being graded here, like there's drama and stuff over the belt. Ultimately, that's what's gonna happen with the belt. This is a wrestling belt. There's going to be situations like I don't know if anybody's been paying attention to me streaming for the last week or so. I don't know why I have to explain this.
I just want to say, Destiny, baby, you're giving us problems about the drama, about how difficult things are being. That's how it should be. There should be drama for the belt. I think that. Oh no. Really? That's his take? That's why he was quiet this whole time? 100. I'm pulling it. I'm pulling the lever. 100%. That's all I need to hear. I'm pulling it to 100. Yeah. There we go. So, drama detective. We found who was our prime suspect and who is now in custody. Awaiting trial. He's done.
Joke, please, Uncle Bookie.
How did you make him talk so slowly? LMG gunner, light machine gun gunner. No, bruh. It was a mental health joke. I can't make it, dude. Twitter would cancel me. I can't be canceled, dude. I have so much more I could add to these platforms. I cannot get canceled over a joke like the one I was about to make. I got a lot more money I want to make being a streamer, dude. I can't cash out on that one joke. Maybe if I was a conservative and I had a conservative chat, I would let that one rip, but I don't feel comfortable with you guys in here. Say it on Patreon.
Please.
No, I don't care how much you fucking tip me. I'm not saying it, dude. It was mean. It may be transphobic. I don't want to be transphobic, bro. It's not a good look for me. Speaking of not a good look, okay. That's as close as I'm getting. That's a very mean joke, but that's as much as you're getting. There you go. That's what your $20 buys you. I'm not giving the original one though. It was very mean, unnecessary.
She's actually getting like super stressed. Like you can actually see like her like the shaking or whatever. Like now I feel bad because I think she's unironically getting like triggered by this conversation.
We all understand. This is a wrestling program.
You just brought in CTV to fucking scream over me for like literally.
But it's irritating because like I feel bad for her. I genuinely do feel bad for her. Like
$100? No, that's not enough.
Having like a horrible fucking time. Like But then on the other hand, these people will like relentlessly try to like tear me down. And when I say tear me down, I don't mean like shit. I mean like taking me banned or demonetize everything. Like it feels kind of the cry bully is like it's really irritating and difficult for me to deal with.
You people who are
I don't even think it's that funny anymore. The more that I think about it, I feel bad for her. But to be fair, Danabo is the actual cause of this drama since his vote was scuffed. But he saw no reason to clarify anything. Apparently, Peppa laughed. He didn't need to because Dylan didn't ask for it. Again, this comes back to Dylan. And we already pulled the lever to 100% for Danabo in case you already forgot. So Danabo has already been convicted and he's currently serving his sentence in prison. So Danabo is already taken care of. But doesn't matter about Danabo. We're not talking about Danabo anymore.
They're taking this a little too seriously. I think this is like a, like, I don't know, like this, I'm giving out fucking like, I don't know, like the fucking peace medal. Like who's the next Jesus here?
Well, I mean, but you have a lot of people who like your show, dude. There's a lot of people who respect your show. A lot of people really like it, and a lot of people want it to be fair. And I just gave my honest opinion. I took the record fucking show.
A lot of people like it. I happen to be one of them. I really like your show. I prep for this. I dress for this. I put on makeup for this. I recorded promos. I kind of just want to win. I want to win. I'm a winner, Dylan. Oh, Dylan, let me win. Please let me win, Dylan. Oh, no. This is so cringe. I'm having a really hard time with this. You said it's almost over. Is it really almost over? I don't know how much more I can do of this. I don't know how much more I can do of this, like holding my tongue and not being super mean and whatever. Like this is testing me, dude. I meditated before this stream today for like, I shit you not, maybe 20 or 30 minutes. I like hardcore meditate. I was like, Booksmarts, what have you been not doing before streams? Why are you getting so angry? I'm not meditating much anymore. I'll meditate because Demon Mama's in this one. You got to be nice to her, dude. People fucking pick up on that shit, bro. They want you to be nice to her. You cannot be mean to her, bro. You say some fucking fucked up shit that gets you in trouble. You don't want that to happen, bro. You got to be fucking zen about it. So I fucking meditate. I literally meditate on Demon Mama. I go, she's lived a long life. She's probably been through a lot of shit. It's not easy being a trans woman on Twitch and yada yada yada. And I was like going through it in my head, like was really trying, and I feel like I'm at the edge, and I need to know that we're like close to the end of this, dude. Blocks going everywhere. Book, now you know how I felt watching this live. Yeah. Wait, this isn't meditating? Shut your dumbass mouth. All right, I'm timing you out. I have zero patience for you dumb fucks. Wait, Booksmart, you were thinking? There's no kind of meditation where you would think, Booksmarts. I believe you're mistaken. No, you're getting timed out. I honestly don't want to hear from you for the rest of the stream. 20,000 seconds. Good night. It's not that you're a bad person. It's just I don't want to hear from anything that tumbles out of that brain of yours that cooked up that comment. That's where I'm at with it, dude. I don't want to hear anything else that comes out of the same brain that came up with that fucking two-head take, dude. How do you think meditating works? You're getting a fucking timeout as well. Good night, brother. I hate you. Holy fuck. Clearly you guys don't watch the Dr. K. Oh shit.
Shows. I took the L and I walked off the show. And then a judge spoke up and I said, hey, that seems pretty motherfucking unfair. And here we are. And I'm not just gonna lay down and just say, oh yeah, get away, because of course I want that belt. You know I want that belt.
Even Sam Cedar has you fucking, or not Sam Cedar. What's that guy's name? That dude that talks like this. I don't believe Sam Harris. That's what I'm thinking of. Sam Harris. Yeah, Sam Harris. Even Sam Harris. Nah, whatever. I'm not gonna get stuck on this meditation thing. Now we're fucking getting distracted.
I'd just like to know, Destiny, I already know his take, but Dylan, do you think that I've been dishonest here? Do you think like that's like where I've, been coming from? Like,
the conversation here is whether or not people are being dishonest. It's all about whether or not there's confusion with the voting process, and that's basically at the end of the day.
Who is that? Is that Salam Alaikum? Is that person? Player 5? Yeah, Katarana? That's Katarana, huh? She's been real quiet this whole time. Is it she, her, or what's her, what's their pronouns? This isn't meditation book. Okay, dude. You know what? You're getting 20,000 too. You think you're real fucking funny, lol pebble. Well, you're gonna lull your ass all the way to the fucking bank with this one, bro. I tell him Booksmart sent you. Bloop. 20,000 seconds. Good night. I'm not. I just don't have patience for it right now.
Fucker.
She, her. Okay. I just want to make sure I get that right. I'm trying to be trying to, appease the SJW gods,
And it's
I
fine,
don't think you're being dishonest, right?
Okay.
If you want my genuine opinion, after there's a revote, like that's like, what am I supposed to do now? Undo the revote and say, actually, we're gonna go back to the original thing and let's go back to the original mod. I can't do anything. That is why I offered to have another thing. Obviously, Demon Mama doesn't want to have this match against Destiny again because of the history of Destiny. What was that?
I just gave another hour debate. I just spent in here arguing back and forth.
Wait, we're judging this as a debate now? As a team.
I'm not done right yet. Let me talk, please.
Yeah, this isn't your show, Dylan.
It's not a matter of that. I just really want to actually have my voice heard at some point. The thing is that
actually, I'm sorry to feel bad.
when we
No,
go back and
fuck.
watch this, I think that Vadim is being honest in saying that he didn't feel comfortable with the situation. But you asked him a very direct question. Can you acknowledge that you did do?
I think that like externally, something to be considered here too is that regardless of okay, let me say a couple things. Okay, I am a very inhuman person in the way that I engage with these platforms and I engage with other people. And I think that sometimes when you watch me a lot, you assume everybody else works the same way. It is not true. Okay, the way that I act and the way that I am and the way that I process stuff is very abnormal. Okay, I think that it is probably reasonable to assume that Demon Mama has spent a lot of time on these shows.
Hey, I don't know if you know this, but I'm not normal. Bro, shut the fuck up. I just don't want to hear from you right now. Can we skip past this? This guy's fucking yanking my chain too, dude. Please.
Has put in a lot of work in terms of it's probably something that probably is something a genuine level of before. Really fun, blah, 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 but that's really emotionally. I have a lot of super ultra upset. Except for watches. The crybaby thing. But then tomorrow this person might be retweeting and liking stuff to like get me fucking banned on Twitch or calling me shit, right? So yeah, it's like the crybaby thing. But yeah, fuck.
Okay, thank you for that. Wow, enlightening. Oh, first time I've heard that one. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, Steven. Quite enlightening. Thank you. How's that cauldron boiling? Are you keeping an eye on that? You were talking for an awful long time. You got drama that you need to keep an eye on. That shit can burn, Destiny isn't like the other girls. No, he's not, but neither am I. My brain doesn't work like most people. Have you ever seen Cloud from Final Fantasy? Yeah, I'm kind of like that. Minus the killing people. Look, is taunting the dog. I'm not taunting shit, bro. I'm safe. I'm in my fucking house, dude.
I was fine a second ago. He wasn't. He doesn't feel like
So Vadim is wrong. Well, he in that scenario said, I'm going to defer to Demon Mama because they're the party in question.
Dylan, whatever the fuck you want to do with this, just fucking do it.
I mean, for the record, okay, go ahead. Sorry, I'm talking over you.
I've sat here getting screamed at. I've sat here getting like literal lies.
He was defending Demon Mama. I don't fucking care. When you create a fucking sandwich of these two things, but she's going to come on tomorrow and then she's going to try to get me canceled and blah, blah, blah. And that's your fucking top bun. And then the bottom bun is like, so I know that people aren't normally like me, who can take anything and not feel any way about it. It doesn't get, washed up in these petty disagreements that humans normally have. When you got it wrapped up between these two, I don't fucking care what kind of sandwich you're making, bro. I'm not digging the bread. I'm sorry.
I've been told that I'm like a whiner, that I'm doing all this bullshit. And honestly, at this point, it's getting very tiring. So you know what? Just make your call. Make your fucking call. And if you want to try and schedule a second debate, well, I'll think about it. But honestly, given everything, including how this conversation went, why would I ever want to participate? Why would I ever want to get involved with this ever again?
I hope you don't. I hope you don't ever. And if you do, I'll make fun of you. I'll do it. And I will make fun of you for this exact reason and moment. You probably shouldn't do another one of these. I don't think most people should probably do any of these. I'm transparent about that. I don't blow smoke up your guys' asses. I don't like these panel shows. I don't think they're good. I think they could be. Dylan doesn't want to run us that way. That's totally fine. But yeah, maybe you should never come back. Honest. And I think the only way for you, the viewers, really everybody but Dylan, to pull a W out of this situation is to not ever come back. To never participate in one of these again. I think that's the only kind of W you can pull out of this. Unless you're Destiny and the votes got rigged in your favor. Then you get a belt, too. But, yeah, I don't know. Probably not a good idea.
Then, I mean,
why would I ever want to talk, first of all, talk to Destiny again? Why would I ever want to engage with any of this? This isn't even, cool. It isn't even,
maybe the championship doesn't sound like it's for you.
Well, maybe.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But I guess not for you. It's, well, you didn't win, so clearly. I love you, Dylan. That's a base response, brother. That's a base response. I'll give you points for it, bro. I like that. That's some fucking Sigma shit. Well, the Hippie Dippie podcast, not for you. Don't like getting bit? Maybe you shouldn't jump in the fucking dogfighting ring, bro. How about that? Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's not talk about the ethics of the dogfighting ring or who brought them. Let's just say, don't turn up then.
I mean, this is literally what it's about. It's about defending it, no matter the contender, right? Like I choose and then I do this.
I won the first vote.
Wait, but let's say I gave it to you and I said Destiny's a challenger. Would you accept that?
Destiny's a challenger? Sure.
Yeah, what if I did that? Because I can do that.
Yeah. Although, wait, didn't Vosh have it and then got disqualified? Like,
It didn't go within the proper time to defend the belt, like 2.5 months.
I don't know. Yeah.
Like
No, if I was defended, sure, I'd defend it.
So you would debate Destiny?
Well, if I have to defend it because that's a favor that I'm doing to you, yeah.
Wait. No. She didn't just say that. Wait.
Qualified? Like,
It didn't go in within the proper like time to defend the belt, like 2.5 months. It was
I don't know. It's a favor that I'm doing to you, yeah.
I'm
not going to do it for no reason. I'm not going to do it for no reason. I'm not going to get cheated out of a vote and then go fucking deal with somebody I don't want to deal with. But if I get the belt that I won the first vote for, and that's the way that it goes, then of course I'll do my duty. I've always done my duty for you. You know I have.
I can't. I'm tapping out. We're going up. We're resurfacing. I can't. I'm getting the bends. We need to resurface. I'm done with this. This is over. That's it. That's done. I'm going to pretend it ended there. Holy shit. Oh, thank God. Hey, we're here. We're on the beach. Caw-caw. Hear the seagulls. It's not a seagull noise. I don't know. We're loopy, dude. We came up too fast, so we're, seagulls sound like that now. Okay. Whew. Sandy beaches. Cute women in hula skirts. All right. I'm good. Let's go into port, guys. Let's go into port. Holy moly. Meditating stream, maybe, dude. I'm gonna pull a Dr. K. We need to start talking about meditation more. Because some people think that you can't think of anything when you're meditating. Fucking this isn't meditation. Okay. Don't tempt me, bro, because I will kick you guys. I'm not afraid tonight. This is what you desveer for ignoring your own no-no list in favor of chasing content. You're not wrong. You see the Wadim teats? Did I see Wadim's teats? Oh, did I see Vadim tweets? Yes. Seems like Danbo did originally vote Destiny. Drama for nothing. I don't know. Wow, book, that's not how you meditate. Run outside quickly and touch some grass. Your grasp on real life. Actually, I am. I'm going to go outside and I will literally touch grass. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. I'm back. Booksmarts, have you considered that one time I saw a movie where people were sitting in a circle cross-legged and chanting? He's going to smoke grass? I can't. I'm in Mexico. I would if I was in California. You best bet. See any dogs out there? No. Thank God I don't let them in. Do you bring back any grass or chat? No. Thank you for evacuating us from that nightmare. It's too rough for me, dude. Oh man, I'm tired. I thought to myself, I wish I could show you guys how ambitious I am sometimes with like what I think that we can cover and what we actually end up covering. I was like, yeah, we'll do the getting things done thing. Then we'll go to this this Dima Mama thing. Then we'll talk about Infrared versus Alinity or whoever he faced. Then we'll talk about Europe a little bit more. Then we'll play with Destiny later. Then I'll maybe cap the night off with a little bit of Solo League. That sounds like a solid streak. He got their fucking 2 items. Grass? What is this? That's cool. Infrared versus Alinity. I don't know who he was versing. Alinity something. Sounds like Alinity. Book new background. Okay, dude. I only take backgrounds when we do League streams. The Rift is calling Book. Yeah, it kind of is. Book, maybe you should try meditating about it. No, I'll try to forget. I'll try to forget. That's what I'm probably going to do. You mean Sarada? I don't think his name was Sarada. Ban memes from Irrelevant to cheer you up. What is this? What? What is this? Oh, you guys can't see it. Here, let me show you. What the fuck? Is this Relly's room? I'm surprised it's so tidy. I honestly expected him to live in like... I guess it sounds kind of mean. I honestly expect him to live in a really messy house. Book, have you tried alcohol? I hear it works for CTV. Who sent him that? I don't know. Wait, is he cropped? Wait, is this not real? I would believe it's real. Wait, the lighting isn't even... Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. I guess it's a meme. I would believe that that's his room, though. To be honest. I would believe that. Is it not real? I don't know. You'll have to ask the Relly people. I could see that totally being real. He fell for it? You did a good job with editing, dude. He has the mean widow's peak, though. Looking kind of sexy, to be honest. Don't be talking that shit in my chat, bro. Booksmarts, Relly is roommates with Darius Errol and Sushia. Of course the house is messy. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. It's trash just like the second half of Naruto. Man, fuck your couch. Oh, it's the other side of his room. The room is the sanest thing I've seen in hours. Okay. It's 100% real and not edited. All right, dude. Fuck me. Hey, Book, do you have a Mal page? I never share that shit with anybody. I stopped contributing to it a long time ago. I think comparing anime with other anime people is one of the stupidest things you could do. It's like signing up for politics Twitter and then debating with other people on there all day. I gotta say, it's one of the stupidest and most unhealthy things you could do, and it will immediately ruin any kind of interest you organically had in the subject. So that's my opinion on Mal. I am pooped. Are you guys pooped? I'm kind of pooped. This is where we do plugs. You know that there is a Patreon, right? And I judge a lot of things that I can do, like affording Airbnbs or trips or buying stuff for the stream based on what the income is on there. Because as much as subs and stuff help, Twitch always takes half, you know? They're like that ex-wife that you kind of wish something bad would happen to her. They're kind of like that. They always take half. But anywho, I won't get stuck down in that. Donations are always much appreciated. Also, I'm going to plug something that is not monetarily involved at all. If you live in Europe, thanks for hosting the stream. Yas TV. I appreciate that with your 20 viewers. Hello, everybody, and welcome. We just got done with a very... I can't even find a single word to describe it. We had a bit of a rough stream. I do reviews. I'm just closing out for the night, so I'll send you guys somewhere you've probably never been before, and that'll be fun for y'all. But I'm just closing up by saying, if you're somebody in Europe and you would like to show me around wherever it is that you live, particularly if you're in Poland, I would be interested in talking. Reach out to me. Let me know about your city and some things you would like to do there when you're available, and we can go from there. If you haven't gotten a reply yet and you're like, Booksmarts, I've already sent you an email about that, that's because I'm going through them in batches and kind of at my own pace. So if you don't immediately get a response, it doesn't mean that I didn't get it. It just means I'm slow at responding to stuff. So I'll be going through a list of all those people and activities when I get over to Europe, and then going through them and meeting up with people and seeing the world. That'll be a fun time. I'm from the Hidden Leaf Village. Okay. Oh, here's another one. Number 2. If you are a hunter, you go hunting, or you have friends that go hunting. I would like to go hunting. I've never gone hunting. I have shotguns before, so I can do that. But yeah, I kind of want to try hunting out. I think that would be fun. So if you're a hunter or you know a hunter, that's another thing that I would be interested in doing, but I need to arrange it with people that like have licenses and know how to do it or whatever. Not necessarily deer hunting, but like even just like rabbits or squirrels or something. I don't know, just hunting. It's like a big thing that's like on my list of like, oh, I would like to have done this, but I've never done it. It would be nice to know. So yeah, that's what I'll say there. What is this Twitch clip that you've linked here?
Dude, Destiny must be the funniest guy I've ever met in my life.
Oh, I've already seen that. It's a funny clip. If you're a hunter-gatherer, lol, who starts a sentence like, well, I didn't say gatherer. Am I allowed to say fucktard, or is that not allowed? I don't know. Is that running a line too thin? Based on the unhappy faces, I guess that's not allowed. I'll allow it. Okay, thank you. Vels is speaking for all the F-tards out there. Thanks, bro. Just stick with dumb fuck. Let's bring it back. No, let's not. No. Let's not bring it back, dude. That's literally jumping into the pool and shitting, dude. Is it? Is it? You're taking it back. Yeah, I'm taking it in stride, dude. You got a place to stay at in Vienna? Because if not, I'll send you an email. Send me an email. Like right now, I'm looking at maybe hopping on a flight in like 2 days and just going to Warsaw and just getting a place in Warsaw. Warsaw is cheap. Warsaw has public transportation. Warsaw has really affordable Airbnbs that look very nice. Warsaw has good internet. So Warsaw is kind of fitting all of these. Going to war? No, Warsaw. For my American friends, that's in Poland, which is a country next to Germany. The one that started both of those wars? Yeah, that one. It's right by there. So, yeah, that's where I would be going. Well, you can definitely afford it now with that $1,000 I don't think it was $1,000 dono. Like, you guys say that, but I don't know how much it was, to be honest, but 1,000 seems like a bit much. 500 it is. Well, remember, I only get 50%, so I don't know what the math on that comes out to. Maybe I could check on my back end here, but Twitch doesn't even update super fast on the back end, so I don't know. I reckon we'll see. In a month, I'll hook you up. Okay, cool. Fancy coming to the UK? Yeah, that would be fun. I'd be down. Unfortunately, the UK is not part of the EU, so I don't know what the visa situation is like, and I honestly can't guarantee anything, but I know that the EU is open. Twitch updates on the 31st of each month. It's great. Okay. I love it so much. What do you love? Oh, the Twitch updates? In a month? Yeah. Germany is the country where Vienna is in. No, it's not. I learned it's in Austria. Ha, ha, ha. Booksmarts is so funny because he doesn't know about our shithole countries, as Donald Trump would say. Would Donald Trump think Austria is a shithole country, actually? I have to think about that. Probably not. I don't know. Book. What? Omega lol? Smarts. Booksmarts after that Vienna sausage. I might get a Vienna sausage if I go to the wrong viewer's house. I might get a little bit of a Polish sausage, dude, if I'm not careful with these viewers. Well, estimated revenue updates pretty regularly, but actual earnings goes up 31st and then payout on the 50th. It's ridiculous. They tell me it's something on the revenue, and then it like jumps either up or down by hundreds of dollars when they finally pay me out. It makes it to where I like don't trust the Twitch system at all. For those of you that don't know, Twitch like changes the amount that they send you like as they send it to you. Like the whole month they're like, yeah, bro, we'll give you fucking, $400. We'll give you $600. No worries, bro. We're good for it. 800, no problem. And they cut you a check, and it's like, yo, what? Why did check only 400 though? You said like 6 and then 8, and they're like, "Ow!" It's like a rolling average of like a month. So when we cut the check, it might not be that, Like, I don't know. I don't really like how this works. Why don't you just tell me what my payout's going to be? Why do you tell me a rolling 30-day average? Shh. Don't worry about it. Okay. Don't worry about it. What do you mean? Seems like you got to set up some sort of system to calculate that yourself. It wouldn't matter. Who do I complain to? People complain about getting kicked off of the website for the rest of their life and don't get a fucking response. They're going to respond to me about my fucking discrepancy of 3 subs? Come on, brother. They're exactly like that friend that owes you money. They just never know if they got it. Twitch is just dudes on meth with a very large Excel sheet. No AI. Well, they don't have a discovery system, so maybe. It's good to see people in control of stuff. Polish bloody saw. Yikes. Okay. I gotta find a place to put you guys for the night. I'm all done, dude. I'm all pooped out. That took a lot out of me. Thanks for all the support. I really do appreciate it, everybody. And to the anonymous person that gave fucking 1 billion tier 3s, thanks. Crazy of you. I don't know why you would do that, but thank you. I appreciate it. I assume we go to Rally, right? I don't often get the opportunity to raid into Rally. We don't align all the time on our schedules here, so happy to send you guys over there. Irrelevant. And have a good time over there, Twitch chat. As for the YouTube chat, you and me are going to have a little talk after this, so we'll let the Twitch people pile in. We'll tuck them in. We'll set them to bed for the night, and then you and I will have a little bit of a conversation, okay? Bye, Twitch people. Have a good time. Stay safe. Now, YouTube people, real quick, before the fucking analytics goblins start tracking what's going on, I love you guys. I really do appreciate that you guys turn up for all of the streams, because I know that it's not necessarily beneficial for you, or it's like kind of weird for you guys because you don't necessarily get your emotes on the screen, or you're not sure if I'm reading you. I am reading you. You guys are treated the same as everybody else. I don't discriminate when there's a YouTube thing next to somebody's name. The only way I discriminate is in punishing you guys, because I can only time you out for 5 minutes or ban you altogether. And so I'm always careful about, like, you know, what I'm able to do moderation wise. That's it. I like you guys just the same as anybody else, and I hope that in the future YouTube is the majority of my income, which it's getting close, you know. If the YouTube videos actually succeed, by the way, there's a new one out, if you guys didn't know. There's a new YouTube video out on the YouTube right now, so after this VOD, if you still want a little bit more, you can check that out. It's a very, very funny. I would highly recommend it. But yeah, thanks for you guys' support. You guys are a crucial part of this. You're bigger than the Twitch audience, and I just like taking the opportunity to let you know that. To the VOD people, thank you for watching the VOD. You guys matter too. Those numbers are interesting to me. I look at them all the time, and it's good to know that even if people can't catch me live, at some point they're able to, and they're able to with timestamp VODs with, you know, a level of quality of content that I just don't see from other creators. Other creators don't even go the extra step to even restream to YouTube or even have a VOD on YouTube, let alone do timestamps and links and all the other things that I do. So, you know, you guys are important to me, and you're a constant running experiment of proving wrong the people that told me there's no point in doing YouTube. There's no point in going through the extra work of restreaming. There's no point to uploading to YouTube or to doing timestamps or any of these things. There is a point, and the point is all the people like you that are watching this, that catch it, you know, after it's live and after it's done. You guys are the people that I put in the extra work for, and you guys are the people at the forefront of my mind when I'm designing content and trying to make it better. So, you know, I think it's important to just be transparent with you guys about that. Just tuning in now from the EU, but we'll be watching the VOD. Yeah, and check out the YouTube video that just came out if you need a taste breaker, because this one's a doozy, dude. I wouldn't blame you. And if you're watching the VOD and you're 2xing it, we watched the video at 2x, so it might be rough. Anywho, I will talk to you guys later. Hang out with me on the Discord. We might be live tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe some video games. I'm not sure. And yeah, have a good rest of your day.